Alston Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
There's more at 104.
Spring ball.
Everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
And a pleasant good Wednesday morning here from Grafton. A nice sunny day here today. It's going to get a little bit warmer throughout the day, but right now temperatures are mild and pleasant. Not too much wind to speak of here as well within the Red River Valley. I'm Chase Miller alongside Josh Boyko, who will be roaming the infield here today. Preston DeVille will be high atop the press box here manning the camera. As we take a look at this particular day here, it is the 2025 North Dakota Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet. The broadcast of this tournament has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. When we take a look at what's on stack for today, here will be the teams competing here in the Northeast Regional. You'll have Drayton Valley Edinburgh the Titans, the Grafton Spoilers with Griggs Makota the Titans, Hatton Northwood the Thunder with the Burros of Hillsboro Central Valley, Langdon area Munich the Cardinals will be in attendance with Larimore the Polar Bears, Mayport CG, Midway Minto, Nelson County, Park River, Fortville, Lincoln, and Pembina County as well. Josh, let's send it down to you for our first report here today. You'll be getting some interviews throughout the course of the contest here as well. 8:30 begins the field events. 9:30 begins the actual track portion of the meet. But Josh, what's everything looking like down there as folks in the Red River Valley last couple of days have had wind gusts and 90 miles per hour, but what's it like early here on this Wednesday morning?
Yeah, I assume we will expect that 90 with some wind coming up here this afternoon, but right now I would project around a 60-degree temperature on the track right now with a slight breeze blowing out towards turn 2 at the moment. So pretty calm, cool running conditions. So should see some fast times early on, which will be key for people that are trying to finally get to the qualifier times for their respective events.
Let's take a look at what the bracket has in store for today in terms of what is going to be happening in the respective order. For the field events, you have 3 attempts for all the athletes. Top 9 advance to the finals. Then you'll have 3 more attempts in the finals. The field events, we will give you the final results when they come in here today on yourliveevent.com. We'll have the triple jump, the long jump, high jump, javelin, shot, discus, and pole vault. You're the top 3 finishers in each event, whether it comes to the field or the track portion, will automatically qualify for the state tournament if they haven't qualified already when it comes to state. For the track events, the boys will start things off first. It'll be the 4x8 relay, followed by the 300-meter hurdles, then the 100-meter dash. So that'll be early on for the track portion of the schedule. Very similar to your traditional track meet, 4x2, the mile, the 4x1, 400 with the 100 and 110-meter hurdles, the 800 meters, 200-meter dash, the 2-mile run. And then we finish things off with the 4x4 relay. We'll take a quick break, and we come back after this, getting closer to some interviews. Also, from that standpoint, we will get you set for some of the field events here today. That and more is still to come from Grafton, North Dakota. This is the 2025 North Dakota Northeast Regional here on yourliveevent.com.
The Hillsboro Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsboro Vets Club.
At Dakota Heritage Bank, we know your schedules can get hectic, and you don't always have time to get to the bank during regular banking hours. We make it easy for you with mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services that we offer for free. This is Michelle with Dakota Heritage Bank, inviting you to do your banking with us anytime, anywhere. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
Did you know that there are several different types of crop hail insurance policies? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with IRE Insurance. We at IRE Insurance want to help you select a hail policy that will best protect your crops and bottom line from a hailstorm. Give us a call today to schedule a time to meet with an IRE Insurance agent. For our contact information, go to our website at ireins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at IRE.
IRE Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
As we continue here today on YourLiveEvent.com, let's recap what happened last year. Then we'll take a break here at the bottom of the hour, then get you ready for some of the first interviews throughout the day here, as we'll speak a little bit with the Pembina North Grizzlies head coach coming up here in a few moments. They had a couple of qualifiers last year. Their boys 4x1, 4x2, and 4x8 all made the state tournament. And then you had their junior and Adeline Mangley qualified for the girls pole vault as well. But here's what happened last year in the 2024 Northeast Regional here in Class B in North Dakota. On the boys' side, Hillsborough Central Valley took first with 146 points. Langdon Area Munich took second with 108.5. Grafton just a point and a half behind them third. Thompson fourth, and Park River Fortville Lincoln, they finished fifth. While on the girls' meet, Grafton was able to finish first with a 131.5 in terms of total points. Hillsborough Central Valley finished second. Hatton Northwood third. Langdon Area Munich was able to finish fourth, and Mayport CG finished fifth. When it came to the state tournament, Bowman County took first place. They swept it in boys and girls. Taking a look at teams from the Northeast Regional last year, on the girls' side, finishing sixth was Hatton Northwood, and tied for 13th that state, Drayton Valley Edinburgh and the Grafton Spoilers. For the 2004 state team results on the boys' side from the Northeast Regional, Hillsborough Central Valley was the best team out of this regional, finishing 15th. Thompson and Langdon Area Munich finished 18th at the state meet last season. We'll also let you know what some of the times are in terms of the boys and girls qualifiers, with that and more coming up here in a few moments. First, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back after this, we'll get you ready for some of the field events, to our coaches' conversations. That and more is still to come here today. This is our pregame show, brought to you in part by IRE Insurance. Go to IREinsurance.com. That again is IREinsurance.com, as we have an elongated pregame here today on YourLiveEvent.com.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime, serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond. We are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
It's time to hit the ground with summer lawn and gardening projects, and Mayport Hardware is here to help. Stop by the greenhouse and browse the wide selection of flowers to liven up your yard. From the outdoor power tools of mowers, tillers, and trimmers to the lawn care essentials of seeds, fertilizers, and top-tier gardening tools, let Mayport Hardware transform your yard to where the grass is greener. Come visit Tim, Sue, and the staff at Trail County's Hardware Hank on Main Street in Mayville.
The World of Outlaws late models return to the Norman County Raceway, Ada, Minnesota, June 28th. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Enjoy the experience. Nationwide top 10 experience last year. Let's make it number 1 this year. World of Outlaws late models. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Tickets now available. ncraceway.com.
By that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Visit with Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union insurance agent in Hillsboro.
As we continue on our pregame show, as we get to one of our coaches' interviews, Clint Huber standing by from Pembina County North, the Grizzlies, with our own Josh Boyko. Josh, take it away.
Thanks, Chase, and got Clint Huber with me, like you said. And, Coach, what are you looking forward to about this meet here today, getting to do the regional here on a Wednesday?
Yeah, quick turnaround from Monday, but we are excited to be here. Kids are ready to go. We didn't race too hard on Monday, so, yeah, just looking to have a good day.
And what are some of the events that you think your team is going to excel at this afternoon?
We got a girls 4x8 team that's really solid. Our boys 4x8 is also pretty good. And then we've got a few young athletes competing in the jumping events today. Audrey Longtine in the long jump. And Gracelyn Moe, a 7th grader in the high jump that's been doing phenomenally. So looking forward to that. And then we have a good pole vaulter as well. So, and maybe sneak in a few throwers as well. We got Garrett Willits and Jalen Forey that have a chance to make it. So
yeah. And then who are some athletes that have qualified already or are looking to qualify here today?
Well, we've kind of had a rough year. A lot of injuries in some of our best athletes. So today we're really hoping Nash Fitzsimmons is finally back from injury. He has a chance in the mile if he really works. And Jesse Eisenbeis in the 100 and maybe 200 today. And then, yeah, just a few relays that hopefully we can get in here.
Do you think the team is built up well and is going to peak at the right time here?
We've been PR in just about every meet leading up to this one, so we hope to accomplish the same feat today.
All right. Well, good luck today, Coach. Thanks for joining us for a bit.
Thank you.
Back to you, Chase.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko, with us here on YourLiveEvent.com. As we take a look at some of our cameras around the track and field here, you'll have your start-finish line camera, which we'll use in about an hour from now to see those particular results. Also getting ready here in just a few moments will be the high jump, as you can kind of see the sun making its way through from what will be the eastern skies to the western skies a little bit later here today on YourLiveEvent.com. That interview brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. This is our pregame conversation here before we get everything going for the track meets. An extended pregame report from the track side. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service that you deserve at Irie Insurance. They cover it all from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com to get a free quote started today. Top 3 qualify for the state in each particular meet when it comes to the high jump here on the boys and the girls side. On the girls' side, the high jump for B, just to make the state tournament for qualifying standards, is 5 feet even. On the boys' side, it's 6'2". For the triple jump, it'll be 34.4 when it comes to the A girls. For the B boys, it'll be just over 34 feet here for the B boys coming up for some of the state qualifying standards. We'll get to that and more throughout the course of the broadcast. But the one thing when it comes to talking with these coaches a little bit later on, you're going to hear a lot of coaches mention want to get athletes qualified for state. It's all about getting as many athletes as you can, whether it's maybe 5 athletes or potentially 10 athletes throughout the course. If that's all that you have in terms of your course standings, that's what you're looking for. You might be a particular team that's not worried about winning a regional track meet here today as much as it is about getting others placed and finding their way to Bismarck. The state track and field meet will be next Thursday through Saturday, and that'll be in Bismarck at the Community Bowl. We are scheduled later throughout the week to have Region 2 softball, Region 2 baseball, Region 1 softball, Region 1 baseball, and the Southeast track and field meet, which is slated to be on Friday again, all pending what the next 24, 48 hours look like when it comes to Mother Nature. He's Josh Boyko on the field. I'm Chase Miller alongside Preston Neville. We'll take a quick break one more time on our pregame conversation today, brought to you in part by Irie Insurance, as they're just about ready to get underway with some of the field events here as they're getting some more warm-ups in both the pole vault area, some of that with the jumps as well. We'll continue after this here in Grafton. This is the 2025 North Dakota Northeast Regional here on your liveevent.com.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
This is Dustin Nagel with Dakota Heritage Bank. We're a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we can assist you with all your banking needs, including checking and savings accounts, credit and debit cards, loans of all types, and more. We offer free mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking with Dakota Heritage Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The City of Hillsboro invites you to make Hillsboro your home. If you're looking for a new home or a job, check out the opportunities in Hillsboro and see what the community can offer you and your family. Enjoy a quality family life with community, education, church, entertainment, and more. For all neighbors and those driving through the region, we welcome you to come and shop with the businesses in Hillsboro. If you have questions related to services available in the City of Hillsboro, contact the Hillsboro City Office at 701-636-4620.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
There's more at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. Plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
As we continue here today on our Irie Insurance pregame show, as we take a look at the track here in Grafton, let's toss it now to our very own Josh Boyko, who's standing by with Coach Murph here from the Titans of Drayton Valley, Edinburgh.
Thanks, Chase. Coach, what are you looking forward to about today's contest and just trying to get some more people qualified?
Yes, exactly. Looking for a beautiful day. They had to move the meet up to Wednesday based on the impending terrible weather conditions for the next few days. So we're hoping to enjoy this nice weather out here. It's great competition. This Northeast region is loaded with quality athletes. So from our standpoint, we're hoping that our kids come out, compete well, and turn in some personal best performances and have a wonderful day.
Yeah, it is a pretty nice day out here, at least to start here. Not much clouds in the sky, so at least a nice day to start here.
Absolutely. The weather looks good, and I think the competition is going to be really top-notch here today on the track. It's a nice facility here. It's got good jumping venues, a good fast track, so look to see a lot of kids putting up some quality times and distances.
Yeah, how much does the conditions go into some of the times that we're going to see? It seems like pretty solid conditions, at least to start today. It's going to warm up, of course, but how much does that play into some of the times that we'll see?
Well, hopefully when it warms up a little bit, kids will be able to get a little more loose, get themselves out here warmed up, get the muscles warmed up nice so that they should be able to put out some better times in the warm weather. And hopefully they don't have to battle, like some of the winds we've had the last couple of days have been 40 miles an hour, and hopefully we don't get that, and you got to, run all the way around track, and, to really has an impact, especially, you get on like the 800, 16, 32, some of those, the wind can be tough on you. You got to make that many trips around track. So hopefully the wind will stay down, and the kids will be able to tear into it here today.
All right. And then talk about some of the athletes on your squad here that have impressed you this season, and whether they've qualified or are still looking to.
Well, for us and the boys, Brady Riley has been our go-to man. He's qualified the 100, the 200, the 400. He's been on our 4x1 relay and 4x2 relay, which is qualified. So he's having an outstanding senior year this year. Times have been real good. We've got Jack Langerud, too, has gone 6'2" in the high jump. On the girls, really we're led by Elizabeth Feggi, who has qualified the 200, the 300 hurdles, the high jump. She's got one of the best high jumps in the state at 5'7" for a girl. She's got the javelin in, 400. She's in a bunch. We've got another girl that's a quality vaulter in Alyssa Hoyles. She's got 9'6" outside. We've got Jocelyn Vold, who's qualified in the 100 hurdle. So, we've got some quality athletes, and then the rest of the crews our kids are coming right along. The kids that are running on those relays that have gotten qualified. The girls got the 4x4 relay in, and so it's kind of been a group effort, and we've been really happy with all of our athletes this year, improving steadily, and a lot of PRs, and that's as important as anything, to keep improving. And we've gone to a new mantra for this year. Our new saying is, limits are illusions, and that's kind of what we're trying to teach our kids, that, hey, don't set any limits. I mean, because you can do whatever you try to accomplish. So that's kind of what we're saying every day, and that's what we have in our T-shirts. Limits are illusions, so we're going to go after it hard.
Love that. Limits are illusions. And then highlight Elizabeth Feggi for me. We saw her at the Shanley track and field meet a week or two back. So just how special of an athlete is she to be able to just be that good in this many different events?
She's a quality young lady. Her high jumping is, top in the state. She's been 5'5", 5'4", 5'2" numerous times, and 5'7" is her PR. She's also thrown the javelin 121 feet and qualified that. Got one of the best times in the 300 hurdles. She's very hardworking. She's very humble young lady. Doesn't say much. She just quietly goes about getting stuff done. One of those athletes that's willing to do the things during the week that are going to make you better on the weekend or whenever you get to a meet. So she is has a big smile on her face usually, and she goes hard. We're certainly blessed to have a special athlete with that kind of quality that can do so many multiple events and with very quality performances. So indeed, we're lucky.
Absolutely. And then what do you think are some of the strongest events for this team, just depth-wise, top to bottom? Where do you think you guys excel?
We have pretty strong crew of vaulters traditionally. Boys, we don't have as many vaulters as the past. The girls have a good solid core of vaulters. Hurdlers, Girls hurdlers are good. We have a couple hurdlers and boys. We've got the boys. We've got aside from Brady, we've got a number of other boys who run fairly decent times in the sprints as well, which has helped us put our sprint relays in there. So it's we kind of have a lot of the events covered. Got a group of girls in the triple jump and stuff. So boys were a little more into the running aspect this year. Got a couple good high jumpers in the boys. So we try to cover most of the events. So hopefully we can put some points up in some of our stronger deep events, as you say. So we'll just see how it goes today. It's good competition here. Can't any given day in track and field, anybody can hit a big one.
Yeah, definitely. And speak to just how close this and tight this competition is between these teams, and just I guess some last goals here before state.
Well, you've got a lot of quality teams here, and I hate to leave anybody out. You got Grafton, Langdon, Hillsboro, Park River boys and stuff are good. Griggs County Central, just about everybody in this region. Thompson, they've got some real quality top shelf athletes. So that makes you push yourself. And for us, our goal is always to come out and compete well and try to improve on what we've got. That's got to be the bottom line as far as working DVE, track and field. We want to get out there, perform to the competition, represent ourselves well, take care of all the business that needs to be taken care of, and stay healthy.
All right, thanks, Murph. Appreciate you taking some time, and good luck the rest of the way. All right, back to you, Chase.
Thank you very much, Josh, as we take a look here and take a look at some of the track athletes that are warming up, and also as we take a look at the high jump right now that's making its way through. What we'll have the final results of those high jumps and long jumps and pole vaults once they come in throughout the course of the day. Those interviews brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing their heritage and their future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Go to dhb.bank. That again is dhb.bank. We'll take a quick break. When we come back after this, we'll look at some of the more field events that are going on. We'll hear from some of the more coaches. Again, 9:30 is the scheduled start time for the actual track portion of the meet, and we'll keep you apprised of the field results as well today here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go. The Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts congratulate the seniors on your success and wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future, secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you graduates as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead in a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration and staff of the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts. To all students, parents, and families of the Hillsborough and Central Valley Schools, thank you for a great year.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
As we continue here today on our pregame show, brought to you in part by Irie Insurance. Get the insurance protection you want. That's the pregame for the track meet, but the field events are going on. Again, go to IrieInsurance.com to get a free quote started today. As we make our way again towards the infield, with us now from the Mayport CG Patriots is Coach Kunkel with their very own Josh Boyko. This interview presented by Dakota Heritage Bank. Josh?
Thanks, Chase. Coach, what are you looking forward to about this opportunity today? Northeast Region Track and Field having to move up a day, but what are your thoughts so far?
The weather's supposed to be so much nicer today, so I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully we can use that to our advantage and get kids qualified.
And talk about some of the strengths of this team where their athletes already qualified or just events where you have some good depth.
We have Keaton Sosted. He's qualified so far in the 400, 200, and 100. We're close in a couple other events. We have some girls in relays. Each of the relays, I think we have potential to qualify for those, so hopefully we can do that today. Some of our throwers are fairly close, placing in the top 3 or with distance, so hopefully hopefully we can get some today.
Yeah, for sure. And who are some athletes that have taken a step forward for your squad this year?
Cutler Peterson for throwing, as well as Bodie Peterson. Carissa Mueller, she's really close with the 800, and she's helped a lot of our relays out. Like I said before, Keaton Sosted, he's one of our fastest, well, he is the one that's qualified so far for our individual events. So hopefully he can help some of our relays as well.
Field events, the field events coming up here first, and what's the key to getting off to a good start in those field events today?
Maybe the wind could be a little helpful, but I don't know. I think we've talked a lot with our team, just doing what they can, showing what they've been working hard for this whole season.
Any improvements you're looking to see from the team just getting ready with trying to get a couple qualified to state today?
We have Ella Flayton is pole vaulting. 8.6 is her PR, so hopefully she can get that and get qualified there as well. I think, I'm excited for today.
Yeah, absolutely. And then just looking around at some of the other teams in the competition here, who are some other teams that you have seen highlighted or just have a good shot this year?
I know there's a lot of really good athletes. Some of the girls and I were talking. We have a quick region. We have a lot of really good athletes with Thompson, Grafton, Hatton, Hillsboro. So there's a lot of competition. So hopefully everyone competes and does their best today.
All right. Well, we got a good day for it, so looking forward to it. Thanks, Coach, for joining us. Back to you, Chase.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko, again with Coach Kunkel with us here today on YourLiveEvent.com as we take a look at some of the high jump events here, making its way through on the eastern side of the complex here in Grafton. Also, we'll take a look at the pole vault opportunities here in a second as well. Those interviews, again, brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. Chase Miller with Josh Boyko and Preston DeVille here. A 3-man weave for a track meet. We're just one short of running a 4x1 for our own relay, but we'll make the 3-man weave work regardless as we take a look at some of the actions going on in pole vault as well. One nice thing about this time of the year, you can see the fields behind it, and just a nice venue they have up here in Grafton with different kinds of areas to have everything situated pretty much right inside the complex here outside of the throwing results, which that's going a little bit more on towards the baseball diamond as well. So this is an opportunity with the Irie Insurance pregame shows. You heard from the coaches just to have certain athletes who have already qualified for state that they know that they don't have to worry about having a good start off the blocks in the 100 and having to get to a certain time where it's maybe trying to PR trying to break a school record. Obviously, at the end of the day, you want to do your best and try to come out as a region team championship as best as possible. But what this today for some athletes, particularly younger ones, might be your first chance participating in a regional. Could be a feeling of how this week gets you ready for state if you've qualified, and then trying to find yourself as one of the better athletes across the state of North Dakota in a particular regional as well. Broadcast of the Northeast Track and Field Regional has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. Here's how everything is going to go one more time in terms of the track portion of the event that'll start coming up here a little bit later on at 9:30. We will get to the 4x8 relay to start things off, the 300-meter hurdles, then the 100-meter dash. The top 3 in each event automatically qualifies for the state tournament. The boys will be up first, followed by the girls to follow suit as well. Again, this is our pregame show here today. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, Josh Boyko, Rome in the infield. We'll have some more interviews. We'll keep you apprised of what's going on. Also, tomorrow's Ada Borup West track and field invite that was scheduled for tomorrow afternoon, that has been moved to Wednesday. So we have seen a lot of different activities in the Valley make their way from a Friday, Thursday, to possibly a Wednesday, Tuesday, or Wednesday yesterday. So if we get any more results or anything that comes through in terms of scheduling purposes over the next 24, 48 hours regionally, both in Minnesota and North Dakota, we will pass that along as well. But again, the Ada Borup West track and field invite for tomorrow has officially been postponed to Monday. Tomorrow we have Region 1 baseball scheduled on yourliveevent.com down at Starring on Field beginning at 11 o'clock in the morning. We were scheduled to have the track and field meet for Ada Borup West, but that has been postponed. Our next track and field meet then on the schedule is Friday for the Southeast Class B regional track meet in Castleton, as we take a look at one of our pole vaulters having a chance here and just going to get over the bars. So we will take a quick break. When we come back after this, we'll keep you apprised of what's going on and get to some more coaches' interviews here today on yourliveevent.com.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsboro, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
As we continue to take a look at our start-finish line cam, make its way towards the actual high jump camp as we will continue with some of the other field events going on. But let's get to our interview cam on our Irie Insurance pregame show. Joining us now, the head coach for the Burros, that is Spencer Rupke, standing by with their own Josh Boyko.
Thanks, Chase. Yes, got Spencer Rupke here with me, and we've got a nice day for track and field right now as opposed to what was going to happen later this week. So talk about just being able to get this meet in for region and what's at stake here for your team.
Yeah, I was definitely in favor of being at a meet in today's conditions versus what we're looking at in the forecast for Friday, Saturday. It was a little tricky because we had some kids competing on Monday, and if we would have known with a crystal ball that it was going to be Wednesday, probably wouldn't have done that, but you know what, that's okay. We mostly sent sprinters and throwers on Monday, and they're ready to go today. So, we We're excited that we're here for a good weather day. You asked about, what's at stake. I think for the team point totals, both our girls and boys have a really good shot at being top 2, 3, if not that number 1 spot. So every kid has to be really careful about field events, getting marks in, not having those early scratches, clean throws and jumps, the runners, baton exchanges, that type of thing, like all those small little details, just got to be like locked in for this, because top 8 we're scoring points, and it's going to accumulate, hopefully end up at the top, but it's going to be tight, I think, between us and a couple teams.
Yeah. Who are some of those couple other teams that you're looking forward to competing with? They'll probably be towards those top of the standings.
For boys, it's going to be Thompson, I think, and then on the girls' side, Grafton, and there are some others that are going to be good and scoring a lot of points as well, but those are 2 teams in particular that I'm paying close attention to.
Yeah, and when I last talked to you, it was Coach's show before this season started, and you're still learning names of athletes and still getting started. So tell me about the journey of this season and just getting to experience a first season with this squad.
Yeah, the names thing took me about halfway through the season too. We're blessed with a huge team. There's like 65 kids on our team, we were like 5 weeks into the season, and I didn't even know, like, on some kids, do you go to Hillsborough or do you go to Central Valley? I honestly didn't know. It's been really fun getting to know them. They're really good kids. Everywhere we go, we travel, we stop at like a gas station or something for food, and I'll be the last one in line, and I'll talk to the workers, and they're just complimenting us. Oh, your kids are so good. They use good manners. So it's been great getting to know these kids. Not many seniors on the team, but I'm going to miss them, For many kids, this will be their last meet. We do have quite a few that are going on to state too, so we have another week and a half of practices, and it's been a new experience coming over from the Minnesota side to North Dakota with qualifying all year long, and I've really enjoyed that piece of it. So I'm still learning here the last week, but I got the names down now. But it's definitely been a learning experience.
Absolutely. Take me through some of those state qualifiers that have been able to break through on times for you or in the field events.
Ton of relays. Boys 4x4, 4x8. Girls all 4 relays have come through, and then there's been Jack in the throws, Nico in the distance. On the girls' side, Kennedy Olson is qualified in 7 things, a piece of 3 of those 4 relays, and then Paige Cotton, and we have Claire Grindy, of course, who's qualified, and everything from the 400 on up, and a couple relays. So we've got a ton of qualifiers. Hopefully, like I said, a few more today, because we can get in with the top 3 and not just the time. But I think there's over 20 kids on our team, so too many to list them all off. But like I said, we're hoping to collect a few more.
Yeah, definitely. And lastly, just take me through, are there any differences really between the North Dakota and Minnesota side now that you've got a chance to see both?
I'd say the main thing is, how you can qualify at any meet. So there's just a little bit more strategy going into lineups at every single meet. Every meet matters and has value and importance. In Minnesota, some meets you're trying things, and the team points don't matter as much, and even the individual performances don't matter as much, because if you don't do good, it's not that big of a deal. So it makes, on the North Dakota side, one thing I've liked is every meet feels important. So that's one of the big differences I've noticed, and I've enjoyed that too.
Yeah, well, good luck the rest of the way, and hopefully some of those on the bubble can qualify on the last chance today. So thanks for taking some time to join us.
Thank you. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, absolutely. That's Spencer Rubke. Back to you, Chase.
Thank you very much, Josh. Those interviews brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank as we take a look back at the high jumps here today on yourliveevent.com, sharing their heritage and their future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Go to dhb.bank. That, again, is dhb.bank here in this one. Taking a look at the time, 5 minutes after the 9 o'clock hour, which means we're about 25 minutes away from getting to our very first track event here in Grafton. What we're going to do is take a quick break. When we come back after this on our pregame show, brought to you in part by Irie Insurance with the pre-track portion, the field events already going on. What we'll do, we'll take a look at what the weather forecast has in store for the rest of today. Keep you apprised again of what's going on throughout the rest of the week here on yourliveevent.com. That and more still to come. This is the 2025 North Dakota Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet from Grafton here on your live event.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
It's the North Dakota All-Star Gathering on your live event, as we'll cover the Shields Softball All-Star Series on June 2nd and 3rd.
This will be hit and over the shortstop berg into left center field. A run comes in to score with Alexander Rapp.
Optimist Volleyball Series June 16th and 17th.
Blue outside Linsinger with another hammer.
Plus, the Lions All-Star Basketball Series on July 14th and 15th.
Baldwin finds Wick. Wick open, three-pointer coming. Yes, sir!
For more information, go to yourliveevent.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
The Rumble on the Red, presented by Ellingson Companies and Gerdau Metals Recycling, is coming to West Fargo, North Dakota. The World of Outlaws Nos Energy Drink Sprint Cars come to the Red River Valley Speedway on Saturday, May 31st. Tickets are available now at slspromotions.com or by calling 815-344-2023.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
This is our continuous coverage of the track meet as we just take a look at some of the high jumps that are making their way through on the eastern side of the complex here in Grafton. And speaking of high jumps, just a couple of feet north of that is our own Josh Boyko standing by with Thompson head coach. That again is Mr. Jeremy Anderson. This interview brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. Take it away, Josh.
Thanks, Chase. Yeah, I got Jeremy Anderson with me here, and we've got some action going on right behind us right now for a high jump. So first, start with the field events and what you're expecting from your team here today.
We're really hoping to get as many kids as we can into finals, and then anything can happen because in regions, times, distances, heights are important, but that place, what we've been selling to our kids is lock in and compete the best you can. Place is the main thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And we just talking to some other coaches, we've heard the Thompson name is a team to look out for, both on the boys and girls side, but especially the boys. So what do you expect from your team here today in terms of being able to place in standings?
I'm really hoping we have a great group of seniors, so we have a pretty heavy point getters out of our juniors and seniors. HCV has been a team that's been the top of our region for a long time. We've been runner up to them in the past, and we kind of hope to be able to battle them in the boys' side. And our girls, again, I really think we can be a top 3 team if things work out well and the kids compete well.
Yeah, and then just highlight some of the athletes on this team that have either already qualified or on the bubble trying to make it in today. So just highlight some of the people on your squad today.
Yeah, we have Carter Peterson, who's a senior. He kind of a jack of all trades. He's qualified javelin and shot put, but also runs on our sprint relays, and he's number 1 in the region in the 110 hurdles. And he'll be competing in a lot, throwing well in javelin as well. That's one I feel like we can get some pretty good points in. On our boys' side, we have the top 3 distances coming in with Carter, Charlie Yon, and Cash Danner. Charlie and Cash are also jumping for us right now and should be able to get us an opportunity to get them jumping at the state meet, I'm hoping. Over on the girls' side, we have some really good depth. We got young girls. We got some sophomores. We have Jenna Schwabe, who's been qualifying for us since 8th grade and anchors all of our relays. So it's going to be an exciting day.
Yeah, absolutely. And then some events that you think you've got some good depth at, just top to bottom. What are some of the strongest events for this team?
Again, high jump, like I just mentioned, javelin on our boys' side as well, and the 110 hurdles. We should be able to place multiple people there. Beyond that, our big thing is that we got to get some field event kids, like our throwers, to get us some points. And then on the girls' side, same thing. Like our depth is in our sprints. We have good sprinters, but if our long jumpers can really come through, that'll help us out a lot.
Yeah, and then just talk about being able to get this meeting today. It seems like a pretty good day to start out here compared to what we could see later this week.
Absolutely. We as coaches, we're always looking at the weather, and we're always trying to plan our workouts. And Thursday and Friday weren't looking real great, so I'm looking at Saturday, and then we're at the last chance meet in Grand Forks, and people are talking about Wednesday, and I thought, luckily we didn't put kids in a whole lot of events since it was so warm on Monday, but we got to give the kids an opportunity with nice weather, and this is great for the fans to come out and watch. I know we're going to have a good crowd today, and it's ultimately about the kids getting their opportunity to compete. So this is a great day.
All right, well, it is a great day, and we're looking forward to seeing what Thompson and the rest of the teams here can do. So, Jeremy, thanks for joining me for a bit. Thanks, Jeremy, and back to Chase.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko. Those interviews, again, brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank as we continue here on our iReinsurance Insurance pregame show. Take a look at some of the jumps, and then we'll also make our way and take a look at some of the pole vault action as well, as we'll hear from some other coaches. About 15 minutes or so until we get to our very first track portion of the meet here today up in Grafton. So this will go throughout the course of the morning and into the afternoon. So if you have an opportunity to come on out, a picturesque day, and quite frankly, could be the last day of summer for a while is what it kind of feels like, depending on what the weekend and even next week. We're going to go from about 90-plus degrees to about 40 degrees for a high. We're talking about 50 degrees of difference, possibly frost in some neck of the woods as well, depending on where you're living. So for the grass, if you've already been watering, for obviously the farmers out there to have their fields in the crop, trying to see where and what the weather will look like. Most of us could use a shot of rain, whether it is for the actual lawn, possibly for some of the fields. But when it comes to spring sports, they don't really need rain right now. They would like some days like today and get through the respective region. The spring sports season is very short and very compacted, and you have everything in about 2 weeks when it comes to regionals and state, with a bunch of sports. In a few weeks, May 29th through the 31st. We will be done with state baseball, with state softball in North Dakota. Track and field will be wrapping up pretty much the week after that. You'll have golf wrapped up. Soccer will be wrapped up. So it won't be too much longer before we're talking about the Legion baseball season. A to A's baseball on 106.5 KRJB on the FM dial in Minnesota. So it's going to be here for summer activities before you know it. But this has the feeling of the last day of summer for just a little while. Again, this is our pregame show today, brought to you in part by Irie Insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com to get a free quote started today. We'll take a quick break, and we come back after this. We'll get to another interview. We'll get you ready for the track portion. We'll keep you apprised of what's going on the field events, as well as we take a look one more time at another pole vaulter just unable to get across that particular mark as we continue here on your liveevent.com.
Invites you to make Hillsboro your home. If you're looking for a new home or a job, check out the opportunities in Hillsboro and see what the community can offer you and your family. Enjoy a quality family life with community, education, church, entertainment, and more. For all neighbors and those driving through the region, we welcome you to come and shop with the businesses in Hillsboro. If you have questions related to services available in the city of Hillsboro, contact the Hillsboro City Office at 701-636-4620.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
This is our pregame show brought to you in part by Irie Insurance from the track portion of the events as we continue to take a look at some of the high jumps. Also, Chase Miller, Preston DeVille with you, and Josh Boyko standing by with our very own Grafton spoiler here in the hometown and one of the head coaches here in Coach Kristen Stutling with us here. Josh, let's send it down to you.
Thanks, Chase. Appreciate it. And Kristen, just talk about getting to host this meet first off. As you're just mentioning, it's been a while since Grafton's been able to do this, but a newer track. And talk about just getting to host this meet.
Yeah, it's really exciting for not only our school but our program to have it here at home. We've kind of built up our program the last several years, so it's really exciting for our kids to get to perform at home at a regional meet. And it's super fun to have all the teams here. We love hosting meets now that we have this great new track, so it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, good facility here and a good day outside too. So do you think that will help out some of your athletes here today?
I think so. It's beautiful. It's way better than the forecast for the rest of the week. So I'm glad we did make the decision to move it up. And it's a great day. Hardly any wind and it's beautiful out. So it's a great day for all the kids.
Yeah. And just highlight some of the kids as the girls coach. Just talk about your team and who you've been impressed by this year.
Oh, we have so many. I could go on and on with my list. We have a lot of depth on our side for the girls' side. We have sprinters, distance runners, our field events. Some of our big people that we have, Lexi Tompkins, only a junior still. She's one of our top sprinters. Our 2 girl hurdlers, Chloe Warren-Ravitch and Isabel Cole, they both do a great job, and they're also in a lot of our relays. We have an 8th grader, Briley Monette. She does a great job. All of our fielders, Sydney Suda, she does a great job. Sophie Geddes in the jumps. I mean, we have so many that I could name. We have a lot of depth. So I'm excited for them to perform today and see how they do.
Yeah, and we got field events going on to start here. So who should we be looking out for, and what events would you expect to be placing well in?
I'm hoping in the discus. We have Sydney Suda and May Thompson. Girls discus is happening a little bit later. But I've got some triple jumpers that I'm hoping can get us some points on the board. Sydney Suda in the shot put even, and then Josie Suda and Kate LeClaire, I have them throwing javelins, so hopefully they can earn some points for us as well.
Do you think these athletes are peaking at the right time with state coming up, and what have you just thought about their overall season?
Definitely. I mean, we started off with a bang, actually. We got outside and we had several things qualify right away, which was super unexpected. Like, I kind of had high hopes for them that they would do some great things, but I did not expect us to start off the season as well as we did. But they have been gradually getting better and improving their times and distances. And so, yeah, I'm excited for what today brings for all of them.
All right, great to hear, and yeah, we're looking forward to watching it too here on your live event, so thanks for taking a little bit of time to join me here. Thank you. That's Grafton head girls coach, and back to you, Chase.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko. As we go back to the high jumps here, the Grafton head coach there with Christine join us with Stutling for the Grafton Spoilers as we take a look here on what the Grafton Spoilers, in terms of some of those that were able to do from a season ago. Alexis Thompson was finishing 5th place at state in the girls 100 meters at a 12.98 in terms of first time. Isabel Cole was 5th place at the 100 meter hurdles. Then the sophomore was able to finish there with Chloe 8th place 100 meter hurdles and 3rd in the 300 meter hurdles from a season ago in terms of what they were able to do at the state tournament. What this is, having the chance, finding ways to get teams to states, finding ways to continue to add to what they've been able to do a little bit more on top of that and more here as we're getting ready for 9:30 is the first portion of the track meet of the schedule here, and then we will keep you apprised again one more time of the final results that are making their way through here of the actual field events as they will go in alternating order with the boys and the girls as we will get to one more high jump here in a moment. Then we'll take a quick break and get you ready for what the field events have coming up as well. Again, this is our pre-race report brought to you in part by Irie Insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com to get a free quote started today. Back with more after this here in Grafton.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
See your local Farmers Union Insurance agent, Jennifer Worley, in Cavalier.
Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead are where friends become family. Moving to a care facility can be challenging, but a quality facility with compassionate staff can ease the transition with comfort and reassurance during this challenging time. Skilled nursing care provides expert round-the-clock support, ensuring your physical, emotional, and social needs are met with compassion and professionalism. Get more information on Halstead Living Center and Heritage House by calling 218-456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com. The Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts congratulate the seniors on your success and wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future, secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you graduates as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead in a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration and staff of the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts. To all students, parents, and families of the Hillsborough and Central Valley Schools, thank you for a great year.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
The Hillsborough Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsborough Vets Club.
This is our pregame show here today, brought to you in part by Irie Insurance, as we take a look at the schedule of events that are going to be coming up on deck here momentarily. They've already made the first and the second call for the 4x8 relay, and that will be the boys will be running first. From there, we'll have the 300-meter hurdles and the 100-meter dash as well. The 4x2 relay will be fourth, followed by the 1,600-meter run following that. That'll be the first 5 events from the track portion. Currently going on right now, you have the triple jump, you have high jump going on with varsity boys, the long jump with varsity girls, triple jump will be making its way, and then you'll also have going on currently with pole vault, and we will throughout the course of the day have shot put, discus, and javelin. We will give you the final results from the field perspective. Once those are done, we won't have anything in terms of live results for that. We will, as we get closer to the track portion of the schedule, have live results coming in. We'll see it on the left side of your screen. So you'll see, for example, you'll have a Schwabe from Thompson in lane 1, and then you'll see the final result from that perspective once it is done with the 100, 200, and so forth. But they're getting everything set to go here on the track, and on the back straightaway, some folks getting in a little bit more of the hurdles here today as well. Again, the Adalborough West track and field meet for tomorrow has already been postponed due to Monday, and during this particular time, I would just say go to your local school's website, AD, wherever you get your sports information. That's a good spot to go find it. Also, you can go to R&J Broadcasting, go online, click on sports news, or find sports scores. You can check out stuff throughout the course of the upcoming weekends there, or simply go to yourliveevent.com as well. Try to keep everything as up to date as possible, but as we kind of tell with any one of our own particular co-workers here with your live event during this time of the year, please be patient and flexible, because they are doing as much as they can from the AD's perspective as much as possible to find bus drivers, to find those who can staff concession stands, who can rake the field, make sure everything is good to go, and then from that perspective, also scheduling out the school portion to say how much more can you miss of school, with some schools already getting to final projects here later this week, next week, with some schools across the state of North Dakota going to be graduating here over the next week and change. A lot of graduations over Memorial Day weekend, which that's not too far away as well. Again, this is our pre-race show brought to you in part by Irie Insurance. Simply go to the website. That, again, is IrieInsurance.com. We're going to take a quick break, and we come back after this. We'll get you ready for the actual track portion of the events as we take a look, continue here at some of the high jumps that are going on, and we'll get to one more high jump, see if we can break that particular spot over the bar. And this one just unable to get there, so we get one more call here for the 4x8. We'll continue after this here in Grafton. This is the 2025 North Dakota Northeast Regional here on your liveevent.com.
Heritage Bank, we know your schedules can get hectic. You don't always have time to get to the bank during regular banking hours. We make it easy for you with mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services that we offer for free. This is Michelle with Dakota Heritage Bank, inviting you to do your banking with us anytime, anywhere. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
Did you know that there are several different types of crop hail insurance policies? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with IRE Insurance. We at IRE Insurance want to help you select a hail policy that will best protect your crops and bottom line from a hailstorm. Give us a call today to schedule a time to meet with an IRE Insurance agent. For our contact information, go to our website at ireins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at IRE.
IRE Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
It's time to hit the ground with summer lawn and gardening projects, and Mayport Hardware is here to help. Stop by the greenhouse and browse the wide selection of flowers to liven up your yard. From the outdoor power tools of mowers, tillers, and trimmers to the lawn care essentials of seeds, fertilizers, and top-tier gardening tools, let Mayport Hardware transform your yard to where the grass is greener. Come visit Tim, Sue, and the staff at Trail County's Hardware Hank on Main Street in Mayville.
As we're getting you ready here for the 4x8 that's making its way. That, again, does it for our pregame show here today. Brought to you in part by IRE Insurance. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service that you deserve at IRE Insurance. They cover it all from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to ireinsurance.com to get a free quote started today as we get you ready for the track and field meets here in this one. As the time, as you see it there, is the actual time in Grafton at the 9:30 and 50 and counting. That will start to populate once they go through a couple of laps here and we get through the first heats with everything that's making its way through. And it will be the girls up first, so the girls will be up first here for the 4x8 relay here in this one as we get you ready for what's going to be partaking here in Grafton. So the field events will continue to make their way through. This will be our very first track portion of the morning. As we're off and running here in the 4x8, taking a look at the girls 4x8 for North Dakota on the B side in terms of the actual time of trying to finish and making a state qualifying mark, as Preston DeVille is on the camera here, making its way across the through in terms of some of the relays. The 4x1 is a 52.84, so 52 seconds, 0.84 to qualify. The 4x2 is a 151.54. The 4x4, 4 minutes, 18.24. And the 4x8 on the B side for the girls is 10 minutes 23.24. So a 10:23.24 are the qualifying standards, and then the top three, again, in each particular event will make its way towards the state tournament as well in Bismarck. As we have the pack early on here in this one, from Langdon area Munich, the Cardinals currently in first, Grafton in second, just a couple of strides behind. Pembina County North in third, and the Boroughs of Hillsborough Central Valley make up fourth in the top five of the Thompson Tommies. As we take a look at the lanes that have populated here with the girls 4x8 relay, as you see it here, heat 1 of 1. So this is heat 1 of 1 for the girls, but that again is the top 5 running order here in this particular outcome, as Griggs Dakota is currently in 6th place. So right now, an early lead here for the Cardinals of Langdon area Munich. From a season ago for the Cardinals, had a really good couple of places at the state tournament, including Meredith Romfo. Finished first place in the javelin. She's heading to North Dakota State to compete for track and field. Going to be heading down to NDSU for business. And we'll also see her in the Optimus Volleyball Series coming up in the middle part of June. That's Meredith Romfo here for the Cardinals of Langdon area Munich, as we'll highlight some of the special achievements from these teams throughout the course of the day as well, and hear from some of the place winners and coaches with Josh Boyko manning the infield. So far, the Cardinals #1 starting to have a little bit of a stretch and a lead here over Grafton, who's currently second. From there, Pembina County North third, the Boroughs of HCV 4, Thompson fifth, and Griggs from there, Dakota is currently in 6th. As we take a look at the handoff here for the first portion of the 4x8s, as the Cardinals taking an early lead as they came around there at about a 2:35 rough time. But right now, coming in second, being a nice charge again, are the Grizzlies, is the Grafton Spoilers. The Grizzlies right now trying to see if they can make it a 2-team race down to a 3-team race, but still got a couple of more laps to figure that one out here today. Our start-finish line is brought to you in part by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live the sweet life with great careers, quality products, grower-owned. That's crystalsugar.com. Again, crystalsugar.com. Here today is our start-finish line, as we will have a finish line camera right at the stripe in the old photo finish if we need it here today. But so far, the Cardinals have held out a early and often stretch lead here in this first portion of the relay, and now we're in the second portion here as they're going through their first 400 meters, as the Cardinals of Langdon area Munich, again, #1, Grafton #2, but look at Pembina County North closing the gap here as we're getting to about a 3-team race. The Boroughs of Hillsborough Central Valley in 4th, then Griggs Dakota in 5th, and Thompson has fallen down to 6th currently right now, as we see the race results continue to populate here today in Grafton. Josh Boyko manning the sidelines down there. Josh, just take us through the infield. It was nice and open, obviously, this morning, but since the field event has gone on, it is a flurry of athletes getting ready for their respective events. As we will continue to find Josh Boyko here in a moment. Might have the headsets off, talking with some of the coaches down there as well. As for the Cardinals, currently still in first, rounding third. The third corner here, starting to keep that same distance, about a 5 to 8 stride lead over second place. The difference from the third lap to the fourth lap, though, is second place now goes to Pembina County North. So the Cardinals still in first, but Pembina County North, the Grizzlies in second, the Grafton Spoilers in third, and the Boroughs now trying to climb into the top 3. They got some work to do as they make it to the third portion here of the 4x8 relay. As there's the handoff right at about the 5-minute mark, able to take the turn around first. So the Cardinals currently in first place. The Grizzlies in second. Grafton in third, and the Boroughs in fourth. Crossing the line in 5th and 6th right now. Thompson about 3 strides behind Griggs Dakota for 5th place. This is our only heat of the girls' 4x8 relay. But going back to the front of the pack right now, the Cardinals able to see a nice lead, but the Grizzlies are charging as they make their way around turn number 3. as the Grizzlies will look to take the first lead here from Pembina County North. Currently in third, Grafton Spoilers. The Burros cutting the distance a little bit right now as they currently stand in fourth place. Fifth place, the Thompson Tommies, able to get back in the top five. Rounding the corner with Griggs Dakota. They're currently in sixth. But here comes Pembina County North, the Grizzlies, with 3 laps to go once we get to the finish line here, have taken their first lead in this 4x8 relay. So 3 more laps remaining. The Grizzlies in first, the Cardinals in second, Grafton in third, and the Burros are starting to cut into that deficit a little bit right now as they're currently in fourth place. That's your top 4, well ahead of Thompson in fifth and Griggs Dakota in sixth. The Tommies, though, have about nearly a 10 to 15 meter lead currently for fifth place over Griggs Dakota. That's around the horn here as we're getting ready for about the final 2.5 laps remaining. And look at the Grizzlies. This is their largest lead as Pembina County North right now continues to separate from second place of Langdon area Munich. The Cardinals, the Grafton Spoilers high on the heels of the Cardinals, as well for the Burros. Burros pretty much have been in fourth place throughout the majority of this 4x8 relay, but they are coming on strong right now, and taking second place are the hometown Grafton Spoilers. So first place right now is Pembina County North. The question is, will there be any distance, as you see on the camera, of our lead runner to the second runner just coming in the distance to the third runner from there? So that's currently the lead here for Pembina County North. And then the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros are going from third to fourth as they have cemented the third place Cardinals here of Langdon area Munich as well. Fifth place from there, Thompson, Griggs Dakota, the Titans in sixth as we get to our final 2 laps here, as we get to our final exchange of the girls 4x8. Pembina County North in first, currently in second right now, Grafton. The Burros in third, and the Cardinals of Langdon area Munich fourth place as they just get the handoff off right now. But for the Grizzlies, they have separated themselves to about a good 20-meter lead as the Burros right now coming in a flurry here for the Anchors into second. So the Burros right now in second place. First is Pembina County North, HCV in second. From there, the Grafton Spoilers in third, and the Cardinals of Langdon area Munich again in fourth place. Thompson fifth, and Griggs Dakota currently in sixth. Question will be, can the Burros catch the Grizzlies here? The qualifying time to try to make it to that state tournament in the 4x8, 10 minutes, 23.24. 10:23.24. As we're working our way, we're going to hail their bell here in a moment. Coming up in this 4x8. It's currently right now the Grizzlies in first, the Burros in second. Third, Grafton, and the Cardinals currently in fourth. Thompson right now just kind of running by themselves in fifth, and currently in sixth right now is Griggs Dakota. But here comes the Burros. The Burros with a nice stretch and a turn around corner number 2. So HCV has their first lead of this race. The Burros well out in front right now here in Grafton, as the Burros have taken the lead of part of this 4x8 relay. So HCV, we've seen the Cardinals, we've seen the Grizzlies out in front. Grafton as well was out in front for a brief moment in the top 2. They're trying to get back into the number 3rd spot as the Cardinals have taken third, but right now it's the Burros of Hillsborough Central Valley coming around the final stretch here as they're making their way through. The Thompson Tommies 5th, Griggs Dakota is going to be 6th, but the Burros of HCV making a nice time as this one to be close to 10 minutes as the Burros will come through around the corner, and the Burros of HCV will take first place. And time as well coming up for the Burros around that 10-minute mark. Taking second from Pembina County North, the Grizzlies. From their third, you'll see the Cardinals, and we'll see the stretch at the line here for the Grafton Spoilers as well here on our start-finish line, brought to you in part by American Crystal Sugar Company. As the final time comes on through here for HCV, as we see it here on our Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, nearly a 10-minute flat time here for HCV. They take first, Pembina County North able to take second. The Cardinals of Langdon area finishing third, and the Grafton Spoilers finishing fourth place. And the 4x8 meter in terms of the girls' standards to qualify for state was a 10:23.24, so the top 4 teams make it there just in terms of the standards. But the boroughs of HCV Leg 3 and Leg 4 was really where they kicked it into high gear, winning by nearly 9 seconds over Pembina County North in second. Good charge from the Cardinals, finishing third. Grafton fourth. Thompson will take fifth place upcoming here at the line with the Titans of Griggs-Makota. They will finish sixth respectively. As we take a look at the start-finish line one more time, there it is for the Thompson Tommies. And then we'll get to our final runner here for the Titans coming through this front stretch here as they will finish in sixth place. But Hillsborough Central Valley with a nice time again of a 10.007. The final time as we make our way through here on yourliveevent.com. That again is the 4x8 going to the Burrows here of HCV as they get some nice team points as well with this heat. We'll take a quick break and when we come back. The boys are around the corner. That is next.
The World of Outlaws late models return to the Norman County Raceway, Ada, Minnesota, June 28th. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Enjoy the experience. Nationwide top 10 experience last year. Let's make it number 1 this year. World of Outlaws late models. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Tickets now available. ncraceway.com.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Visit with Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union insurance agent in Hillsborough.
As we take a look at the start-finish line, it's now the boys 4x8 heat number 1 of 1. Chase Miller, Josh Boyko, Preston DeVille. Josh, let's toss it down to you as we get you ready for the American Crystal Sugar starting line here. Just take us through the infield and what you're seeing for a flurry of activity now that the track portion of this meet has begun.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of different of the field events going on, but now we're just beginning with the track events. And this last time for the girls, Hillsborough with a big anchor leg, able to pull out the 4x8, and now we're off and running for boys 4x8 as they go by me into turn 2, and Thompson has a chance at the lead off of the break.
We will get to some of the results that have come on in. The boys' high jump has officially gone final, so we will get to that in a moment here as you have a flurry of activity, again, with these respective teams, 8 of them. And so far, the opening start, it looks like the Cardinals of Langdon area Munich is out in front as they are currently in first place. Thompson Tommies following that in second, and the Aggies of Park River Fordville Lincoln in third. Griggs-Makota fourth, and Pembina County North currently in fifth. That is your top 5 as they come through the front stretch. Drayton Valley Edinburgh in sixth, where the Thunder of Hatton Northwood in 7th, and the Burrows of Hillsborough Central Valley currently in 8th. This is the 4x8 here today in Grafton. After one lap, about a minute flat here, as the Cardinals again continue to be out in front. Thompson in second. Park River Fordville Lincoln currently makes the top 3. And what we saw from the girls' portion is if you have a good start, it's one thing, but again, it's that anchor, and also at any point, how does a coach, Josh, in terms of a particular relay, sometimes you want your best out first to give a nice lead and say, go take the wind and get as far as you can. Other times you see the best maybe third or in fourth place, Josh, in terms of how these coaches try to make the fastest times for these relays.
Yeah, sometimes relays are in interesting setup. Like you said, there's different approaches to it. Do you put your best runner out there first and try to just break the will of some of the teams behind you and establish a large lead and make them chase from behind? Or are you going to try and do what Hillsborough did in the girls 4x8 and set up the anchor leg to be the closer that gets the job done? So there's definitely more than one way to go about it. Each team a little bit different.
Griggs-Makota able to take first around the first handoff here on the relays. Thompson second. Park River, Fordville, Lincoln, Pembina County North in third and fourth, with the Cardinals in fifth. From there, currently in sixth place here from Hatton Northwood, the Thunder. Seventh place, Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, and the Burros currently in eighth, as we're into the second portion of the boys 4x8 here today on your liveevent.com. As we get to an in-race update here, brought to you in part by our friends at Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales Scoreboard. Take a look at the boys' high jump final results here today, finishing first place with a final jump of 6 foot even is Charlie Young of Thompson, the junior from the Tommies, taking first place here with 10 team points. Jack Langrud from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, finishing second place with a 5:10. From there, Carter Oberg from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, finishing in third place. The Titans taking 14 team points just right there in terms of the jumps. Caleb McDonald finishing in fourth place. McDonald in fourth place from Langdon area Munich. Cash Danner finishing in fifth place from Thompson. Also, Brady Ripplinger from the Thompson Tommies finishing in sixth. From there, earning some points is Mueller from Hillsborough Central Valley for the Burros, and then Henry from Thompson able to take 1 point, finishing in eighth place. So the Tommies finish 4 of the top 8, finishing from Thompson, Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, finishing second and third, but Charlie Young again finishing in first place from the Thompson Tommies in terms of the high jump with a mark of 6 feet. Again, 6 feet even for the boys' high jump. In terms of what they were going for was about a 6'2", 6'2" in terms of some of these state qualifying marks. But again, 6 feet even here for Charlie Young, taking first place for the Thompson Tommies. As we continue here, getting ready for about our second toss of as the first 2 portions of the 4x8 are done. As currently in first place right now, as we see it here, Griggs, Dakota, Thompson well on their heels in second. Pembina County North third, Park River, Fordville, Lincoln fifth, and then a good charge coming here by the Thunder. Following that, there's your top 5 with the Cardinals of Langdon area Munich in sixth place. As we weave our way through the first 4 laps and getting into lap number 5 right now, as it's been a 1-2 combination between Griggs, Dakota, and the Thompson Tommies here in this 4x8 relay on the boys' side. That in-game update again brought to you in part by Tim Kazette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in-game update here today on your liveevent.com. Also still to come here a little bit later on, we'll be making our way after the 4x8. It'll be the 300-meter hurdles, and the 100-meter dash is what's scheduled coming up here today. As right now the Thompson Tommies currently taking first place. From there you have Griggs, Dakota in second place. Pembina County North in third. The Thunder of Hatton Northwood in fourth. And Park River, Fordville, Lincoln, the Aggies in fifth. The Cardinals in sixth, about a good 40 meters behind that. And then 7th and 8th, respectively, coming to Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, and the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros. But the Burros right now in 8th place. The Thompson Tommies will be making their way as the track is getting ready for the hurdles coming up here in a few minutes. And this is the 2025 North Dakota Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet. Has been authorized by a special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. I'd also like to thank some of our sponsors here in a few moments as the Thompson Tommies continue to climb up front as we're going to get ready for the last exchange of the relay. Thompson currently in first. It's been a neck-and-neck battle between the Thompson Tommies and Griggs, Dakota right now in this 4x8. They have separated themselves with Pembina County North, trying to keep some distance here in third. Hatton Northwood closing fourth to third a little bit here with a nice charge, but they have separated to fifth place, which the Cardinals of Langdon area Munich taking fifth right now around the curve of turn number 4 over Park River, Fordville, Lincoln. Thompson, a nice little lead currently with them and Griggs, Dakota, 1 and 2 respectively. The question is, will anybody catch them in terms of Pembina County North? We'll see what happens as Thompson Tommies right now have about 600 meters left in front of them, but that gap is dwindling right now, as currently here for the second place squad of the Titans of Griggs-Dakota, able to turn what was a little bit of a deficit now into nearly a 2-stride lead here for the Thompson Tommies as we make our turn around turn number 4 currently with about 100 meters left. About a 7:30 with about 500 meters remaining. Thompson currently first. Griggs-Dakota trying to stay with them. That has separated now to about a 5 to 6 stride lead as Thompson takes the final corner here of turn number 1. As they're currently first, Griggs-Dakota second, Pembina County third, but here comes Hatton Northwood. They're about a 5-stride behind third place, and the Thunder trying to take it in the top 3 from there. The Cardinals all by themselves in 5th, the same for Park River Fortville Lincoln in 6th. Then from that spot, you have Hillsborough Central Valley and Drayton Valley Edinburgh. But the Thompson Tommies right now knocking on the door of possibly lapping the Titans of Drayton Valley Edinburgh. Thompson dwindled down in corner number 4 to maybe about a 2-stride lead. That has definitely elevated to about a 10-meter lead right now here for the Thompson Tommies, as Thompson currently in first place, as it looks like they will hang on here for the 4x8. Griggs-Dakota in second. They're trying to keep that second place as the Thunder are coming on a nice charge here for the final 100 meters, and Pembina County North is currently in fourth. But here we go for the Thompson Tommies as they make their way to the start-finish line. Here in this one, it will be, as we take a look at the line, coming out in front will be the Thompson Tommies first. From there, Griggs-Dakota is in second, and the Hatton Northwood Thunder in third. Pembina County North, the Grizzlies will be taking fourth place here, in some nice times coming on in as well. The Thompson Tommies finishing with an under 9-minute 4x8 as they were able to take first place. Griggs-Dakota with a nearly 9-minute flat on the boys' side. Hatton Northwood third, Pembina County North in first. Thompson with an 8:58 even there from Griggs-Dakota. Going back through in terms of the qualifying results on the B side, an 8:40.24 was the qualifying in terms of the standard times at the state tournament. Top 3 make state regardless here at the regional track and field meet. Thompson again first, Griggs-Dakota second, Hatton Northwood third, Pembina County North fourth, Langdon Area Munich fifth, with Park River Fortville Lincoln sixth. The Burros of Hillsborough Central Valley will finish in 7th place, and then we'll get to the Titans of Drayton Valley Edinburgh as they will finish in 8th place here in this one. This is the 2025 Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet here today on YourLiveEvent.com. We'll take a quick break, and we come back after this. Get you ready for the 300-meter hurdles as they get the track ready to go for the hurdles. That's next on Your Live Event.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsborough area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsborough, 701-430-0877.
As we come back here on YourLiveEvent.com, Josh Boyko standing by with another one of our coaches here in the region for a little coaches conversation brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. Josh?
Got Rick Anderson of Griggs-Dakota here, and we just saw your 4x8 boys team going right there, and just talk about the electrifying run we saw from them.
It was really good. I said, it's 21 seconds faster than we've run it all year, and wow. I guess we got the right order, but mostly that's due to the kids because they told me which order we should run it in.
Yeah, that was a good run right there. They ran Thompson really close. So what does that say about just the improvement of that 4x8 over the year?
It's something that we said, we had it in us. Whether we could perform all on the same day is always the question mark, and we got it right today.
Yeah, definitely. And then just this team in general, what are some of the strengths of this team that you've seen throughout the year?
Well, most of our strength is in our shot putter, discus thrower, but I noticed, I think we knew we were competitive in the 4x8, and we're competitive in the relays because I don't really have the open guys that can run all the great times like most of the schools have.
Yeah. And then, talk about how about some of the field events, some of the athletes that stand out to you on that aspect.
Yeah, well, I've got Levi Kautzman. He's got the longest throw in the shot put this year, and he's well, 5th place, I think, in the discus. And that's our big field event ones. And then I got a pole vaulter that should probably place today. And so,
yeah. And then talk about this day. Good conditions for the distance so far for the relays. So just how about moving this meet up a little bit to get this one in?
Oh, this is like a godsend after the last few days of wind. It's like, oh, it doesn't even feel like a win today.
Yeah, definitely. And talk about the competition that you see at Northeast Region Track and Field here. Just so many teams here, and how close the competition's been so far.
Oh, it's just tremendous. I mean, you looked at especially the girls 4x8, where 5 out of the 6 teams had already qualified on time, and it's incredible the amount of talent that's here, and the sprinting is really good, and so.
Yeah, definitely. And how about just your team this year? Where have been some improvements that you have seen from start to finish where athletes have improved?
Well, I think the biggest thing was their attitudes about thinking that they can compete even if we're not individually can compete, but we can compete as a unit.
Yeah, definitely. And you're seeing some strong teams here. Who are the ones that are to look out for that have a good chance at placing pretty high here?
Oh, and the boys, well, of course, Hillsborough, because they've got the numbers, and, Thompson will do very well, and so will, Langdon will do very well on the boys' side.
Yeah. All right, well, thank you for taking a little bit of time to join me as we get ready for more track events starting here. So thanks for taking the time. Appreciate it. Thanks, Jace. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Coach Anderson. Those interviews brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. Coach Anderson talking about his Griggs Dakota team finishing second against the Thompson Tommies, as we'll make our way as they're waiting for the podium for the announcement of the 4x8 girls, the 4x8 boys. Also from there, they're getting the track ready for the 300-meter hurdles, as that is just about to get underway here on YourLiveEvent.com. Those interviews, again, brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. As we're off and running right on cue in the 300-meter hurdles here in this one, as you see the lanes and where everybody is for Nosted and Hatton Northwood, for Coach for Cotton from HCV in lane 2, Isabel Cole from Grafton. She was really good in the 100-meter hurdles last year, finishing 5th at the state tournament. Fedji from Drayton Valley Edinburgh, she is a dude in her own right. She finished runner-up at the state tournament last year. As we come through here, this will be, again, heat 1 of 3, and right now it's a 3-horse race as we come down into the middle. A pair of spoilers and a Titan. Here comes Fedji against Cole and Chloe. Who's going to win? This one could be a photo finish as it comes through, and Fedji from Drayton Valley Edinburgh, the Titans, able to stretch out in front here at the start-finish line here in this one. That was a nice run regardless, as at a 45.38 Fedji from Drayton Valley Edinburgh. Chloe able to finish second, right behind her, about 4/10 off the lead. Isabel Cole finishing in third for the Grafton Spoilers, and then Maggie Edelveit from Langdon area Munich finishing 4th place. Paige Cotton from Hillsborough Central Valley, as you see it there, 5th. Nosted from Hatton Northwood, 6th. That again is our heat 1 of 3. Grace Sands from Larimore, and then from there, Abintroth from Hillsborough Central Valley finishing 8th. But Fedji from Drayton Valley Edinburgh with a 45.38 last season, finishing 2nd at state in this particular event. And Josh Boyko and I had a chance to see her at the Shanley Track and Field meet with Preston, and tell you what, this is going to be someone to make a note of going forward, Josh, I think, with Fedji from Drayton Valley Edinburgh.
We heard her coach even just saying it earlier today. She is a special athlete, competes in multiple different events, and does it at a very high level. We saw that 300 hurdles was a premier event during that Shanley Track and Field meet, which she came out on top of in no surprise, and her high jump is a force to be reckoned with as well. So a really special athlete.
300-meter hurdles, in terms of what they're trying to do, is a 48.84. So a 48.84 again is what you're looking at for a state qualifying time on the girls 300 meters. As we get you ready for heat number 2 coming up here with Nissen of Thompson in lane number 1, we'll have 7 runners. Volt from Drayton Valley Enneberg of lane number 2. Also from there, they are taking their way for the places at the podium currently for the 4x8 in terms of the girls that have made their way as they're getting to that first before they get to the events, as they have made their way for the 4x8 one more time, finishing first place. Again, Pembina County North, the Cardinals of Langdon area second, and Grafton third. As we turn our attention now back, as Preston DeVille's got his head on a swivel here, back to the 300-meter hurdles starting line, brought to you in part by American Crystal, a sugar company here for the starting line. As we'll get to lane number 4 here with Carlson, Kaisa Carlson of Mayport CG, Rosalind Fedge of Drayton Valley Enneberg in 5, Kaylee Kurz of Thompson in lane 6, then Cora Reinhardt from Hatton Northwood in lane number 7. So this is heat number 2 out of 3 here in this particular outcome. And so far, the middle can be an interesting spot and a good area, as the Thompson Tommies, in terms of Kaylee Kurz right now, is out in front in lane number 6 as she's coming around the home stretch here with about 100 meters. She's got a couple of stride lead as she hits the hurdles. From there behind her is Fedge in lane number 5, as it's currently a 1-2 race as we're making our way down to the final hurdle here. Fedge with a nice little kick coming down the stretch, and we'll go to the line and see who's going to come out in first, and this one will be Fedge just by a hair. Fedge over the Thompson Tommy product of Kurz, as we'll take a look at the final time here in the 300-meter hurdles at a 51.67. Kurz finishes at a 52-second flat here for Thompson. Reinhardt from Hatton Northwood will finish third, followed by Jocelyn Vold in fourth place here for the girls 300 meters. Kaisa Carlson from Mayport CG finishing fifth, as we see Lee from Hatton Northwood sixth and Nissen from Thompson finishing in seventh place. As we'll have one more heat here, as if you're just joining us, as we get to our in-game update, brought to you in part by Golden Harvest Tim Cassette Seed Sales Scoreboard. In terms of the boys' high jump, again, Charlie Yon finishing first place, Jack Langrud finishing second, and Carter Oberg from Drayton Valley Enneberg finishing in third place for the boys' high jump. As we take a look again at the respectives 1, 2, and 3 here one more time of what they've been able to have. And this is the boys' triple jump on the podium. So the boys' triple jump on the podium. Cody Amble of the Cardinals of Langdon area Munich taking first place. Tyler from Nelson County Cree Bugla finishing in second place. And then TJ Henderson finishing in third. Boys' triple jump with a mark of 43 feet. 01.25 is Cody Amble. Cody Amble really good in his own right here when it comes to the Cardinals one more time of Langdon area Munich, finishing in second place in the 400 meters and fifth place in the triple jump last year. And we'll see if Josh Boyko, your mic is open again. If you have any interviews coming up, they are yours moving forward. If you can hear from some of the champions or those who finish first place respectively, as well as a heads up as we get to our final heat of the 300-meter hurdles.
Yep, be working on securing some stuff for you coming up with whether it's winners or coaches. I'm on the move trying to get some people for you.
Thank you very much. Again, Cody Amble from Langdon area Munich taking first place as the final results here of the boys triple jump. The boys triple jump in terms of their results to make it to state, 34 feet, so all of them well past that and some when it comes to that particular area here. The boys triple jump, at 41.6 on the way. All of those well above that in terms of those that finish on the first couple of first and second with Amble and Tree. Finishing here for the girls' heat, the last part of the 300-meter hurdles. Nygaard able to finish here for the Thompson Tommies. Ingrid from Drayton Valley Enneberg taking first. Croplin from Mayport CG second. Then Nygaard here third, as we will finish the girls' 300-meter heats. And we'll get to the boys' portion of the 300 meters in terms of the hurdles. On the boys' side, trying to have a state qualifying time here in this one of 42.44. 42.44 again is the qualifying time, trying to get to that here in this one. So we got a couple of results coming in with the boys triple jump and the boys high jump as well. Langdon area Munich taking a lot of points home in the boys triple jump. 10, 16, and 21 points coming to the Cardinals. Similar to the boys high jump with Drayton Valley Edinburgh, where they had 14 points, finishing second and third. The Thompson Tommies doing a nice job, 1 through 4 respectively as well, garnering a lot of points with 18 just in that particular event here today. On our Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, sharing their heritage and their future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Go to dhb.bank. A lot of points in terms of the field events making their way here for the Cardinals of Langdon area Munich, Drayton Valley and Edinburgh, and the Thompson Tommies as well. Earlier today, the 4x8 for the girls went to Pembina County North, finishing in first place. Thompson finishing in first place on the boys' side for the 4x8 as they are coming out right now to the middle part of the track and getting recognized and honored here one more time. And then we'll get to the boys' 300-meter hurdles as we're seeing this at the podium in terms of their representatives and results. The first of the boys' heat 1 through 8 will have a full lineup. Josh Juvie from Thompson coming up. Miles Finkner from Nelson County in lane number 2. Ryan Buckholz from HCV in lane number 3. Luke Schierick from Park River Fordville Lincoln will be in lane number 4. August Miller, no relation, in lane number 5 from the Grafton Spoilers. Braden from Mayport CG in lane 6. Cash Danner in lane number 7. And Justin Torrell here from Hillsborough Central Valley will be in lane number 8 as the gun is up and we're getting ready to go for our first heat of the boys' 300-meter hurdles. Again, the qualifying time 42.44 to try to make the state tournament. Just in terms of time, if you finish 1, 2, 3 in the regional, you'll automatically make state regardless. But again, in terms of time, the area to beat is trying to be a 42.44. As we will have a restart coming up here as they get back in the block one more time. Chase Miller alongside Josh Boyko roaming the sidelines. Preston DeVille running the camera here today as we have our first heat. Then we'll get to some interviews following that here in a moment. As we'll get to the main heat of the 300-meter hurdles as they are going back into the block one more time. As the schedule for today following the 300-meter boys for the hurdles, we'll have the 100-meter dash, the 4x2, and then the 1,600-meter run following that. So that is what's on deck. Already done is the 4x8. The 300-meter hurdles will be wrapped up after these two heats. And then we'll get to the 100-meter dash and the 4x2 relay as the gun is up in corner number 2. And we're going to be off and running here. As we have seen in previous meets, the first heat really has those who have really good opportunities to make a state tournament. Now, if you have multiple heats, sometimes heat 2 or heat 3 can be just as good with the particulars in terms of the finishers, but normally heat number 1 is kind of where you have your thoroughbreds, if you will, in terms of these particular events. As we make our through the middle part of the corners right now, making its way is going to be from Park River Fordville Lincoln Luke with an early lead out in front. August Miller in lane number 5 currently in second. They have separated from the pack, but right now Schierick from Park River Fordville Lincoln is first. From there you have August Miller from Grafton currently second, and we'll see if Luke can hold off August here for the final 15-20 meters as they will come to line, and this one will be well in front at about a 42-second mark here for Luke Schierick of Park River Fordville Lincoln, and we'll see what the final times are making its way through here. Again, one more time, Luke Schierick at a 41.82 for the Aggies finishing first. August Miller from Grafton finishing second at a mark of 43 seconds. Ryland Buckholz from Hillsborough Central Valley currently third for HCV at 45 seconds.
And Chase, I've got an interview with Coach when you're ready.
Go ahead, Josh.
All right, I've got Coach Hart with me here from Langdon area Munich of the Cardinals. And Coach, just talk about what you've seen so far here today with the field events getting started and now the runners as well.
Right. You know, you get here early and you have that hour to watch, and I'm proud to say that usually a lot of times I don't have many people to watch because we're in the later flights. And so then when that starts, you're constantly running from one end to the other. But we're off to a great start. We've had kids on the podium already this morning, and I just thank Grafton so much for switching the days so we can have the sunshine and some normal temps.
Yeah, talk about the podium event a little bit ago.
So far that I know, because I've been over at the Javelin, is our triple jumpers. We had first and a third, and our 4x8 girls 2-mile relay team. They not only qualified by placing, they also qualified by time and got a personal best. So we're very excited for that.
Very nice. And then what are some of the events that you're looking forward to yet to come today that you think you'll place pretty strongly in?
Right now, I know our top javelin thrower, Meredith Rumpel, has made finals, so that's where I'll be heading next. And we're hoping our second javelin thrower may sneak in on the bottom end for that. We have more hurdles to come that are so exciting, and just some individual events. The 1, the 2, the 4, and the boys, and the 8 and the mile for the girls. There's just lots, and we have all 8 relays going, boys and girls, today. So it's an exciting day. Wonderful. And then just getting to compete against some of these other teams here. Who's strong? Who do you think you got other teams have to look out for today? It's Grafton, both boys and girls. Hillsborough, Central Valley. Langdon just can't compete with the numbers. It's fun to try to figure out points to try to win a region, but with their numbers, it's just not a lot of stress off me to not have to plan that or try to get that. But, we do the best we can, and we just try to get the most points we can and get kids to state. But those schools we have events that we can't fill because we don't have the numbers. So.
For sure. Well, it's good to see you guys here today, and best of luck. Already got a couple podiums in hand, so best of luck going forward. Thank you very much. Thanks, Coach Hart. Appreciate it. Back to you, Chase.
Thank you very much, Josh. Those interviews brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing their heritage and their futures with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Go to dhb.bank. That, again, is dhb.bank here in this one as we make our way through one more time as they are taking slowly but surely the hurdles off the racetrack here, so it'll give us enough time to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get you ready for some more track and field action here from the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet in Grafton.
Dustin Nagel with Dakota Heritage Bank. We're a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we can assist you with all your banking needs, including checking and savings accounts, credit and debit cards, loans of all types, and more. We offer free mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking with Dakota Heritage Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The City of Hillsborough invites you to make Hillsborough your home. If you're looking for a new home or a job, check out the opportunities in Hillsborough and see what the community can offer you and your family. Enjoy a quality family life with community, education, church, entertainment, and more. For all neighbors and those driving through the region, we welcome you to come and shop with the businesses in Hillsborough. If you have questions related to services available in the City of Hillsborough, contact the Hillsborough City Office at 701-636-4620.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go. The Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts congratulate the seniors on your success and wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future, secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you graduates as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead in a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration and staff of the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts. To all students, parents, and families of the Hillsboro and Central Valley Schools, thank you for a great year.
As we continue here on YourLiveEvent.com, as we take a look at the front straightaways, we're moving some cameras around here from some of the field events, but now it's time to get you ready for the girls 100-meter dash, as we have a full lane 1 through 8, and this also will be our first of 7 heats as we're off and running, as this is going to go right to the middle here for the Grafton Spoilers. Out in front here in lane number 2, Alexis Tompkins. From there, this one will go down the line. It will be lane number 4 here. Alexis Tompkins able to take first place for the Grafton Spoilers. We'll see what the final results are making their way through in heat number 1 at 12:31 here for Alexis Tompkins. The 100-meter dash is a 13:04 to qualify. Jenna Schwabe from Thompson finishing in second place at a 12:77. Monty third, Kennedy Olson fourth, and Megan from Thompson finishing in fifth here in this one. Taking a look back at Jenna Schwabe from the Thompson Tommies. 8th place last year at state as a sophomore. Alexis Tompkins here from the Grafton Spoilers, 5th place at state with a 12.98. So she's about 7/10 ahead of what she was last year here, and that is being in the girls 100 meters, again with the straight finish. As they're going through some of the final results here with Drayton Valley Edinburgh, 2nd and 3rd here in terms of the 300-meter hurdles, with Fedji again for the Drayton Valley Titans again finishing for the podium right now as we take our way for the camera to the podium currently, as they're able to finish in 3rd place. Warnerovich here for the Grafton Spoilers in the 300-meter hurdles, and one more time is Fedji from Drayton Valley Edinburgh. Elizabeth Fedji, a junior here, finishing in first place at the Northeast Regional 300-meter hurdles. As we will turn our attention from there now back to the start-finish line, brought to you in part by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live the sweet life with great careers, quality products. Go to crystalsugar.com. That, again, is crystalsugar.com. With our start and finish line, as a nice crowd has been on tap for a Wednesday, playing a little hooky from work and enjoying some summer sun here in Grafton as well. Only a day that's going to get a little bit warmer throughout the course. And as we expect in most 100-meter heats, you'll have a full 8 lanes as we will go through this one more time and figure out who can come out on top. So far, Alexis Tompkins with the best time in the 100-meter hurdles after the opening heat. This one coming through. It's currently in the middle from Griggs Dakota. Looks to have a chance. Groneberg, Jersey in lane number 5. We'll see what the final time results here with a 13.38. Griggs Dakota goes 1 and 2 in heat number 2. Kritzberger from Hillsboro Central Valley finishing 3rd place at a 13.78 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Blanco from Drayton Valley Edinburgh 4th, and Ella Flatton from Mayport CG taking 5th place. As we make our way here to heat number 3 upcoming. And then we will also bring Josh Boyko back in throughout the course of the day with some interviews with some of the champs and coaches. With some of our interviews here, so they'll have another couple of boys making their way towards the podium right now here in a moment, as we'll get that coming up here in a few short seconds. And as we can make our way through as well with the field results that are in here today. But first, let's tell you about our friends at the Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway. It is the month of May, which means racing season is upon us. And if you want to mark a couple of calendar dates, here's a couple to mark. The Norman County Raceway, check out the World of Outlaw late models. That'll be on June the 28th in Ada. Tickets now available at normancountyraceway.com. That again is normancountyraceway.com for a complete schedule throughout the summer, but also for the World of Outlaw late models. They had a great race last year in Ada, and they're expecting the same thing with the dirt flying up at the Norman County Raceway here in Ada. That'll be on June the 28th as we're off and rolling here into heat number 3. Another full 8 lanes, and so far it's been some of the middle lanes. Here's Alexis Olson from Hatton Northwood. She's got a nice stretch, but the Thompson Tommies will be close at the line. This one nearly a photo finish with Nora was there in lane number 4. It looks like Alexis Olson might have had just the stretch at the end from Hatton Northwood. She did with a mark of 13.92 seconds. Nora from Thompson finishing second, 0.03 behind her, so 3/100ths. Jenna Groven from Hatton Northwood finishing third. Manley from Pembina County North in 4th place. Again, that's the girls' 100-meter dash. As they go now towards the podium, as we will go from the podium right now for the results one more time in the boys' 300-meter hurdles. Park River Fordville Lincoln, Luke Sherrick qualified for the 300-meter hurdles last year at the state tournament. No surprise that he was first right now.
Rylan Buchholz. In second place from Grafton, Augie Miller.
So the 300-meter hurdles for the boys.
And our 300-meter hurdles champion from Park River Fordville Lincoln, Luke Sherrick.
As we make our way back to the start-finish line here, but the 300 meters again going to Luke Sherrick of Park River Fordville Lincoln. As we'll have chances to hear from some of those athletes as well coming up around the corner as they make their way to the podium. But back to the start-finish line here in the girls' heat number 4 for the 100 meters upcoming. As we will have 8 lanes coming on through. And then we'll get to our interview with Josh Boyko standing by with a Luke in a moment. As we get to heat number 4, this one a blistering start in lane number 2. Here goes Longton. Audrey with a nice little head of steam, but this one going to be close at the line. And Audrey able to come out in front. Had Sophie Peterson and Nuala Thompson from Drayton Valley Edinburgh on the outside trying to chase her a little bit. Longton finishing in first place with a mark of 14.07. Thompson finishing second. And then Swenson from Thompson finishing third as we go to our very own Josh Boyko, who's standing by with a 300-meter champ with Luke from Park River, Fordville Lincoln. Josh?
Thanks, Chase. Got Luke Sherrick with me, and Luke coming out on top in that 300-meter hurdle. So take me through the run. How do you feel this one went?
Well, I felt like it went pretty well. I mean, first hurdle I got out strong, but kind of hit a few hurdles there, kind of messed up my race a little bit, but I'm stopping my time.
Yeah, and the competition pretty close in that race. So just talk about some of the guys you got to run with there and how close it usually is in this event.
Most of the time it's sometimes the distance, but I felt like today we had some good competition with Rylan Buchholz there, I think I'm 43, and then maybe 45, and then we had a guy from Grafton on 43, so it's some good competition. I don't usually get that much.
Yeah, and how do you feel the day has gone so far? Do you have any other events that are going to be coming up yet today?
Yeah, I've got 4x2 here and about after the 100, and then I have 110 hurdles and then the 4x4.
Yeah, busy man here today. So how do you feel like your season has gone to this point, and have you been satisfied with where you're at regions now?
Yeah, I'm absolutely satisfied with where I'm at. I mean, I've been very blessed to have the times I've gotten, and I've put in a lot of work for those 110 hurdles and the 300 hurdles this year too, and I'm really happy I've progressed so much.
Yeah, how have coaches just kind of helped you along and helped you improve this season?
Mr. Schramm, very beneficial. I mean, he's my hurdle coach. He's been very helpful. I haven't actually had a hurdle coach my whole high school career, so having one this year before my senior year is really, really nice. And I feel like just for the relays too, he's helped me a lot.
Absolutely. Well, good luck with the rest of your events today, and congrats on the 300-meter hurdles championship.
Thank you very much.
That's Luke Sherrick joining us here on yourliveevent.com. Thank you, and back to you, Chase.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko. As we turn our attention one more time, Molly Bjornaby from the Grafton Spoilers. She's also going to be participating in the Optimist Volleyball Series, which we'll have later coming up here in the month of June on yourliveevent.com, taking first place in that last heat of the girls 100 meters dash. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll continue with the girls 100 meters. We'll get you ready for the boys 100 meters. Also, we'll continue with some interviews, that and more, still to come on yourliveevent.com.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsborough area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsborough, 701-430-0877. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
As we continue here on yourliveevent.com, Chase Miller alongside Preston DeVille and Josh Boyko with you as we take a look at the starting line here of the 100 meters here today on yourliveevent.com. For the boys 100 meters, in terms of the final results, what they're trying to qualify for is 11.44. So 11.44 is the qualifying time for state. Top three make it regardless, but if you finished fourth as the example and you still get underneath that time result, if you haven't qualified for state, you can do so. So you want to get to that. Otherwise, you're looking for a top three time finish result here throughout your respective final times. 7 heats on the boys' side as well as we continue to get some of the finals coming in here. Our first girls field result coming in with the girls pole vault here. We'll get to that in a moment, but they're off and running here in the boys 100 meters. Coming in the middle here from the Grafton Spoilers is Thomas with Sosted from Mayport CG. Sosted awfully good runner in his own right for the Patriots. Thomas with a 10.99 takes first place. Sawstead 11.19 finishing second. Easton Lovelace from the Thompson Tommies finishing in third. Again, 11.44. So the top three would all advance to state regardless of their placing just in terms of the time. But one more time, Shaden Thomas here for the Grafton Spoilers running a sub-11, so a 10.99 on his own home track as we get ready for heat number 2 here today. As in a few moments we'll get you ready for the podium that's making its way to as well for some of the final results as they kind of go back and forth here in this one. Chase Miller, Josh Boyko, Preston DeVille, thank you so much for tuning into our broadcast of the 2025 North Dakota Northeast Regional. Make sure you patronize all of our sponsors for allowing us to bring you track and field updates and also track and field information and broadcasts here today from Grafton. Our next track and field meet is scheduled for Friday afternoon in Castleton for the Southeast Regional. So we will have the eastern half of the state blanketed here with our track coverage. Our next one was supposed to be tomorrow in Ada for the Ada Borup West track and field invite, but with the weather and schedule of events, that has been now postponed to Monday. That'll be Monday coming up in Ada. As we get you ready for heat number 2 of the 100 meters, and Thomas from the Grafton Spoilers with a 10.99, able to take first place in our first heat. Full 8 lanes here in heat number 2. As the sun is beginning to, and has done throughout the morning here in Grafton, it hasn't been too terribly windy for the conditions compared to what we've seen in the last couple of days. Well, it's been nice conditions to get out and enjoy a little bit of track and field just past the 10:30 hour, 10:33 currently. Grafton getting in the upper 60s currently. As heat number 2, the gun is up. They're getting ready to get into the starting blocks, and then we'll get to the girls' pole vault here in a moment. Josh Boyko, again, your mic is on for whenever you get interviews down there with some coaches and athletes or anybody that you just kind of want to make notes of again. As Thomas running a 10.99, we'll see what heat number 2 provides us here in this one. As we have 7 runners out of lane number 2 right now. Jackson Hell from Park River Fortville Lincoln, but coming on late there from Drayton Valley Edinburgh. From lane number 4 is going to be Mason Polstead here from Drayton Valley Edinburgh from the Titans, able to come out in first place as we're making our way through and take a look at the final results at 11.76. So 11.76 for Polstead finishing in first place. As we go back to the podium here in a moment. As they're going through the top 3 results one more time. Jenna Schwabe in the 100 meters. Alexis Tompkins from Grafton able to break a new Northeast Regional record as well. As we'll have to go back to the camera and move it up a little bit more for future information, but that will be theirs. You get on top of that podium, you can really go from a 5-footer to about a 10-footer awfully quickly. But Alexis Tompkins here was able to finish in first place as they will make their way through, and we'll get to heat number 2 as Josh Boyko will be speaking with the spoiler in front of the podium camera, as you can get it set here in front of the podium camera in a few moments as we continue to get this one ready. And we'll get to the heat number 2 of the boys 100-meter hurdles, the boys 100 meters. Then we'll get to Alexis Tompkins as well with Josh Boyko as they will continue with that as the gun is up, and they will be in the blocks here in the second heat of the boys 100 meters, or the third heat of the boys 100 meters. Then we'll go down and get to the interview following the 100-meter here of heat number 3. So a full 8 lanes one more time as they are in the blocks. And Thomas from the Grafton Spoilers finishing first. Alexis from the Grafton Spoilers one more time finishing first and breaking a region record on our home track as we're off and rolling, as we'll have a double gun. So right now, why don't we go back down to Josh Boyko, who's standing by with the 100-meter champ here from the Grafton Spoilers on your liveevent.com. Take it away, Josh.
Thanks, Chase. Got Alexis Tompkins here with Grafton, 100-meter champion, and then also a region record set in this one. So take me through that performance right there. Did you think you had region record written over this performance?
Well, I have recently been PRing quite a bit in this event. I started really well, like at the beginning of the year, so I was going into the meet really hoping I could get it, but my meet focus is really like team oriented today. We got the region championship last year, and I would love to do that again, so I'm just kind of doing whatever I have to for my team to get that again this year.
Well, the first place will certainly help with points for sure, and you get to do it on your home track here, hosting this region meet. So take me through just the experience of being able to host this event and also take home a victory.
It's so fun, honestly. It feels like home, and it'd be wonderful to be able to get some more victories on this track. It's so nice to be able to have this nice track. We didn't have it for so long, and so just being able to like have this opportunity was just wonderful, honestly.
For sure. And then any other events you're looking forward to today or also competing in?
Well, I'm doing the 4x2 here in a couple minutes, and then the Open 4 and the Open 2. And I would really, really love to get the region record in the Open 2 too. So that's the goal.
For sure. Lofty goals and lots of events still to come for Alexis Tompkins here from Grafton. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you, Chase.
Thank you very much, Josh, on that one. And then we will be off and running here for the next heat, which will make its way on your liveevent.com as we continue here for the boys 100 meters from heat number 3. McMillan from the Grafton Spoilers with a 12.35. You saw Cole there from Hillsborough Central Valley finishing second, and then Sam Kittleson from Drayton Valley Edinburgh finishing in third. The girls pole vault for the varsity as we have a Golden Harvest Tim Cassette seed sales update. Drayton Valley Edinburgh as the Titans with Alyssa Hoyles, the junior, able to finish with a mark of 9 feet on the girls pole vault here. The girls' pole vault is 9 feet to make it to state, so she got that, gets 10 points, finishing in first place. Finishing in second, Mackenzie Potasic from Hillsborough Central Valley with an 8'6" with Ella Flatton from Mayport CG finishing in third. Adeline Manley will finish in fourth place from Pembina County North, taking in 5 team points. Drayton Valley Edinburgh, then Knutson Angela finishing fifth place. Greta Burrell was finishing in 6th place. Then Macy Puppy from Pembina County North finishing in 7th. But again, Alyssa Hoyles from Drayton Valley Edinburgh finishing first, and Mackenzie Potasic from Hillsborough Central Valley finishing second in the girls' pole vault. Those in-game updates brought to you in part by Tim Cassette Golden Harvest Seed Sales Scoreboard. This will be a tight one at the finish line. This will be about the top 3. Top 4 are going to be by about a split second here in the boys 100 meters, which is what you would expect as these meets and these heats continue to make their way through. Riker Sundin from Hillsborough Central Valley with a 12.74 finishing in first place. Bentley from Larimore finishing in third. And then Chase McDonald from Hatton Northwood finishing in third place here. As make your way towards the camera, might need to move up the camera a little bit in terms of the podium for the results in a moment as they are making their way through one more time for the girls pole vault. As they're getting on the podium here from the Mayport CG Patriots is going to be Ella Flatton as they continue to make their way through here. Able to come on up one more time. Ella Flatton from Mayport CG finishing in third place. Mackenzie Potasic finishing in second place. And then again, Alyssa Hoyles from Drayton Valley Edinburgh finishing in first. And oh, look at her jump. Oh, that was special. That might be our highlight of the day. Why not? Girls pole vault showing you she's got some hops as well, as that one was awfully nice as Alyssa Hoyles able to show off a little jumping style with that particular one there. I thought you only do that in workouts, Josh, not in terms of jumping on a podium. That's dangerous.
That's some major flexing right there is what that was.
As we get to heat number 5 on your liveevent.com, the boys 100 meters as they got a full 8 lanes. Then we'll continue with the portion and give you results from the field as they come on pouring on in here. As after the 100-meter dash, we'll have our next relay of the 4x2. Look at the Thompson Tommy Buck. That is Noah Bowick as he is going to make his way in first place here in heat number 5 and able to finish with a nice result on top of that. Nice little separation here for the Thompson Tommy product with a 12.98. So a 12.98 coming here for Nolan. Haugen from Midway Minto finishing second. Jackson from Drayton Valley Edinburgh finishing in third place. And then Nosted in fourth from Hatton Northwood, and Eric Forty from Nelson County finishing in fifth. That's a look at your boys 100 meters. We will take a quick break and get you ready for what's upcoming with some of the relays and also some of the final results as that continues here today on your liveevent.com.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
It's the North Dakota All-Star Gathering on your live event, as we'll cover the Shields Softball All-Star Series on June 2nd and 3rd.
This will be hit and over the shortstop Berg into left center field. A run comes in to score with Alexander Raff.
Optimist Volleyball Series June 16th and 17th.
Blue outside Linsinger with another hammer.
Plus, the Lions All-Star Basketball Series on July 14th and 15th.
Baldwin finds Wick. Wick open, three-pointer coming. Yes, sir!
For more information, go to yourliveevent.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
The Rumble on the Red, presented by Ellingson Companies and Gerdau Metals Recycling, is coming to West Fargo, North Dakota. The World of Outlaws NOS Energy Drink Sprint Cars come to the Red River Valley Speedway on Saturday, May 31st. Tickets are available now at slspromotions.com or by calling 815-344-2023.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
The City of Hillsboro invites you to make Hillsboro your home. If you're looking for a new home or a job, check out the opportunities in Hillsboro and see what the community can offer you and your family. Enjoy a quality family life with community, education, church, entertainment, and more. For all neighbors and those driving through the region, we welcome you to come and shop with the businesses in Hillsboro. If you have questions related to services available in the City of Hillsboro, contact the Hillsboro City Office at 701-636-4620.
As we continue here today on your liveevent.com, as we're wrapped up with the boys 100 meters, as Navarro there from the Grafton Spoilers finishing first, Camden Risky from Midway Minto finishing in second place for the latest of the track and field meets here today on your liveevent.com. As we take a look at some of the upcoming events here throughout the state of North Dakota, make sure you make your calendars and circle these dates for racing fans. Also, we have racing on the radio here as well throughout the course of the summer months. But the Red River Valley Speedway in West Fargo, Friday night races start at 7. And check out the World of Outlaws Sprint Cars on May the 31st and August the 23rd. For more info, go to redrivervalleyspeedway.com. That again is redrivervalleyspeedway.com. But May 31st, the World of Outlaws, Donnie Schatz and company will be making their way to the West Fargo Fairgrounds, May the 31st and August the 23rd. And then listen to Racing on the Radio Friday nights at 7 o'clock on KRJB 106.5 FM, as we will have coverage marring Mother Nature, which for racing fans, they've already had one Friday night delayed. Hoping and fingers crossed that they will not have a second Friday night delayed, but with the forecast for Friday doesn't necessarily look promising, as Josh Boyko knows all about that, covering a little Racing on the Radio last summer as well for us here, Josh, with what kind of the forecast looks like. But Racing on the Radio, if no one's listened, just give us a little preview of what that kind of has all installed here, Josh.
Yeah, we'll have live coverage from both Red River Valley Speedway and Norman County Raceway this summer, so I think World of Outlaws making another return to Ada, so keep an eye out for that. Always good racing going on with the different local series going on in both Fargo and Ada, so make sure to tune in 106.5 for that Racing on the Radio.
As we get ready for some more racing here with the 4x2 relay, the girls will be up first for the 4x2 relay upcoming here against Norman County Raceway and Red River Valley Speedway, some of the dirt tracks here throughout the summer. So the 4x2 on the girls' side is a 151.54. So a 151.54 qualifies you for state. When it comes to the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet, the top 3 teams qualify just on finish alone. But if you're not in the top 3 and you haven't done it earlier, as Josh Boyko has talked with some coaches and those athletes saying, we already knew that you've qualified in this event, or you already know that you're going here. So it changes the complexion up just a little bit on how they want to do things. But overall, this is one of those respective track and field meets where you want to find kids to get to Bismarck at the end of the day. If you're just joining us from the Grafton Spoilers, Alexis Tompkins breaking a Northeast Regional track meet record with a mark of a 12.31 in the 100-meter dash. The qualifying time for the girls is 13.04, so she was well in front of that at 7/10. And then it's Shada Thomas on the boys' side with a 10.99, on the boys' side to finish first place for the Grafton Spoilers on the boys' side. As we take a look at our lanes and teams, Lane 1, the Cardinals. Lane 2, the Patriots. Lane 3, the Burros. Spoilers in Lane 4, the Tommies in Lane 5. The Thunder in lane number 6, and a pair of Titans, Drayton Valley Edinburgh, lane number 7, and Griggs Dakota will be in lane number 8 here in this one. Always a fun time of the year, too, if you're a fan of horse racing. Able to see the Kentucky Derby already making its way through. You think the month of May, you got postseason in terms of the NBA, NHL. You got Major League Baseball in effect. Find out who's going to make the NBA draft lottery. Obviously, when it comes to professional sports, Josh is a fan of NASCAR, your full swing. Maybe a little Formula One, if that's your cup of tea, right, Josh?
Absolutely. I love me some racing, whether it's NASCAR, Formula One, and looking forward to seeing the F1 cars back on the track this week.
As we go back to the podium camera here on yourliveevent.com with Thomas here again at 100 meters from the Grafton Spoilers, taking first place here in this one on our podium camera. All that I know is I would not want to be in a relay today. No offense, Preston, no offense, Josh, and myself included. We would get smoked against these racers here today in any particular 4x1, I believe. It'd be tough sledding for us. I think we could compete, but don't have it stretched out the hammies too much yet. As we get you ready for the girls 4x2, this is our first of 2 heats here in the girls 4x2. So the 4x2 on the boys' side will be a 135.24. On the 4x2 on the girls' side, you're looking at a 151.54. We have our start-finish line again, brought to you in part by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live the sweet life with great careers, quality products, grower-owned. Go to crystalsugar.com. That, again, is crystalsugar.com. liveyevents.com. Our American Crystal Sugar Company lane assignments and also our start-finish line here today at the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet. For more information and for upcoming events, go to our website, yourliveevent.com. That'll get filled in throughout the next couple of days here once we find out the Region 2 softball bracket. They have their playing games into the first round games. Then everything moves to Mayville on Monday for Region 2 softball. A little bit different this year, having a north and a south section or division, and then from there having some more with that. As Josh Boyko right now standing by with an opportunity to speak here in a few moments with our 100-meter champ in just a few moments as they're getting ready for the start of the 4x2. But let's toss it down to Josh with a Grafton spoiler.
All right, and Thomas Shaden, right?
Yep.
All right, well, I'm surprised I was able to catch up with you here as you were able to blast away with the 100-meter victory. So take me through the performance. Do you think you got out to as good a start as you could?
Honestly, I thought my block start was the key success to my 100. I really got out with my block start. Like seeing my peripheral vision, I saw I was ahead of everybody, and my top end speed is honestly my best part of my sprinting. And after I got out, I knew I was gonna get that meet record in the region first place.
Yeah, you region record, meet record, sub 11. Is that something that you've pulled off before just in practice, or is this just a peak performance at the right time?
I pulled it off in Central Cass on May 12th, at the same time, but it was with a tailwind, like the wind to be on my back. But knowing I can do it with a crosswind it was shocking to me.
And moving on to state, of course, so do you think you're going to be able to replicate that performance when it matters most coming up here?
I think I can do better at state. The energy at state is something else.
Yeah, lots of energy that you must have had here as well. And are there any other events that you're going to be competing in that we'll see you for this afternoon?
200, 400, and 4x1.
All right, so staying busy. So we'll make sure to try and keep up with you with the camera as you were able to blast away with the 100. So congrats on your championship there, and best of luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
That's Thomas Shaden from Grafton on post-victory for the 100 meters boys dash.
Thank you.
Chase, back to you.
Thank you very much, Josh. Those interviews brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank as we make our way here in the 4x2 relay. And the Thompson Tommies out in front, but don't look now. They're getting chased down as they come to the front stretch with about 100 meters still to come as the Thompson Tommies are out in front. But here comes the Grafton Spoilers. Grafton in lane number 4 with a nice kick for the final leg of the 200 meters. Grafton's going to finish first. The Thompson Tommies will be finishing third, and then it's going to be a stretch at the line for third place and for Drayton Valley Edinburgh, but first place again going to the Grafton Spoilers. The Thompson Tommies finishing second as we look at some of the final times matriculating on in with a mark of 147.68, 147.68 in the girls 4x2. The Grafton Spoilers taking first. And again, the 4x2 was a 150-154. So the top 4 of Grafton, Thompson, Hatton, Northwood, and Drayton Valley Edinburgh all with qualifying times. And the Spoilers able to take first place in part to that nice last anchor leg with about nearly 9/10 of a second out in front over the Thompson Tommies in the girls 4x2. So for the Grafton Spoilers so far, it's been awfully nice for the track events. We've heard a lot on the field events with the Cardinals of Langdon area Munich, Drayton Valley Edinburgh, and Thompson on the boys' side. The girls' side so far, one complete result of the girls' pole vault. But currently on the track and field side, Josh, it's been the hometown Spoilers really making a name for themselves both on the heats here, on the 100, and what we've seen now in the girls 4x2.
Yeah, we've heard of athletes coming up with multiple events, and again right there, the closer, the anchor for Grafton, who we just heard from, winning that hurdles, I believe, just a moment ago. So we're seeing these same athletes come into play and really making a mark for Grafton.
As earlier today on the 300-meter hurdles, Elizabeth Fedge from Drayton Valley Edinburgh is the champ, and then Luke Sherrick from Park River Fordville Lincoln the champ. We had a chance to speak with Luke, and we've spoken with some of the coaches and some of the athletes. And if you missed any of our coverage, you can simply go back in our broadcast and find those interviews with Luke Sherrick, for example, with Park River Fordville Lincoln, as we're making Josh have his walking shoes on today, where I just get to coast inside a nice press box and sit down. Preston's battling the sun, and we put the Walkman for all three of us on Josh Boyko so we get our steps close today.
Yeah, I mean, you put the guy that's at most risk for sunburn out here as well, but we are taking the necessary precautions for that. So it's going to be a good day out here, and I'll get my steps in and take one for the team here.
We'll continue with our coverage. Again, the high jump pit is all said and done, kind of like a lounging area now in the eastern part of this venue here. The jumps continuing to go with pole vault. That's a long jump and triple jumps, and we'll continue here with some of the other field events as well. This is the girls' 4x2 relay. Nelson County, Larimore, and Pembina County North making their way through as they're getting everything situated and ready to go here in this one. Once the girls' 4x2 is done, it'll be the boys' 4x2 following that.
From the relay
as we continue to come on here, as we take a look at some of the other featured results and upcoming schedules. We'll get to the 1,600-meter run after the conclusion of the 4x2. We'll have the 4x1 relay and then the 400-meter dash. So, again, coming up the 1,600-meter, the 4x1, and the 400-meter dash, as well as Josh Boyko is making his way through here to speak with another Grafton spoiler right in front of the podium. Josh, let's toss it back to you as this interview is brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. Josh?
Thanks, Chase. I've got Annalise Prestine here with me of the Grafton Spoilers, coming off of that relay victory. And take me through this one as you guys were able to make a last leg comeback in this one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, we've got a lot of depth on our team, so that's really fun because we can run all these relays with new people each time. And obviously, Lexi as our anchor, it's to have such a strong anchor. It's really fun knowing that once you get the baton in her hand, she's going to go to work.
Yeah, she went to work earlier in an event earlier today, and then was able to close this one out.
Yep.
Talk about the versatility of all the different legs in this relay.
Well, it's really fun. You've got Chloe ran our first leg today, and she's a hurdler. She's running everything up to a 400. Sophie does jumps, and she's really strong in multiple relays. I run a lot of relays, a couple opens. Like, it's fun to be able to throw anyone in and know you're going to run a competitive race.
Yeah, definitely. Talk about the day that we've got here. It's a nice day to get the running out, and we've seen a lot of fast times. Do you think that's playing into it?
Well, definitely an adjustment mentally to expect it to be on Friday, and all of a sudden it's on Wednesday. But I think everyone adjusted really well, prepared yesterday how they needed to prepare, and the weather's probably the best we could ask for. Not too windy and not too hot.
You were able to get this done on the home track as well, score some good points for the Grafton Spoilers today. What does it mean to get this done right here?
It's a super fun experience. Winning regionals last year at Hillsborough was fun, and we always kind of had it in our head knowing it was going to be here this year. We knew it was going to be fun, and I mean, everyone here is ready to do their part to get the points and hopefully get another region win.
For sure. Well, you guys stepped up and got that relay done. Congrats on the victory, and best of luck moving forward.
Thank you.
Back to you, Chase.
Thank you very much, Josh. As we finish the second heat of the girls 4x2, as we take a look at the American Crystal Sugar finish line here. A tight race that came out in front between Nelson County, Larimore, and also Pembina County North here in this one, as we take a look at some of the final results, and then we'll go back down to Josh Boyko with another interview with an athlete as we take a look at the final results here. Nelson County with a sub 2 minute 1:59.88 finishing in first, Larimore at 2:01 finishing second, and Pembina County North finishing third. That again is our American Crystal Sugar starting and finishing line as they're getting ready for the boys version coming up. But let's toss it back down to Josh Boyko. Josh?
Thanks, Chase. I've got Alyssa Hoyles with me here from the Titans, and coming off of a pole vault victory, and then also running a relay here just moments ago. So take me through the pole vault. How do you think your performance went overall today?
Was not my best. Was sort of hoping to do better. Just went down to a new pole because the old pole wasn't working for me. Just trying to get that depth and height that I haven't been seemed to be getting recently.
Well, you've been qualified at least in this event, right? So you're going to have a chance to move forward here and rebound it later. So do you think that the rebound is coming in the next performance?
I'm hoping so. I'll just have to work on going up the pole up instead of going outward like I've been doing. After I think I get that, I think I'll be all for it, ready to go.
Yeah. How about some, have you had some good coaching pointers with the vaulting specifically of just trying to increase height?
I've had a lot of good pointed, oh goodness. I've had a lot of good pointers from my coach on like getting the plant and everything. I've had a bunch from other coaches. I've gone to NDSU camps for this, and I've had a lot of good pointers from them. And they're like, oh, you're here back, and like are able to help me one-on-one.
For sure. And just competing in that relay, how do you think that went? And you still got some more stuff coming up today too.
I have triple all that's left, and we just state qualified for the 4x2 by time. So I'm very overjoyed about that because we've been running 154, 155 all year, and qualifying is 151, and that's a huge PR for us.
Well, congrats on the PR and qualifying in the relay. So thanks for taking some time with us, and best of luck in the triple.
Thank you.
That's Alyssa Hoyles from Drayton Valley Edinburgh on your live event. Go ahead, Jace.
Thank you very much, Josh. And taking a look at Alyssa Hoyles again from the girls' pole vault, she mentioned it wasn't necessarily what she wanted to in terms of hit, but 9 feet even. She has had opportunities to go to a 9.6 in terms of where you're going to kind of be seated or where you're going to be at, but still, regardless, able to come out as a champion here in the region. And as she alluded to, that relay team making its way to state on time, which is always a nice added little bonus. As we make our way to the boys 4x2 relay here, 8 lanes, Chase Miller, Josh Boyko, and Preston DeVille with you from Grafton. Thank you so much for tuning in to our coverage here today of the 2025 Northeast Track and Field Regional. This has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. So 8 lanes, the Burros, the Patriots, the Tommies, the Spoilers, the Drayton Valley Edinburgh Titans, the Aggies with the Titans of Griggs Dakota, and the Grizzlies of Pembina County North here will be competing in this boys 4x2. The boys 4x2 to qualify for state on time is a 1:35.24, 1 minute 35.24 to qualify on time here. Is already through a one handoff. And the second part of the relay coming here. Pembina County North currently out in front by a little bit of an edge, but Park River Fortville Lincoln in lane number 6 as they make their way towards the exchange in second. From there, Griggs Dakota. And in lane number 5, it'll be Drayton Valley Edinburgh. So far, the top 4 lanes of 5 through 8 have the edge, and Park River Fortville Lincoln right now in lane number 6 is currently on a nice pace. From that perspective, in second, Drayton Valley Edinburgh is making their way as we're going to get to the final relay and the final 200 meters. This one going to be a little bit closer, potentially coming down the final 200. Park River Fortville Lincoln has stretched out the lead, but here comes Drayton Valley Edinburgh, and now down on lane number 1, here comes the Patriots of Mayport CG in lane number 2, that is. It's the Aggies, it's the Titans, it's the Patriots. This is going right to the wire. Drayton Valley Edinburgh, can they win the boys 4x2? The Patriots a big kick at the end, and this one will be at the line in lane number 5 of Drayton Valley Edinburgh. Oh, what a run in the boys 4x2.
Yeah, that was one of our top heats right there, as Drayton Valley Edinburgh with a big-time close to that heat right there.
133.92 for the boys from Drayton Valley Edinburgh. Again, the 4x2 was a 135.24, so the top 3 teams all advance even on time with Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Mayport CG, and Park River Fortville Lincoln. You had about 2.3, so just over 0.2 of a second separated first, second, and third in the boys 4x2. The Burros of Hillsborough Central Valley take fourth, Griggs Dakota 5th, Thompson 6th, and Pembina County 7th. Josh, you had a great view of the Patriots there, that final 200 meters. It was really a neck-and-neck race between Park River, Fortville Lincoln, and Drayton Valley Edinburgh, but the Patriots did a nice job on the third and the fourth portion of that relay to put themselves in business and finish in second place.
Yeah, that lane 1 advantage caught them up on the final leg, and that really was a very close finish. You get 0.2 of a second between the top 3 relay teams there. Probably our best heat that we've had today in terms of how close the margin of victory was between the top 3 teams. So very, very fun first relay there for the boys relay.
Would also like to thank all of those here in Grafton for helping us out with Heroes Timing, with the AD, with John, with Cameron Lentz, the tech guru up here in Grafton, for helping us out as well, getting everything situated and set to go. It was a little early morning for some of us, but that's also for the fans, for those who are participating in this, making their way to Grafton. The field events already started at 8:30 this morning, and by the time we got rolling into town, saw a lot of buses just past the 7 o'clock hour making its way through. As our second 4x2 will be coming up, and they will make their way to the girls 4x2 as the Grafton Spoilers, finishing in first place, will be honored. The Thompson Tommies were right there as well, finishing in second. But the girls for the Grafton Spoilers, a 147.68 in the 4x2. On the boys' side, Drayton Valley Edinburgh finishes in first place with a 133.92 here today. Following this particular event on the schedule one more time with what's upcoming. After the 4x2 is done, we'll get to the 1,600-meter run, the 4x1 relays, and then we'll be going downhill for the track and field meets that are still left to be had. As they are honoring the girls 4x2 here before, and the boys' second heat is just off and running. As we will go back down to the podium here for the top three on the girls' side. At Northwood finishing in third place. Finishing in second place, the Thompson Tommies. And then from there, finishing in first place are the Spoilers of Grafton. As once you get into a relay, that podium just becomes a little more tighter. But one more time, that is third, second, and first here on the podium. There's a nice crowd of applause for those who have been able to finish in the top three as well. As the Grafton Spoilers, again, with a 147.68, take first place in the girls 4x2 here in this one. Thompson second, and Hatton Northwood, they finished in third. As we go back to the 4x2 relay of Nelson County, the Chargers, the Cardinals of Langdon Area Munich, and the Polar Bears of Larimore. I love the nickname Polar Bears. You just don't get that too often in high school sports in particular. As you got a Charger, a Cardinal, and a Polar Bear. Who would come out in that steel cage WWE wrestling style? We'll ask our cameraman Preston here once we go to break. Regardless, here in the boys 4x2, it's the final about 150 meters between Larimore and Langdon area right now. It's a neck and neck between these two as they come down the front stretch. 100 meters left. This one is stride for stride nearly. Now Larimore, the Polar Bears, getting a little lead out in front here, and this one is going to make its way down to the line, and it looks like the Polar Bears, if they can hang on, they will finish in first place in our second 4x2 heat. The first one, Drayton Valley Edinburgh, just for time comparisons, ran a 133.92. Here in the boys 4x2, Larimore finishes first place with a 141.88 on our Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. We'll take a quick break. When we come back after this, we will get to some of the other particulars here today, as there will be honoring those at the podium as well here in a moment, with the Thompson Tommies and the Cardinals of Langdon Area Munich getting on the board as well here on your live events.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Well, we asked going out of break, would a Charger, a Polar Bear, or a Cardinal win? And Preston DeVille, our cameraman, goes, it's going to be a Polar Bear that's going to win in that cage match. Chase Miller and Josh Boyko with you here today, as they're going to honor some of those at the podium in a second. But first, we're getting ready for the 1,600 meters, as it'll be making its way through here today on yourliveevent.com as we go back through for our lane assignments here in this one. as we have a full squad of 1,600 meters, as the 1,600 meters in the B girls division is a time of 5:35.24. So again, the 5:25.34 in the mile, 1,600 meters is what you're looking at least qualify here in this one. Last year at this particular meet, in the team results, able to see first place was Hillsborough Central Valley, and the girls finished first with Grafton. As we're getting to some of the jump results here today, as well as we'll make our way to the podium here in a second with a couple of Tommies and a Cardinals.
Kennedy Olson, Hillsborough Central Valley. On the podium from Thompson, Danica Gross.
So Danica Gross on the podium.
Second place from Thompson, Jordan Tozer.
And then from the Cardinals here.
And our girls long jump champion with the distance of 16:04.75 from Langdon area Munich is Aubrey Batting. Congratulations to our long jumpers.
Aubrey Bating from Langdon area Munich was the girls long jump champ, as we are in the second part of the 1,600 meter here, as we'll get through some times in a moment, but currently out in front as we make our way through here to the second part of the backstretch in a moment. But first, let's get to our interviews for a second. Josh Boyko, take it away with Miss Aubrey Bating here from Langdon area Munich.
Thanks, Chase. And Aubrey, congrats on the long jump victory there. And do you think you were firing on all cylinders with this performance, able to take home the win?
It was definitely fun and nerve-wracking because on my sixth jump, I wasn't in first. I knew I had to give it my all in the last one.
So you had the Thompson competition that was with you on the podium, and so they were ahead in that final jump, and you were able to put up that 16 jump?
Yeah, I just knew I had to give it every inch, and it was my last jump, and I had to make it count.
Well, you certainly did that, so congrats on the long jump victory. Are there any other events that you'll be participating in today, or just the long jump?
I'll be in triple, the open 4, and the 4x4 relay.
Staying very busy today, so best of luck in those other events. Is there a favorite part of this meet that you've had so far that you've been enjoying to this point?
Just the competition. It's always fun to see everyone in the region and the best competition.
Yeah, lots of good competition here, and you're able to come out on top. So what does it feel like to be able to get this one done at a big meet like the regionals?
Well, I'm excited. I had a good start, and hopefully I can keep going throughout the meet.
All right, well, looking forward to seeing what you can do later. So thanks for joining me, Aubrey.
Thank you.
Back to you, Chase.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko, with Aubrey Bating here again from the Cardinals of Langdon areas. We'll zoom in a little bit with the backstretch upcoming to take a look at those runners just a little bit more here as they are out in front again for the girls 1,600 meters here in this one. As currently we're starting to see a little bit separation of a pack on this mile with those out in front. From Hatton Northwood, the Cardinals currently in second, and then from there able to see a couple Burros in third and fourth respectively here. So the Burros having a nice performance in this one, and then from that area the Burros also in fifth. So the top portion for HCV, they got a good chunk of athletes here in the mile, but they are currently out in front here in this one. Is HCV able to come out and take the lead of what we've able to see. Grafton Spoilers currently making their way in 6th and 10th place respectively as well. As we go to the final lap here in this one, the Burros making their way out in front as we'll get through our final couple of runners that'll make their way from the start-finish line here and get to their final lap of the girls 1,600 meters. Again, girls 1,600 meters trying to qualify on time, 5 minutes, 35 seconds, 5:35.24 is what they're looking at to do here. As now they get to the backstretch. We've able to see a new leader in the clubhouse here from Hatton Northwood, but here comes a new leader on top of that from the Cardinals from their last little stretch here as they're making their way midway through corner 3 and quarter 4. Olivia Lorenz here from Langdon area Munich out in front for a second, but then here comes a quick pass as they go back and forth here to the final 100 meters. Who's going to have the last gasp here with Griggs Dakota? Or will Lorenz come down? As this one's going to be right at the line. Griggs Dakota here with Tiana McCradle. And then Lorenz will make the stretch here for the final couple of meters. And this is going to be tight. And Lorenz from Langdon area Munich will take first place. McCradle from Griggs Dakota will finish in 5th place here as we go through the final time that are making their way through here in this one. A time of 5:35.28 from Langdon is Olivia Lorenz one more time. And the 1,600 meters was a 5:35.24. So just over that in terms of time. But Olivia Lorenz from Langdon area Munich has advanced to the state tournament, finishing in the top 3 here from Langdon area Munich here in the girls 1 mile. That was a tight one with Lorenz and McCradle as that one went right down to the wire here for the girls' first heat. Able to have Johnson from Hillsborough Central Valley finishing 3rd as the Burros finished 3, 4, 5 with Sawyer as well finishing in 4th. Smallbeck from HCV finishing in 9th place here, but then Lily Caldor finishing in 5th, and then Jocelyn from Grafton finishing in 6th place as we take a look at those results as we make our way back now towards the podium with Josh Boyko, who's standing by with another track and field athlete here in the Northeast Regional.
Yeah, from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, I got Brady Riley here with me from the winning 4x2 team for DVE. And take me through that performance. How did you yourself do and your teammates able to pull this one off with a last-second pass?
We knew we were going to go fast from the beginning. 1:33 was our goal. We got that. I think we could have went a little faster. I was slowing down towards the end, but other than that, I think it went pretty good. So.
Yeah, able to come out on top in this one, and have you seen this relay progress through the season to where it's gotten at this point now?
Yeah, we started not state qualifying, and then we just ran a second faster than our PR, so yeah, went pretty good.
What do you think has gone into now getting that PR and then also besting that by a second here? That's a major improvement.
It's just handoffs. Practice them every day in practice. So, yep.
Yeah, handoffs seem to be very clean. And how about other events? Are we going to see you doing anything else today?
I got the 400 and the 4x4 left, so hopefully we can get in both of those too.
All right. Well, seemed lightning fast in the first event here today. Best of luck moving forward. That's Brady Riley from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh.
Thank you very much, Josh, with that one. Another interview here today. With that 4x2, as we talked about, a 133.92 in the 4x2 for the Titans. As we get to the girls' second part of the mile here on YourLiveEvent.com with the second heat, Olivia Lorenz with a 5:35.281, the first heat. We'll take a quick break. We'll continue after this. We'll bring you the conclusion of the girls' 1 mile in the second heat and then get you ready for the boys' first version as they will have it here in the mile as well. This is the 2025 Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet today on YourLiveEvent.com.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsborough area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsborough, 701-430-0877.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. it's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
See your local Farmers Union Insurance agent, Jennifer Worley in Cavalier.
Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead are where friends become family. Moving to a care facility can be challenging, but a quality facility with compassionate staff can ease the transition with comfort and reassurance during this challenging time. Skilled nursing care provides expert round-the-clock support, ensuring your physical, emotional, and social needs are met with compassion and professionalism. Get more information on Halstead Living Center and Heritage House by calling 218-456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com.
As we take a look at the girls' second heat of the 1 mile, these 1,600 meters here today on YourLiveEvent.com. Chase Miller, Josh Boyko, Preston DeVille. First, let's get to a in-game update or an in-track update here with Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales scoreboard. The girls' long jump, Aubrey Bading from Langdon area Munich, able to finish with a 16:04.75 and earn 10 points for finishing first place here for the Cardinals in the girls' long jump. Again, the long jump for the girls goes to Aubrey Bading. Jordan Tozer from Thompson finishing in second with a 16:02 and 8 points goes to the Tommies. Danica Gross finishing third with 6 points going to the Tommies with a 16:01. Kennedy Olson from Hillsborough Central Valley finishing fourth with Paige Cotton from the Burrows finishing fifth. And then a couple more Tommies finishing 6th and 7th. Vea Trembeth finishing 7th, and then Josie finishing 6th, and Nora Kritzberger from Hillsborough Central Valley finishing in first place. But Aubrey Bading again from Langdon area Munich with your girls long jump with a 16:04.57. Girls pole vault, Alyssa Hoyles from Drayton Valley Edinburgh with 9 feet even. From there, Charlie Young from Thompson winning the boys high jump, and then also finishing first place in the boys triple jump was Cody Amble from Langdon area Munich with the triple jump, a final of 43:01.25. That's an in-game update brought to you in part by Tim Kazette Seed Sales, Golden Harvest. Give them a call today, as you see on the screen, 701-430-0877. As we make our way through here, about the last lap of the girls' 1 mile.
And Chase, I've got Coach Josh Lee here when you're ready.
Go for it, Josh.
All right. Josh Lee here from Park River, and take me through kind of what you've seen for this meet so far. What have you liked?
The weather's great. The kids are running hard. We have a lot of good times, and everyone's competing.
Yeah, everyone competing so far pretty well. And what do you think some strengths are of this team? Good events for Park River.
Definitely our relays. We got a couple throwers that are really good, so mainly our relays.
Any athletes that have stood out to you that have taken a nice step forward this season?
Yeah, we have a junior, Luke Schierick, who's qualified in both hurdles, 2 relays so far, hopefully one more today, and he's really stepped up this year.
Yeah, we heard from Luke a little bit ago. Tell me what he just brings to this team.
He just brings hustle. He works every day. He makes everyone else better around him, and he's really been taking the underclassmen under his wing and helping them get better.
Yeah, for sure. And then other opponents to look out for today. Who do you think is looking good out there?
Shaden Thomas from Grafton's looking really good. There's just so many that are performing well right now, so it's anyone's game.
And then do you think this team is gearing up and getting ready to hit their peak at the right time?
Yes, we've been improving a little bit each meet here towards the end of the year, so we're hoping we just save it all for next weekend.
All right, well, good luck next weekend, the rest of this meet. Thank you, Josh, for joining me.
Thank you.
Thanks, Chase.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko, as we make our way through the final girls' 1 mile here. Finishing in first place from Hillsborough Central Valley, as we see Jade coming out. Habak with a 6:16 here, finishing in first place, part of our second heat of the girls' 1 mile. And then from that point, we'll continue to make our way through with some of the results coming on in the girls' javelin varsity as well. Elizabeth Fedge from Drayton Valley Edinburgh finishing in first place, with Kennison Azure from Hatton Northwood second, and Meredith Rumfel from Langdon area Munich finishing in third. But Elizabeth Fedge, we've already said her name earlier with the 300-meter hurdles in the girls' side. She will take first place in the girls' javelin as well with a mark of 1:15.06. 1:15.06 with 10 points. Kennison Azure with a 1:12.10, 112 feet 10 inches, finishing in second. Meredith Rumfel finishing in third with a 1:12.01. Then Riley Broughton from Larimore in fourth place. Alyssa Hoyles from Drayton Valley Edinburgh, who we've chatted with earlier, finishing in fifth place here. From there, Josie Suda from Grafton, 6th. Thea Thompson from Parkway Fordville Lincoln, 7th. And Taylor Tweet from Hatton Northwood in 8th, all getting points on the way to their respective teams. But Elizabeth Fedge in first, Kennison Azure second, Meredith Rumfel third. In the girls' javelin here today for the Northeast Regional track and field meet. On the girls' javelin side, 1:15 even, 1:15 on the way to try to make it towards the state tournament, or the 110. So a couple of them able to get there just in terms of their results earlier here today in this one. As the boys track and field meets will now make their way towards the 1,600 meters. And this will be a full race in the boys 1 mile. On the boys' side, a 4:40.24, 4 minutes 40 seconds, 0.24 here. On the boys' side will try to be the standard and qualifying time here in this one. As the boys' 1 mile is just about ready to get set. After the boys' 1 mile, here's the next 3 events on the track event schedule. The 4x1 relay will be coming up next, so the girls' 4x1 will be starting things off next. Then we'll get to the 400-meter dash, and then the 100-meter girls following that perspective. So again, the 4x1, the 400 meters, then the 100 meters following from that perspective. Is making their way towards the podium right now is going to be the girls' pole vault again one more time. Meredith Rumfel, someone who has done awfully well in this particular event in the past. Meredith Rumfel, first place in javelin last season, and into NDSU takes third. Kennison Azure takes second, and then Fedge from Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Elizabeth Fedge, will be finishing first place here for the Drayton Valley Edinburgh Titans. That a look is again at your podium here, brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank with these respective results here in this one, as we turn our attention back to the track in the boys 1 mile, as we're off and rolling here with 16 contestants. So 16 contestants in the boys 1 mile here in this one. For the Burros, Christian Briss in recent years has been a name that Burro fans will definitely remember over their tenure. Just taking a look at what they've been able to have over the last couple of seasons. Elizabeth Pinkey is someone we'll keep our eyes and ears turned towards a little bit later for Hatton Northwood in terms of the shot put and discus and what she was able to do last year at state. But let's get back down with Josh Boyk, who has got another interview. Speaking of interviews, someone who's done a really nice job today, Elizabeth Fedge here from Drayton Valley Edinburgh. Josh?
Yeah, one of the top athletes in this class right here. She has placed first in the hurdle. She has placed first now in javelin. It's Elizabeth Fedge from Drayton Valley Edinburgh. And take us through just you've been able to have a lot of success this season. We saw you at the Shanley track and field meet. Now here getting some wins. So what does it mean to be able to rack these up in the region meet?
You know, just over the season, trying to improve, trying to get better in everything I do. I've really had a variety of events, and so really just spreading it out across the board. Trying to get myself warmed up. Today is a great day for a meet, so I'm really happy to be here.
Yeah, and talk about, you're a multi-event person here, a multi-event athlete. What does it take to be able to prepare and also succeed at multiple different events?
I mean, it's really busy. I'm running all over the track all the time. I'm constantly staying warm, draining my legs to get ready for the next race. I still have jumping today, and I ran a relay, so that was pretty fun to get my team to state with that too. it's really just pretty busy trying to run around and do different events, but it's super fun. I love it.
And you're also a pretty skilled high jumper as well, so that's still coming up, if I'm not mistaken. So do you have a favorite event? Can you pick between any of these, or are they all just really fun to get to?
I mean, I love all the events I do, but high jump is definitely my favorite. I love getting to critique myself and keep succeeding at that.
All right, well, you've been doing a lot of succeeding here today, so congrats on that, and best of luck moving forward.
Thank you so much.
That's Elizabeth Feggi from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. Let's get it back to Chase.
Thank you very much, Josh. Those track interviews and updates brought to you in part by the Interviews Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing their heritage and their future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Go to dhb.bank. As we make our way towards the boys, now 1 mile, the first of 2 heats here for the boys 1 mile, and we have some separation between second place and first place right now, as we see a lot of blue in the top half. So the Burros of Hillsboro Central Valley, able to see them kind of in a quad 3 right now, as the Burros currently out in front. Nico Zink from Hillsboro Central Valley was part of the 4x8 relay last year, which was able to make their way to the state tournament with Rylan Buckholtz, Trey Johnson, and Christian Brist. They finished 4th place at the 4x8 last year, and the Burros have 1, 2, 3 as HCV comes around the front stretch, 4 and also a 5. So it's all HCV right now in the top 5 of this boys 1 mile, which is painted blue. Pembina County North in 6th. From there, currently in 7th place for the Grafton Spoilers, as the warmth of the day is starting to come on out a little bit more. Here, Hatton Northwood currently in 8th. But these HCV runners in the first 5 of this current lineup, as they have again Carlson, Hamry, Terrell, Smallbeck, and Zink one more time here for HCV, as they are currently owning this particular event. For the 1 mile on the boys' side, it's a 4:40.24. So a 4:40.24 gets you in terms of time, as they are making their way around now the final 3rd into 4th route here, as they go to the final about 100 meters, as the Burros currently 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Pembina County North now gets into 5th with Nash in the top 5. But right now here for HCV, they're definitely going to be 1, 2, and 3. It's just a matter of how they can finish with 4th and 5th and 6th from there. But the Burros coming in 1st, 2nd, and 3rd here for the boys 1600, as Nico Zink with a 4:46.61. As Nico Zink again finishing from HCV in 1st place. From there you have Ross Hamry in 2nd, says Smallbeck in 3rd. Nash from Pembina County North in 4th. Justin Terrell from Hillsboro Central Valley will be finishing in 5th. That's your top 5 in the boys 1 mile here in this one. So Nico Zink with a 4:46.61, where the 1 mile again is a 4:40.24 in terms of time to get in. But he, Hamry, and Smallbeck all making their way to state in terms of 1, 2, 3 if you're finishing in that respective here in this particular event. So the Burros again making their way and making it known right off the bat, finishing with 5 of the top 6 here in the boys 100 meters. As we go now to the podium one more time here in Grafton.
And our 1600-meter champion from Langdon area, Munich, with a time of 5:35.28 is Olivia Lorenz.
So Olivia Lorenz takes the podium with a 5:35.28 again in the 1600 meters for the girls, able to finish in 1st place. As we take a look one more time at the podium, the jumps, in terms of the high jumps, they are done. If you want to get some work in or have a chance to get something new taken care of, they can do that. Still getting the throws, the other jumps in terms of triple and long jump, and also making our way towards the pole vault, as well as Josh Boyko standing by with the champ, Olivia Lorenz, here in the 1 mile. Josh, has she caught her breath so far?
Yeah, it was a fast-paced race, and Olivia Lorenz top in the 1,600 meters. So did you feel like you were performing at your best today?
Yeah, it was fast.
It was fast indeed, and just take me through. Did you feel like you ran your best race? Were you fading it all in the middle, or did you just have your best stuff today?
I got a little tired on the third lap, but then I just tried to stay up at the top and stayed with them.
Yeah, stayed with them indeed. And are you going to be participating in any other events here today?
I did the 4x8 this morning, and now I'm done for the day.
Well, that's a lot of distance covered right there, so congrats on the victory here. How has your season been to this point? Have you seen any improvement from day one to where you are now?
Yeah, I was running like 6 minutes at the beginning of the year, so.
And what was the final time again, the 5:20s?
5:35.
5:35. So about 25 seconds plus off of the time there. So congrats on shaving that off, and best of luck moving forward. That's Olivia Lorenz, the winner of the 1,600 for the girls.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko, with that interview here today on YourLiveEvent.com as the second boys seat is just underway. What we'll do, we'll take a quick break. We'll continue after this with some of the more results coming in. Let you know what's on deck of the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet. That and more today here from Grafton. It's high school track and field, brought to you in part by our friends across the way and also our great sponsors here on Your Live Event.
Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts congratulate the seniors on your success and wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future, secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you graduates as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead in a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration and staff of the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts. To all students, parents, and families of the Hillsborough and Central Valley Schools, thank you for a great year.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
The Hillsborough Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsborough Vets Club.
At Dakota Heritage Bank, we know your schedules can get hectic, and you don't always have time to get to the bank during regular banking hours. We make it easy for you with mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services that we offer for free. This is Michelle with Dakota Heritage Bank, inviting you to do your banking with us anytime, anywhere. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
Did you know that there are several different types of crop hail insurance policies? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with Irie Insurance. We at Irie Insurance want to help you select a hail policy that will best protect your crops and bottom line from a hailstorm. Give us a call today to schedule a time to meet with an Irie Insurance agent. For our contact information, go to our website at irieins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
As we continue here, the boys' second heat of the 1 mile continues to go on a couple of Thompson Tommies currently out in front here from Thompson's perspective as what they've been able to do with Caden Bittner and Colton as well. Also for Thompson competing here, Caleb Snyder here today in this one. Chase Miller, Josh Boyko, Preston DeVille with our three-man weave. If you're just joining us, let's get to our in-race update brought to you in part by Golden Harvest, Tim Kazette Seed Sales, Golden Harvest here. Earlier today in the 4x8 on the girls' side, Hillsborough Central Valley able to take a first place, Pembina County North in second. HCV ran a 10.00.07 on the boys' side. The Thompson Tommies with a first place finish, neck and neck heat with Griggs Dakota. Thompson with an 850 flat. 850 flat here for the Thompson Tommies on the boys 4x8. On the 300-meter hurdles, on the girls' side, Elizabeth Fedge from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh with a first place mark. On the 300-meter side, on the boys' side, Luke Sherrick from Park River Fordville, Lincoln finishing first place. In the 100 meters, a new regional track meet record in the Northeast. Alexis Tompkins from Grafton with a 12:31. A 12:31 for Alexis Tompkins finishing in first place. And Thomas from Grafton finishing the boys' side with a 10:99. So a 10:99 as we get to our first couple of place winners here in our second heat of the boys. 1 mile, 1,600 meters with some of the results coming up here in a moment. But that, again, is a Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales scoreboard update here in this one with some of the final results, that is, from earlier in the day. Colton Krebs from Thompson with a 5:28.56. Kanan Bittner from Thompson finishing second with a 5:33.08. Camden Risky from Midway Minto with a 5:42. From there, Burrell from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh finishing second, and Gavin Hill from the Grafton Spoilers finishing fifth. So that, again, is your top five. And then Barclay from Griggs Dakota finishing sixth place here. That is your top end of heat number 2. Nico Zink from Hillsborough Central Valley won the boys 1 mile with a mark of 4 minutes 46.61. So 4:46.61 here for Zink in Hillsborough Central Valley in the boys 1,600. So we'll still have one more of the longer races to go that'll kind of bookend things later today with the 3,200-meter dash or run. That'll be the final individual portion. Then we'll have the 4x4 relay for the final one later today. But what's coming up next here, we'll get to the 4x1 relays. That's always a fun one. Then from that perspective, the 400-meter dash. Then back to some hurdles with the 100-meter hurdles on the girls and the 110 on the boys' side.
And our champion is from Hillsborough Central Valley, Jack Matson.
As they're going through the places one more time here in some of the final field results here today, as the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros coming out on top here in this one with a little flex as well here in this particular final end results.
Third call girls discus.
As they're moving some of the hurdles around and getting everything situated here today on yourliveevent.com. Ada-Borup West Track and Field Meet for tomorrow has officially been postponed until Monday. Southeast Track and Field Meet is what we have scheduled next. That'll be upcoming on Friday. We'll have more coverage on yourliveevent.com coming up throughout the week as well in the boys Regional 1 baseball tournament from Starion Field, scheduled to get underway tomorrow at 11 o'clock in the morning. Simply go to our website at yourliveevent.com. You can check out our YouTube channel by searching Your Live Event as well. As we continue with some of our interviews here today, brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank, as Josh Boyko will be making his way, has a fellow Burro who's finished on the podium here in the Northeast Regional. Josh, let's send it back down to you.
Thanks, Chase. I've got Jack Matson with me here from Hillsborough Central Valley and a field event winner here today. So take me through the event and how it went for you.
Well, we started off pretty strong. First throw put me out in first place. Then it kind of leveled out, and then we just stayed on top the whole way through and ended off with a pretty big throw. So.
And for discus this year, where have you seen some improvement from day one and then getting up to where we are now?
Started out, I wasn't able to get much of a throw out. Then we kind of built off of that and got a lot more tension at the end of my throw and put up some bombs.
Yeah, for sure. And how has coaching helped you along the way to get you to this first place in the event?
Well, unfortunately, we actually lost our coaches. Guy ditched us, but it's okay. I like the guy, and my dad stepped up. He was volunteering, and it's just a lot of YouTube videos that brought me up. So.
Do-it-yourself project on the discus. So congrats on the field event win, and best of luck moving forward.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Josh. Again, talking with Madsen there from Hillsborough Central Valley, part of the Discus here today on yourliveevent.com. As they're getting the track ready for our next particular run of the 4x1, as we'll have 2 heats here on the girls' side. Lane number 1 with our American Crystal Sugar starting line will be Pembina County North. Lane number 2, Langdon area Munich. The Burrows in lane 3, Grafton 4. Thompson 5, Mayport CG in 6th, Griggs Dakota 7th, and Hatton Northwood 8th. That, again, is our lane assignments brought to you in part by American Crystal Sugar Company. And we're off and running in the girls' 4x1. Taking a look at what the particular time here in the 4x1 on the girls' side is a 52.84. 52.84 gets you to state regardless of how you finish. And the Thompson Tommies have a nice current little edge right now here for Thompson in lane number 5 as we make our way to the third exchange. And the Tommies have really ballooned that lead even more here as they have about a 10-meter lead currently over second place. The question is, can the Tommies hold it as they go to the final exchange zone here? And coming through in lane number 5, the Thompson Tommies well in front over the Mayport CG Patriots. The Grafton Spoilers in third, but the Thompson Tommies are going to take this one, and we'll see what the final result time is here for Thompson as they make their way to the line and the stretch. The Thompson Tommies will be coming away on the 4x1 in first place. And we'll see second and third rounding out. Thompson takes the 4x1 with a time of 50.13. Mayport CG 52.22. Grafton third. Griggs Dakota coming in fourth at a 54.10 with the Cardinals of Langdon area Munich in second. So finishing in terms of time results, the top 3 all qualified on time, and they all 3 get in there regardless. But Thompson Tommies with a 50.13 on the girls 4x1. They did an awfully nice job for the Thompson Tommies and what they were able to do from a season ago. I'm just taking a look at some of those that are back. Jenna Schwabe, 8th place in the 100 meters last year. Jordan Tozer qualified for the girls' triple jump last year as well, just on the girls' side. So that is our first heat of the day in the 4x1 relay upcoming here in this one. Is Josh Boyko on the infield here. Josh, able to see Thompson really separate from that second to that third leg, and leg 3 and leg 4, they continue to put on the distance down there in the infield.
Yeah, it was a fast start that got Thompson out to that lead. The first leg did a really nice job creating some separation and making the others have to run from behind, and a 2-second margin of victory from first to second place there. So the Thompson Tommies dominating the girls' 4x100 meter relay.
As we go to our second heat here of the girls' 4x1, Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, Larimore, Nelson County, and Park River, Fordville, Lincoln are lane assignments brought to you in part by American Crystal Sugar Company here. Then we'll get to the boys' 4x2. So girls up first, boys up second. I get here in the relays. And then after this particular relay, when it comes to the team portion of the track events, the last one will be the 4x4. Already had the 4x8, the 4x2. We'll have the 4x4 to cap things off later this afternoon here in Grafton, as we're 10 minutes to the top of the hour here today of the Northeast Regional. And the 4 lanes upcoming here in our second one. Right now out in front, Park River, Fordville, Lincoln with a nice little stretch. Larimore, and also from there, Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. But coming through here, charging through is a Charger in Nelson County as they go to the third handoff. Right now, Park River, Fordville, Lincoln still with a little bit of a lead, but Drayton Valley, Edinburgh on the inside making its turn and coming around the corner here for the final exchange as we go down to the final 100 meters. This one could be a lane finish as Drayton Valley, Edinburgh able to make the turn. Here comes Park River, Fordville, Lincoln. The Titans look like to end up on top here. Here's a good push, though, from Nelson County as they're making their way through as we go to the line and winning here in lane number 3 from the Titans of Drayton Valley Edinburgh. That exchange from the 3rd to the 4th was almost able to see the baton possibly drop, but Drayton Valley Edinburgh finishes first place, 56.19. Larimore second, Nelson County third, and Park River Fordville Lincoln fourth here in this one. As we get ready now for the boys 4x1 as they will clear the track. On the boys 4x1, in terms of the relay, the time to qualify to make state is 45.94. Again, 45.94 to qualify for the relay in the boys 4x1. We'll get to another interview here with Josh Boyko in a moment after our first heat is done. So after our first heat is done, we'll get to the interview here with Josh Boyko in one moment as they got everything situated here on the track. As the boys will have our first of 2 heats upcoming. And here's our American Crystal Sugar starting lineups in the lane assignments. Griggs Dakota, the Titans will be in lane number 1. Pembina County North in lane number 2 with Drayton Valley Edinburgh will be in lane number 3. The Grafton Spoilers in lane number 4. Thompson in lane number 5. Park River Fordville Lincoln in lane number 6. And then Nelson County will be in lane number 7. Girls shot put varsity, Nelson County, the Chargers taking first place with Dagan Slade here in first place with a throw of 50-42-10. So Dagan Slade here of Nelson County finishing first. Hatton Northwood, Elizabeth Pinkey finishing second. Lawson from Langdon Area Munich finishing third. That's your top 3 again in the girls shot put here. Jordan Tozer from Thompson finishing 7th. Cindy Suda from Grafton finishing 8th. Aiden Haugen from Griggs Dakota, an 8th grader finishing in 6th in the girls shot put. Zoe Stone in 4th place, and Callie from Thompson finishing in 4th place. So that again is your girls shot put. Dagan Slade from Nelson County finishing in first place. As we will give you a reset every 45 minutes to an hour or so from some of the results that are making their way through as we're off and rolling here in the boys 4x1 as they will make their way toward the line, getting the blocks. And then we'll get to another interview with Josh Boyko following that. Is always appreciate the coaches' times here as they continue to talk with athletes throughout the course of the day as well. So the 4x1 is off and rolling, and we'll see who comes down the backstretch here with the lead on the first handoff. The Thompson Tommies really with a nice stretch right now as they have gained the lead out in the middle. Currently here for Thompson, Park River, Fordville, Lincoln, and lane number 6 behind them. And then from there, you're starting to see a Nelson County as well. But right now, the Thompson Tommies well out in front. The question is, can they continue this lead, or will they be caught by someone following them? The Grafton Spoilers trying to come neck and neck here. This one's going to go down to the anchor. Here comes the Grafton Spoilers and the Thompson Tommies in the 4x1. It's Grafton, it's Thompson. It looks like the Grafton Spoilers are going to come out in front. Yes, they will. That was an exciting finish in the 4x1 here as we'll mark the final times. Making its way through, Grafton in first place with a mark of 44.88. The 4x1 again was 45.94. Thompson 45.14. Drayton Valley Edinburgh third at a 47.33. Griggs Dakota fourth and Nelson County fifth. But Grafton and Thompson went toe-to-toe in the boys 4x1 as we head it back down to Josh Boyko with another interview. Josh?
I've got Easton Hoffman here with me from the Polar Bears. And what have you liked about the Larimore squad so far today? What have they done well, to your perspective?
Our relay teams ran really well for their times. My girls 4x1 just set a PR, so that's always good. And they're all junior hires, a pretty young squad, so it's good to see some success.
Yeah, how nice is it to get them some experience here in a regional meet, but also to put them in that relay and see them get that success with the PR?
Yeah, it's something that I always have to remind them of because they've been running varsity relays all year. So sometimes it's important for them to take a step back and realize that they're only 7th and 8th graders right now. So they got a lot of growing to do, and running against varsity girls I think has pushed them a lot. So they've been putting the work in. So it's been good.
Yeah. Other events that you're keeping an eye on today, where do you think you guys will stand out of events yet to come?
Girls triple jump. Girls 100-meter hurdles, I'm expecting some strong performances. Girls discus, I'll have a couple that should make some noise there, so that should be good. My girls team has really shined as of late, so should be good stuff there.
Any field events that's happened already that you've liked results from so far?
We had a javelin thrower for the girls that did very well. Really proud of her. Zoe Stone took third place in the shot put, so that's always good to see. And she'll be throwing again at state. So those are a couple of great field results so far.
Absolutely. Well, thanks for taking the time to join me, Easton, and best of luck the rest of the meet.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
That's Easton Hoffman of Larimore on your live event.
Thank you very much, Josh. Thank you very much, Josh. Those interviews brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank, as we have 3 teams here in the boys 4x1, Hillsborough Central Valley, Langdon Area Munich, and Larimore with our American Crystal Sugar starting line and lane assignments here. As we have the final 200 meters left right now, the Burros trying to make a little kick, but currently it's a 1-2 combination between the Polar Bears and the Cardinals, and this will be awfully tight for the final 100 as the Cardinals have a little stretch out in front. The Polar Bears trying to come back here in this one. Cardinals by a stretch, but right now the Polar Bears trying to go neck and neck as we go to the final 10 meters, and this one going to be won by the Cardinals of Langdon Area Munich at the start-finish line, and the Cardinals will come out in first place as they are making their way through here with the podium as well.
Time of 4:46.61. Nico Zink.
As Nico Zink is being honored here at the podium in the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros. One more time as he was able to come out in the boys 1 mile with a mark of 4 minutes 46.61 here with Nico Zink from Hillsborough Central Valley taking a first place here in this one. Able to take first as we continue with some of the other results making their way through here in this one. But let's continue to go back down to Josh Boyko with another interview. Josh?
I've got Nico Zink with me, winner of the 1,600-meter race, and by a sizable margin had this one in hand. So do you feel like this was one of your top performances so far this season?
I feel like it was a decent performance, but the last couple laps I just played it smart so I didn't fall off the podium. But I was just trying to get a time that would get me in the first heat there at state.
Yeah, very nice. And, yeah, it seems like you've accomplished that with a solid time here today. What did you think about just the overall level of competition in that 1,600? I mean, you had some people pushing you at first, but you were able to expand a gap.
It was very fun because before that we knew that there were a lot of my teammates that could squeak into the top 3. So we were just talking about how fun that'd be, and it was a very good experience.
Yeah, sometimes when you have that pack, you're able to pull some teammates along with you. Do you think that was able to help some of your fellow mates get a better time here today?
Oh, for sure. There's nothing better than beating a teammate, and all my teammates wanted to do that today. So I feel like that's why we did good.
For sure. And any other events that we got to keep an eye out for you coming up yet today?
I got the 2 mile and the 4x4.
All right. Well, looking forward to seeing you there, and congrats on the mile victory here today.
Thank you.
That's Nico Zink joining us here on your live event.
Thank you very much, Josh. Again, those interviews brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank as we're getting ready for our first heat of the girls 400 meters. And this is an all-out dog sprint. Once you get to the 400 meters, we'll have our first of 5 heats on the girls' side here. As here is your American Crystal Sugar Company lane assignments. As you have Fedji from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, Rosalind, Brooklyn Wold from Hatton Northwood in lane number 2. Hallie Overby from Langdon Area Munich Langdon Area Munich again in lane 3. Alexis Tompkins, who already broke a regional record in the 100 in lane number 4. Kennedy Olson in lane number 5 from Hillsborough Central Valley, and a teammate of hers in Peyton Olson in lane 6. Aubrey Bading in lane number 7. We've heard from her earlier today talking with Josh, and then also from Nelson County in Satrin will be in lane number 8 here for the Chargers. That again is our first of 5 heats for the girls 400 meters. As they're getting back in the blocks and getting ready to reset here in this one. Chase Miller, Josh Boyko, alongside with Preston DeVille here in this particular day in Grafton. It was in the low 50s to upper 60s. Low 50s to low 60s kind of when we made our way through Grafton earlier this morning. Up to 73 degrees, up to the mid-70s right now. Over the next couple hours, looking to make its way up to 80 as we continue to make our way through over the next couple of hours here for the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet. All roads lead to the Bismarck Community Bowl, as they've done for what seems like forever here for North Dakota State track and field. A great event if you're able to go out to Bismarck and you haven't been to a track and field meet. Definitely suggest going out to one if you can make it out for a day. It is the truest about definition of a reunion in the state of North Dakota, where you get all teams from all divisions at one spot in one particular time. As they're making their way through the podium one more time here for the girls shot put, Dagan Slay here of Nelson County with a throw of 42-10, 42-10 again for Dagan Slade here from Nelson County as we make our way to the girls 400 with our first heat. So we will get to the girls 400 here quick as they're in the blocks. The girls 400 in terms of the time to qualify in the girls 400 meters is just under a minute, and to just over a minute here to try to qualify in the girls 400. So they're off and rolling here, as we'll see who can make the stretch around the front here. And Aubrey Bating currently right now with a nice little start to this one. Also a couple Burrows in action with her as well, as right now Kennedy Olson and Peyton Olson right now getting a little bit closer from Hillsborough Central Valley as they make their way into turn number 3, as the pair of Olsons from HCV currently out in front. But don't look now, here comes a Grafton spoiler in Alexis Tompkins. Tompkins making a good charge here in lane number 4. Currently it's lane number 4 Tompkins, lane number 5 Kennedy Olson. That's the 1-2 combination, but here comes Grafton as Tompkins with the final 50 meters with a nice little kick as she's trying to finish here for the Grafton Spoilers and win another heat. And Tompkins from Grafton will come out on top. We'll see the time. Olson, that's Kennedy from Hillsborough Central Valley, was right there with her. But Alexis Tompkins with a 59.08, 59.08 from Grafton takes the girls 400 meters here in this one. Kennedy Olson finishing second with Peyton Olson. The Burrows with a nice 2-3 combination. And one more time, the girls 400 was a 61.74. So the first added to it, the first 5 all qualify on time with over B as well here from Langdon area. Munich and Brooklyn Wold from Hatton Northwood. But Alexis Tompkins with a 59.08 is the 400-meter champ here in our first seat. Let's toss it back down now to Josh Boyko with another interview here today.
All right. I've got Dagan Slade with me here from Nelson County, and take me through the shot put, how it went this afternoon, and what have you liked about your season so far?
I really enjoyed it. My teammates have been phenomenal, so have my coaches. Today was, I'm always nervous before I throw, but, it always works out, so, yeah.
Well, able to overcome some nerves, and did the throws just feel right today that you were going to come out on top?
At the beginning, no, but my last throw, I knew that I had something else in there, so that's kind of what I went with.
And what does it mean to be able to come to regionals and be able to dig deep at the last second and kind of just clutch up and make it happen?
It makes me confident that there's definitely something in there that will help me for state, and it also shows like all the younger people that were there that it is possible to come back from adversity.
Yeah. And what are you looking forward to most about state upcoming here pretty soon, being able to get back at it for the shot put?
It's just another way that I get to extend my season, and that alone makes me happy. So.
All right, well, we're looking forward to seeing you there, and congrats on your shot put win here today.
Thank you.
Back to you, Chase.
Thank you very much, Josh. Again, from Nelson County, Dagan Slade from girls shot put, able to finish first place. Elizabeth Pinkey from Hatton Northwood in second, and then Lawson from Langdon area Munich finishing in third place here today. As we get ready for our second of 5 heats, our American Crystal Sugar, Elena Simon, Kelsey Johnson from Griggs Dakota in first, McKinley Moan from Larimore in second, Hoyos from DVE in third, from HCV a couple of Burrows of Mock and Cotton, then Nosted from Hatton Northwood and Groven in lane 7 and 8 as we make our way in the girls 400 meters here today on your liveevent.com. Again, from the Grafton Spoilers, Alexis Tompkins has won the 100. And so far for the first heat in the clubhouse with the 59.8 lead here in the girls 400 as well. As we come through right now, this one, a couple of Burrows out in front with a couple of Thunder. As right now the Burrows doing a nice job in the middle of Mock and Cotton. those two have a chance to make it a 1-2 combination here as this one makes its way across. As we'll go, it's a burrow for a burrow right now. Mock and Cotton. We'll see who is able to finish out on top here in lane 4 or lane number 5, as this one's going to be coming to the line. And in lane number 5, it'll be Paige Cotton here from Hillsborough Central Valley. Megan from HCV will finish second, but Paige Cotton at 104.58 will finish in first place in our second heat of the girls 400 meters, as they are honoring then on the podium right now some of the girls in terms of the 4x1, the Thompson Tommies again with a mark of 50.13, able to come in first place as the Thompson Tommies finish in first place. From there, Mayport CG and the Grafton Spoilers in third in the girls 4x1, as they are currently on the podium right now here in this one. As we go back to the track, and we'll have a chance to get to some interviews as well here in a few moments. Let's get to our boys' discus results. We heard from him just a few moments ago. Jack Madsen from Hillsborough Central Valley with a mark of 143.05. 143.05 here for Jack Madsen, finishes in first place. Bodie Peterson from Mayport CG in second, and then Nevin Daly from Parkway Fortville Lincoln finishing in third in the boys' discus. But let's toss it back down to Josh Boyko, who has got another interview here. This time looks like with a coach on your liveevent.com. Josh?
Yeah, I've got Tanya Reinhardt, coach of Nelson County, here with me. And what have you liked just about your team this season, and what have you seen from them today?
Well, we have quite a bit of a larger team this year. We've had a lot of PRs, a lot of young kids learning new things, trying new things, and we've got some people on the podium so far today too, so that's good.
Talk about those podium performances for me.
Tyler got second in the triple jump. He's got one of the farthest jumps in the state so far, and Dagan Slade just got first in shot, and she has the farthest throw so far in the state this year, so we're excited for them.
All right, and any improvements that you've seen, specific athletes that have stood out to you this season?
A lot of our kids, like I said before today, we've had about 350 PRs so far this year, so I'm proud of all of them.
All right, well, congrats on seeing those couple podiums here, and we're going to get out of the way so we can see the rest of the podiums.
Thank you.
Back to you, Chase.
Thank you very much, Josh. Again, talking with some of the coaches here in this one with Reinhardt from Nelson County for the Chargers here as we get to heat number 3, and then we'll get to the podium as well, where they will honor the boys 4x1 in a moment. But the boys discus, again, going to Jack Madsen from Hillsborough Central Valley with a mark of 143.05. 143.05 for Jack Madsen here from Hillsborough Central Valley. So our second one coming on through as we go to the podium again for the boys 4x1. Finishing in first place, the Grafton Spoilers with a 44.88. 44.88 for Grafton. Thompson finishing in second. Then Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, the Titans finishing in third. That again is the boys 4x1 relay here in this one, as the Grafton Spoilers taking first place. As we go from there, the final 100 meters here in the girls 400. And coming in the middle on the way here from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, a chance to make some noise, as this will be Greta, as she has a chance to get one through at the line, and will do so second, third, and fourth right behind her. We'll see what the finishing time is here in the girls 400. Greta Burrell from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh with a 107.21. Mueller from Hillsborough Central Valley finishing in second place. Knutsvig from Mayport CG finishing third. Tori Anderson from the Grafton Spoilers finishing in fourth place on that one. Again, that is the girls 3x5. The girls 400 meters, the third of the 5 heats here today on yourliveevent.com. As we'll get to one more interview, and then after that we'll take a quick break and get you ready for the boys. But let's send it back down to Josh Boyko with one of our champs here, the 4x1 with the Spoilers. Josh?
I got Roman Rodriguez with me here of that champion 4x1 team, as you were mentioning there, Chase. You guys trailed actually for about 90% of this relay until Shaden was able to make the pass on the backstretch there on the Tommy. So what did you think about the performance overall, and then Shaden being able to close some ground?
I thought it was pretty good. I came out of the blocks pretty nice, felt good rhythm through the curve. But me and August Miller's handoff from the first to the second leg, it was a little bit chippy. I know we can just keep getting in practice, keep working on it. I know we'll be good for state.
Yeah, do you think there's a little bit more that you can tap into and then show that off at state to even better this performance?
Of course. There's always room to improve for all the relays that we have, for the 4x1, 4x2, etc. And, just working on those handoffs, just maybe getting even more a little faster on the blocks. I think it would be think it'll be good for next week.
Yeah. How has it been working with your teammates here on this relay and just seeing improvement from week to week on this?
Oh, it's a blast. It's been a blast. You know, the season's been a lot of ups and downs, but, you know, ever since they started putting me back in the 4x1, you know, just improving every week, every time we do it, you know, it's just super, it's a blast. I'm just going to really miss it a lot. Senior year, you know, one more meet after this, so just got to make the most of it.
Absolutely. And what does it mean to get this done on the home track senior year, like you said, and then also on the home running facility as well?
Oh, it's honestly a blessing, you know. Never would have thought senior year track meet in Grafton because, you know, we just got the track done a couple years ago. So, you know, it's a blessing, honestly. I'm just at a loss of words, honestly. It's amazing.
That's Roman Rodriguez after the 4x1 championship relay for the Grafton Spoilers.
Thank you very much, Josh. Those interviews brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. Share their heritage and their future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Go to dhb.bank. That again is dhb.bank. As we get to one more heat of the girls 400 meters, then we'll take a break and get ready for the boys 400 meters after the break. Currently, right now here, I got a Thompson Tommy out in front, kind of a 1-2 combination with them. Also, a Grafton Spoiler out in front as well currently here for a Grafton with Grace Ray, as she has a nice little stretch and a pair of Tommies behind her with O'Toole is there. Swenson, and then also Berger here for Thompson, Chavez for Drayton Valley Edinburgh, Grace Ray for the Grafton Spoilers, as we talked about, and Kathleen from Grafton as well. As we get to the final 100 meters here in lane number 5 is Grace Ray from Grafton. She has a lead, but a couple of Thompson Tommies trying to make a stretch, but here comes a Pembina County North Bison and Emma Sang here in lane number 4. She's making a nice kick, trying to finish in second place. Finishing in first place here in lane number 5 will be Grace Ray of the Grafton Spoilers with a mark of 1:12.58 here for Grace Ray. Swenson from Thompson coming in second, with Sang from Pembina County North in third. That's a look at our fourth heat of the girls 400 meters. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back after this, get you ready for the boys 400 around the corner. That is next.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
It's time to hit the ground with summer lawn and gardening projects, and Mayport Hardware is here to help. Stop by the greenhouse and browse the wide selection of flowers to liven up your yard. From the outdoor power tools of mowers, tillers, and trimmers to the lawn care essentials of seeds, fertilizers, and top-tier gardening tools, let Mayport Hardware transform your yard to where the grass is greener. Come visit Tim, Sue, and the staff at Trail County's Hardware Hank on Main Street in Mayville.
The World of Outlaws late models return to the Norman County Raceway, Ada, Minnesota, June 28th. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Enjoy the experience. Nationwide top 10 experience last year. Let's make it number 1 this year. World of Outlaws late models. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Tickets now available. ncraceway.com.
By that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Visit with Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent in Hillsboro.
as we toss it back down to Josh Boyko with a pair of Thompson Tommies, Andy Schwab and Megan Borby, part of the girls 4x1 champs. Josh, let's toss it back to you.
You guys were able to come through on the 4x100 meter relay and take the win there. So walk me through the performance, kind of each leg.
Okay, so Andy starts, and so like this year we've kind of been struggling. Like we had the school record last year, but we have a new team this year, and so we've been like kind of struggling to re-break the school record. So
that's been our goal all season. So we just like we've been working towards that goal, and we finally got it. So it was just really fun to hit
keep
that
working
goal.
on it, and
yeah.
like we like that we haven't like we peak now and not at the beginning of the year. So I think we're ready for state.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are able to prepare for state pretty well here. And what was the satisfaction level of just being able to finally convert on breaking that record there?
It was like we were really happy, and then like we still like we didn't have the best handoff, so we were hoping to like break it again if we can get our handoffs down and stuff.
Yeah, and it was just fun to do it as a team and work together and break it.
Yeah.
And do you think there's a little bit more to tap into come time for state that you guys can even get a little bit further?
Yeah, I think definitely like we'll hopefully get faster and hopefully make finals at state, and yeah, just bring our time down a little bit.
Yeah, we really just need to work on our handoffs and then work on just running fast, and then yeah.
All right, well, congratulations on your 4x100 meter victory, and best of luck at state.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko, with some of the interviews here today brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing their heritage and their future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Go to dhb.com. Again, Andy Schwab alongside Megan Borby with us here today from the Thompson Tommies. As we continue here on yourliveevent.com, getting ready for the first heat of the boys 400 meters and taking a look at the boys 400 meters in terms of some of the times and what you're looking to do so here in trying to qualify for state as a 52-24, so 52-24 with our American Crystal Sugar starting line assignments. Askelson from Thompson in lane 1, Riley from Drayton Valley Edinburgh in lane 3. Thomas from Grafton won the boys 100 in lane 4. Amble from Langdon Area Munich in lane 5. Easton Lovelace of the Thompson Tommies in 6 with his fellow teammate. And Askelson that's Blake in lane 8. And then Ethan Perkins from Mayport CG in lane number 7. As we go to the final 200 meters, here comes Amble. Amble with a nice head of steam for the Cardinals out in front, but a fellow Thompson Tommy of Easton Lovelace in lane number 6 is trying to catch him, but don't look now. Here comes the spoiler of Shaden Thomas. Amble, Thomas, 1 and 2 with Lovelace in third. But right now, Thomas is trying to win the 400. This one is going to be right down to the wire as they will go to the finish line. And Thomas out in front, Amble finishing in second. And then from there, Lovelace from the Thompson Tommies finishing in third. A nice little run there for Thomas at 51:38. So 51:38 is Thomas able to sweep the 100 and the 400 here. Again, the time is 52:24, so the top two of Amble and Thomas able to make it on time. Thomas, though, with a 51:38 from the Grafton Spoilers, is your boys 400 champ. So a 100 and a 400 for the Thompson Tommies with Tompkins and Tompkins here. And then you also have Thomas for the Grafton Spoilers able to finish first place with the 400 meters. And then from there with the 100 as well. So that's our first of 4 heats here on the boys 400 meters here today in this one as we get you ready for our second heat of the boys 400 meters. From there, we will have left on the track side. Next will be a couple of hurdles. The girls 100 and then the boys 110-meter hurdles will be up next. From that, then 4 left on the track with the 800, 200, 3200, and the 4x4. So just 4 more events once we get through the hurdles on the track side as the fielding events are slowly but surely making their way wrapping up as well. And then we'll find out the final totals here in terms of team results. Last season on the team side, Hillsborough Central Valley was first, Langdon Area Munich second, and Grafton third. On the girls' side, Grafton first, HCV second, and Hatton Northwood finishing in third place. That was last year here at the Boys Northeast Regional, which was in Hillsborough. Here in Grafton, North Dakota today, it has been a fun event Where does the time go? Started back at 8:30. Now as we make our way 4 hours later to the bottom of the hour here over the noon hour on yourliveevent.com. As we go into the second heat here of the boys 400 meters. Lane assignments with Cole from Hillsborough Central Valley in lane 1, Schaefer from Pembina County North in lane 2. You have Nolan from Thompson in lane 3, Andrew Lang from Larimore in 4, Logan Swenson in lane 5 from Thompson, Mason Heller from Pembina County North in lane 6, Wrestler in 7, and Jackson Sudel from Pembina County North in lane number 8. So this is our second heat of the boys 400 meter. And right now a nice little run going here by Lang in lane number 4 for Larimore as we make our way around the turn, and we'll see who can kind of get that secondary part here from lane 3 to lane 4. As currently Lang in lane number 3 with a nice push here for the Polar Bears as he makes his way in lane number 4, and he's got a nice little stride lead out in front. Thompson Tommies, though, with Bawick trying to make a stretch at it. Also on the outside from Griggs Dakota here with Wrestler. But right now, Andrew Lang, the Polar Bears, will finish in first place. And a tight one at second might have been from Pembina County North with Kylan Schaefer finishing second place at the line. 58:45 here for Lang. Finishing in first place, Schaefer in second, then Dominic Wrestler finishing third with Nolan Bawick here for the Thompson Tommies, fourth in the second heat of the boys 400 meters. Also, I'd like to remind you of the Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway. You can check out the Racing on the Radio on KRJB on both throughout the summer months. And make sure you circle this on your calendar. The World of Outlaw late models are returning into Ada, Minnesota on June the 28th. Tickets available at NormanCountyRaceway.com. That again is NormanCountyRaceway.com for the World of Outlaw late models, as it'll be making their way here to Ada, Minnesota once again. And Red River Valley Speedway, next scheduled event is Friday night. Races start at 7 o'clock, and you can tune it in on 106.5 FM KRJB. Simply go to our website, search KRJB as well on the mobile app. That and more for Racing on the Radio. Friday night races scheduled for 7 o'clock. World of Outlaws making their way through Fargo, West Fargo area on May the 31st and August the 23rd. Again, the Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway. You're looking for some dirt that's going to be making its way through the area. Simply go to those two racetracks and find your favorite different late models and different series throughout coming up here this summer for some racing on the radio, but also check them out in person as well. Sometimes there's just nothing better than going to a racetrack on a summer's night. If you get a day like today, it can be a beautiful and gorgeous evening to spend a couple of hours, especially with some of the local racetracks. You have some really good performances from those racers as well. As we get to heat number 3 of the boys 400 meters, as we're just about ready to go, a full 8 lanes here in this one. A couple from the boroughs of Longthorn, also Nelson and Hamry, Draxton in lane number 1, Grain and Sobolik from Park River, Fordville, Lincoln in lane 3 and 4. You have David here from Larimore and Pfeiffer from Larimore as well in lane number 8. That is our American Crystal starting line as we come through here on our third heat. We'll step aside after this for a quick little break and get you ready for the hurdles. The girls' 100-meter hurdles is coming up, followed by the boys' 110-meter hurdles on deck after that. Then we'll just have 4 events left on the track side of the Northeast Regional here today in Grafton. Right now, Park River, Fordville, Lincoln, kind of a nice 1-2 combination with Gray and Sobolik. Also a Polar Bear up front here with David in lane number 5. That's your top 3 as they come around the bend right now. As we'll get to the front stretch. And here in lane number 4 from Park River, Fordville, Lincoln, and Hudson Sobolik with the lead. From there with David from Larimore, and currently in third is Gray here from the Aggies. Well, the final 15 meters here in this one as we go to the start-finish line, and the winner will be Gray from Park River, Fordville, Lincoln. We'll see the final time coming across with a 1 minute, 1 second, just over a 1-1, so just over 61 seconds here for Hudson Sobolik. Finishing in first place, David from Larimore in second, Gray in third with a 1:02. Bridger Longthorn from HCV in fourth. In our third heat, Traxton and Hamry 5-6 respectively. Ben Nelson from the Burrows in 7th and Pfeiffer here for Larimore in 8th. That's a look at our Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard and the boys 400 meter in heat number 3. We'll continue after this today in the Northeast Track and Field here in Grafton.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
This is Dustin Nagel with Dakota Heritage Bank. We're a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we can assist you with all your banking needs, including checking and savings accounts, credit and debit cards, loans of all types, and more. We offer free mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking with Dakota Heritage Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The City of Hillsboro invites you to make Hillsboro your home. If you're looking for a new home or a job, check out the opportunities in Hillsboro and see what the community can offer you and your family. Enjoy a quality family life with community, education, church, entertainment, and more. For all neighbors and those driving through the region, we welcome you to come and shop with the businesses in Hillsboro. If you have questions related to services available in the City of Hillsboro, contact the Hillsboro City Office at 701-636-4620.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
There's more at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. Plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go. The Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts congratulate the seniors on your success and wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future, secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you graduates as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead in a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration and staff of the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts. To all students, parents, and families of the Hillsboro and Central Valley Schools, thank you for a great year.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
It is the 2025 Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet here today on your liveevent.com. Make sure you patronize our sponsors that you see throughout the course of the day. Without them, we would not be able to bring you this particular track meet here in Grafton. Chase Miller, Josh Boyko, Preston DeVille with you here today as we're getting ready for the girls' first heat of the 100-meter hurdles. And so far here today, the hurdle champ on the 300 meters is Elizabeth Fedge from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. Also, we'll get some more interviews making our way, hearing from some of the place winners. Heard from a majority of the coaches already throughout the course of the day, as Eagle Eye Josh Boyko has been making his way through those coaches as well. The 100 meters on the girls' side for the hurdles is a 16:84 to make it to state on time. In the boys 110-meter hurdles, it is 16:14. 16:14 will be the girls' boys 110-meter hurdles. Last year at the state tournament from this particular region, Hillsborough Central Valley finishing in 5th place, Thompson and Langdon finishing in 8th place, Bowman County number 1, Kindred 2, and Hazen 3. On the girls' side from the Northeast region, Hatton Northwood finishing in 6th place. From there, Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, and Grafton tied for 13th. Bowman County number 1, Central Cass number 2, and Oak Grove at number 3. That again is a look at the Northeast Regional in terms of those who qualified from a season ago. As we're off and running here in our first of 3 heats in the girls' 100-meter hurdles. This one is a neck-and-neck stretch here between Grace Sands of Larimore and then Chloe here from the Grafton Spoilers. It looks like the Spoilers will have a chance to finish 1 and 2 potentially, with Isabel Cole on the outside as well. We'll see it. Chloe, number 1 with a mark of 15:64. 15:64 able to get in. Then Cole at 16:22, finishing second. Jocelyn Vold gets in on time from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh at 16:63, but the girls' 100-meter hurdles again will go to Chloe here from the Grafton Spoilers.
Yeah, Wonarovich doing a nice job there. Got out the block strong and then was able to just break through on the Larimore opponent as well.
So she will take first place again, 15:64 for the Spoilers, our first of 3 heats. That's the one thing, Josh, when it comes to hurdles. You hear about tempo, you hear about pacing, where to put your foot in any particular event and having a good start off the line. But our hurdles, if you hit 1 or just barely graze one, it can really pull off your rhythm at particular times. We saw Wonarovich do a really good job from the start to the finish there, just kind of being in her own comfort zone.
Yeah, you mentioned rhythm. Rhythm is the technique, the key word with hurdles. You've got to stay in that same zone and be able to hit each next hurdle the same to keep that pace that you're looking to have, and that's exactly what Wonarovich was able to accomplish.
As we get ready for heat number 2 with our American Crystal Sugar lane assignments on the way here. Nissen from Thompson in lane 8 with Reinhardt from Hatton Northwood in lane 7. Also from Hatton Northwood, you have Madeline Wood and also Layla Nonstead in lane number 4. Lane number 1 is Mosted from Mayport CG with Kylie Kropling from lane number 2 and Kaisa Carlson in lane number 6 here for the Mayport CG Patriots. Kaylee Cruz here from the Thompson Tommies in lane number 3. That again is our American Crystal Sugar starting lane assignments. Live the sweet life with great careers, quality products. Grow our own. Go to crystalsugar.com. That again is crystalsugar.com. As we go to our finish start line. Always love the camera that's at the finish line, especially when you get a couple of close races, which we have seen here today. We'll also make our way through back to the podium once the final results are coming on in. And then later on here in the day, we will update you with what happened earlier with some of the results as well. But currently in lane number 3 right now for the Thompson Tommies, Kaylee is out in front. Got a pair of Patriots rounding out behind her here in Cropling in lane number 2 as well. But Kaylee from the Thompson Tommies takes that final hurdle with the stretch. She will finish first. We'll see second and third respectively. Now for the Thompson Tommies with an 18:15. Kaylee taking first place here for the Thompson Tommies. In second place will be Kaiser Carlson at 18:51. Cropling from Mayport CG, a .06, so 600ths behind her. Layla Nosted from Hatton Northwood in fourth, and Reinhardt for fifth here for the Thunder. That's a look at our Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard in heat number 2 as we go to our final heat here. And the boys will get ready for the 110-meter hurdle run. Still to come, we'll have coverage of Region 2 baseball and Region 2 softball. Region 2 baseball slated to get underway Monday in Mayville for the Region 2 baseball tournament. Joel Ansello, Dawson Peterson will be on the call for you on that one from Mayville State. The question is in baseball, can anybody beat Thompson? The Thompson Tommies, they have been a consistent themed team that has made the state tournament here and the state championship game on top of it. They won last season in Jamestown, one at Corbett Field, one at Newman Outdoor Field. They've won 3 consecutive state championships, and I believe it's 7 out of 8 years in which they have made it to the state championship game as well in Class B. As we're off and rolling here, Park River, Fortville, Lincoln, and Bailey. Also Taylor Nygaard step for step with her from Thompson and Carpenter from Pembina County North. This one will be right down to the line as they have been stride for stride. And Park River, Fortville, Lincoln with Bailey going to come out in first place here in lane number 3 in our final heat of the girls 100 meters. At a mark of 20.38 at 20.64 is Nygaard, and then finishing in third place is Carpenter here in the girls 100 meters. So we will go to our final hurdle dash, which will be the 110 boys upcoming, as they will readjust a little bit of the track and get another round of hurdles coming up here. As they will do so, Josh, just kind of what do you see from the infield, and what have you kind of heard from some of the coaches and athletes? We always kind of joke the coaches are off and rolling as quickly as possibly, but what have you kind of heard talking with some of the coaches throughout the day here this morning and afternoon in Grafton?
Yeah, things are moving quickly through this event so far, so we've had a very efficient meet here today with events moving pretty smoothly. As you can see, the hurdles being moved out very quickly and changed height for the guys. But a lot of the coaches, the theme has been they're grateful for the weather today. It is a beautiful day. I mean, even just being down here, it's not overly hot to where you're dying if you're going to be running in one of these events today. So it's just a really nice day to be able to get this in. I think a lot of the coaches have expressed their gratefulness of being able to move this up to Wednesday.
Without question. The forecast doesn't look promising, but that doesn't mean that we won't get games in. It could potentially be maybe hits Fargo, but it doesn't hit an area like Mayville or Thompson, so you might be able to get certain games in. So as we said earlier in the broadcast, go to yourliveevent.com, go to R&J Broadcasting's website with KRJB, KRJM, KKCQ. Check out the schedules upcoming throughout the postseason there. That and more, and we'll keep you apprised on our social media channels by simply searching Your Live Event on what was then Twitter, what is now called X. I know some folks just will always call it Twitter because that's what it was originated as. You have Facebook, that, and more. So we'll have social media posts and everything else coming up here a little bit later on throughout the day, as it looks like they got everything just about ready to go here for the 110 meters on the boys' side. Earlier today, the girls 4x2, the Grafton Spoilers coming out as the champs with a 147.68. On the boys' side, it was Drayton Valley Edinburgh with a 133.92 in the boys 4x2. Aubrey Bating wins the girls' long jump for Langdon Area Munich. And then you had Olivia Lorenz from Langdon Area Munich winning the girls 1 mile. On the boys 1 mile, Nico Zink of Hillsborough Central Valley able to come out on top with a mark of 4:46.61. And then Jack Matson from Hillsborough Central Valley was able to finish first place in the discus. That was earlier today. And then the 4x1 swept by the Grafton Spoilers. Grafton wins the 4x1 on the boys' side. The Thompson Tommies take first on the girls' side here in the 4x1. We'll have 2 heats in the 110-meter hurdles as we take a look at our lane assignments brought to you in part by American Crystal Sugar Company. Josh Juvie will be in lane 2 from Thompson. August Miller from the Grafton Spoilers in lane 3. Carter Peterson in lane number 4 here for the Tommies. From there you have Sherrick in lane number 5. Talked with him earlier as he was the winner of the 300 meters on the boys' side. Paul Stead from Drayton Valley Edinburgh in lane 6. And Cash Danner from the Thompson Tommies will be in lane number 7. That is our American Crystal Sugar lane assignments here. And speaking of the Thompson Tommies, and Carter Peterson finished 3rd place at state last season in this very event. He is a University of North Dakota football commit and be playing for Coach Eric Schmidt upcoming here in the fall for UND, which again took over for head coach Bubba Schweigert. So won't be traveling too far and won't have to really worry about the change of colors from the high school to the collegiate ranks, going from green of Thompson to the Kelly green of the University of North Dakota. As they are up in the block, the gun is up, as we'll be getting ready here for the boys 110-meter hurdles. Here again, first of our 2 heats, and then the hurdles are all set and done. Still to come, the 800, 200, the 2 mile, and then the 4x4. As the boys 110 trying to make it on time is a 16:44. Coming through the middle here from Park River Fordville Lincoln is Sherrick, but also August Miller. August Miller and Sherrick as they make their way to the line, and stretching there is Sherrick, I think just by a nose, able to come out in front here. We'll see what the official results will be in the 110 at 16 even. 16 even here for Sherrick from Park River Fordville Lincoln. August Miller at 16:13. Mason Polstead at 16:39 following that. So the top 3 all make it regardless of the regionals, but also on time as well. Josh Duvey from Thompson in 4th and Cash Danner from Thompson in 5th. But Luke Sherrick at 16. Nice little last 40 meters. Able to get over that last hurdle, make a good stretch, and beat August Miller by 0.13 to finish out on top here in this one.
Thompson, 5, Blake, Askelson, Thompson, 4.
As they're going on the boys 400 on the podium.
And on the podium
Currently right now as we take it back to our podium camera. Easton Lovelace from the Thompson Tommies 3rd. From there, you'll have Langdon Area Munich and Amble. And then in first place here is Thomas from the Grafton Spoilers, again finishing in first place here for the Grafton Spoilers on our little podium cam here today. As we'll have one more heat here of the boys 110-meter hurdles, and then from there we will take a little break and get you ready for what's still to come, as some of the fielding results, the boys and girls pole vault is all set and done as they are taking that pit and starting to put that together a little bit here as well. Some of the jumps still going, and then as well some of the throws, particularly the javelin. But we get to our second heat here in a moment, and then from there we'll have our next featured race, which will be the 800. 800 will be upcoming. Then that'll be 4 events left here on the track side. And when we come back from break, we'll take a little recap from what happened earlier in the day with some of the field events as well. as they're about ready to get in the block here. And the gun will be up in a moment. As we take a look at our American Crystal Sugar Company lane assignment from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh is Finnegan Burrell from their Dietrich from Park River, Fordville, Lincoln in lane 4, and Reed Wrestler from Griggs Dakota in lane number 5. Able to have some nice performances here earlier today, particularly with kind of the temperatures. You speak with coaches and they say it's one thing running when it's 40 and 50 degrees. It's another thing once you get to 65, 70, 75, some sun, starting to see some times really falling on through and possibly breaking some records as well, or being just close to PRs or state qualifying times. As coming through the middle there is Dietrich from Park River, Fordville, Lincoln. Has a nice lead out in front of Reed Wrestler here from Griggs Dakota. But Dietrich over that final hurdle as he will make his way towards the line, finishing first. Wrestler will finish second, and Burrell of Drayton Valley Edinburgh will come up in third here as we take a look at the final time of 17:75 here for Morgan Dietrich. Reed Wrestler at 19:53, and Burrell finishing in third at 24:28. We'll take a quick break. We'll continue with more after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
At 104, Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsborough area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsborough, 701-430-0877. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
As we come back here with our very own Josh Boyko standing by with Nancy Paintner here from Griggs Dakota. Take it away, Josh.
Thanks, Jace. We're here with Nancy Paintner, as you said. And, Coach, what have you liked from your athletes here today? What have they put on display that you've really liked?
Well, we had our miler, Tiana McCardle. She got second in the mile, and then we're having this 8th grader, Caden Spickler, who will be running the 800. And then we have trying to get our 4x4 going today.
For sure. And who have been some of the athletes that have stood out to you this season that have taken some improvement steps?
Well, we have an 8th grader shot putter, Ada Haugen. She didn't qualify. She threw 34.10, so she was close, but she got 5th today in the shot. So 8th grader, she's got lots of future ahead of her.
How important is it to get some new experience for some of the junior hires coming up through this team?
Yeah, we use 7th and 8th graders a lot and get them involved in relays, and we move them up to varsity. We let them run junior high, but we try to get them going. We got quite a few junior high kids here running today.
What is your outlook like on a meet when you might not have the numbers of, say, a Hillsborough necessarily, so what is the outlook when you're running against those teams but also just trying to be as competitive as possible?
Oh, we just look for a lot of PRs, personal records, and today has been a great day. I'm so glad that we changed it. Less wind, cooler weather, and most of the kids have been getting PRs today. It's amazing.
Yeah, and then just recap the day in general for me. As you mentioned, lots of PRs, good weather. How has that affected the running today?
They're healthy. They're relaxed more so. It doesn't seem as big as meat as we've been in the past 2 weeks, how big it is. So they're ready. They're ready. And we did leave Cooperstown at 5:30 this morning, so we're hoping that they make it through the day.
Well, up early, but congratulations on some success here today with some PR. So thanks for joining me, Nancy.
Thank you.
Back to you, Chase.
Thank you very much, Josh, as we continue here on your liveevent.com, as we will take a well, it looks like we got one runner here. Carter Peterson is going to be by himself, so he will come on here for Thompson. Also a note on Carter, he finished 3rd place in the 110-meter hurdles last season at state on the boys' side. Currently, Sherrick from Parkville, Fordville, Lincoln ran a 16-second flat, so that's what Carter will be doing, trying to beat that by himself as Carter Peterson makes his way through. He's got one more hurdle, and then he'll make his way towards the line, and we'll see if he can beat the 16-second flat here for Carter Peterson for the Thompson Tommies on the official result. 15:41 there for Carter Peterson. So Carter Peterson, again, a 15:41 will take first place here for the Thompson Tommies in the 110-meter hurdle. We'll take a break. We'll continue after this with the girls 800 due up next, and then we'll get a little recap from earlier in the day. That and more still to come on your liveevent.com.
Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neelsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
As we come back here is Chase Miller, Josh Boyko, and Preston DeVille with you here today as we get you ready for the girls 800 meter. As you can see, a plethora of runners here with 16 going to be on this particular point here today in this one. Earlier on your liveevent.com, in terms of some of the results from the track and field side of things, if you're just joining us, this update brought to you in part by Golden Harvest Tim Gazette Seed Sales. Give Tim a call at 701-430-0877. That's 430-0877. Girls pole vault, Alessa Hoyles from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, finishing in first place in the girls pole vault with a mark of 9 feet. Boys high jump, Charlie Young from Thompson, finishing with 6 feet, finishing first place on the boys high jump. Boys triple jump went to Cody Amble from Langdon area Munich, with a mark of 43:01.25. Cody Amble again winning the boys triple jump. Boys discus went to Jack Madsen from Hillsborough Central Valley with a mark of 143.05. 143.05 here for Jack Madsen in the boys discus. And from that standpoint, some of the other results that have made their way through: girls shot put, Dagan Slade from Nelson County finishing first in the girls shot put with a mark of 42:10. Slade again finishing first in the shot put. And from that standpoint, girls javelin, Elizabeth Feggie Fedji finishing first place with a mark of 1:15.06. Fedji again in girls javelin with a mark of 1:15.06. That it was earlier today for some of the particulars. And the girls long jump, Aubrey Bating from Langdon area Munich finishing in first place here today as well. That again, the field results of the 2025 Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet, brought to you in part by Golden Harvest Tim Gazette Seed Sales for our in track and field update. The broadcast of this track and field regional has been brought to you in part by and in special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. So we have the girls 800 meter, followed by the boys 800 meter. The 200 meters, the 2 mile, and the 4x4 is what's left on the track portion of this particular event. This is our first of 2 heats of the girls 800 meters here today, and then we'll get to the tabulation of who's going to win the Northeast Track and Field Meet from the girls and the boys perspective, and find out, again, as we've spoken with many coaches on those athletes who have either qualified for state, had their own PRs for personal achievements, and what they've been able to do here today in Grafton. As we come out in the first 300 meters, out in front, the Hillsborough Central Valley Borough, the Cardinals of Langdon area Munich in second, and Mayport CG currently in third. But right now you'll see here for the Burros currently out in front, as they got a couple nearing that top 5. The boys earlier today did a good job in one of the more longer distance runs in the boys 1600 from HCV's perspective, finishing with 4 of the top 6 athletes in that perspective here today as well. As we continue here in the girls heats, number 1 of the 800 meters, as right now getting a little bit of a separation out in front here is from Hillsborough Central Valley. That's from there, Langdon area, Edmore Munich in second. At Northwood currently in third. And the Burros trying to get a couple in fourth and fifth following a Mayport CG Patriot. But again, this is the second lap of the girls 800 as we come through the final 100 meters here. And the girls 800 trying to find a qualifying time to state if you don't finish in the top 3 is 2:26.24. 2:26.24, and the Burros with their current lead is going to have no problem with that qualifying on time here for HCV as we make our way towards the line in first place. From there, we'll get the final results making their way in. Claire Grindy in the girls 800 meters, and Claire will come out in first place from HCV with a mark of 2:18.96 from HCV, as you will have the first couple make it the first 2 qualify with times. Spickler from Griggs Dakota finishing third, with Caroline Anderson from Hillsborough Central Valley fourth, and Carissa Mueller from Mayport CG fifth here on our Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. That's the heat results of number 1. But again, Claire from Hillsborough Central Valley at 2:18.96. Grindy finishing in first place. As we toss it back down to Josh Boyk, who has got another coach to interview here today in the Northeast Regional. Josh?
Thanks, Chase. I've got Molly Pengilly here from Midway Minto with the Mustangs coming to town here. 12 athletes that you're able to bring along here today. What have you seen from them? What have you liked from your team, albeit small numbers? What have they produced here for you?
Even with our small numbers, we're producing a lot of personal records this year, and I'm just really happy. We might be small, but we come out and we try our best every meet that we've been able to go to, and today's no different.
Yeah, personal records is always the goal, no matter the size of the team. But how encouraging is it to see them getting some personal records here? And what do you think of this day in general?
Well, I'm very happy with the weather that we have today, because looking forward is going to be a little wet and cold. This year I've been able to take some of my junior high kids here today with us, and it's nice to see the competition and have them be able to better themselves because they're able to be part of more competition around us.
Yeah, a lot of larger teams around here, and again to kind of compete up, if you will, but also at the same time just being at the same level, trying to integrate with these other schools that you've seen before. So what does this day bring for you success-wise?
Right now we were just trying to get some top 9 finishes. We fell short in long jump with our Jack Lane, but that's okay. He still PR'd today, so I'm very proud of him. And for the other ones, we're just trying to finish with PRs all around.
Who are some athletes that have stood out to you that you've seen improvement from day one till now?
Well, definitely Jack Lane, like I've been talking about. Anna Risky, she PR'd in her high jump today. Zayden Moan is my 8th grader that I took here today, and he threw further than even my varsity throwers. So that was really nice to see.
Yeah, for sure.
Coming down the pipeline.
Very nice. And do you have just an overall positive takeaway from the afternoon? Like you said, the weather was nice being able to move this up. Do you have an overall positive takeaway for your team heading forward?
We're just about to finish up the day with our 200s here, but just moving forward, just doing our best and enjoying the day, see what we can do.
Absolutely. All right. Thank you so much for joining me, Coach. Have a good rest of your day.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Josh. Again, Molly from Midway Mintos. We'll get our main camera going back to some of the results, and particularly those that are in the front here for our second heat of the girls 800 meters here on YourLiveEvent.com, as we've made it through one lap and going through the second lap as well. As we'll get to the boys 110-meter hurdles results, as well as Carter Peterson again from the Thompson Tommies taking first place, as we go to turn number 2 now with the lead here with the 800 meters on our girls heat number 2. Boys 800 coming up on deck, as we will go back here with some of the results on the podium here for the top 3 on the boys 110 meters. Luke Sherrick finishing second, and Carter Peterson again from the Thompson Tommies finishing in first place as he comes up on the podium. As let's see, Carter with that first place finish here for Carter Peterson, as we'll have to move the camera up a little bit for the next time for the number 1 result. But Carter Peterson again finishing in first place. And again, as the boys 110-meter hurdles, as we go through the final about 150 meters here of the second heat of the 800 girls, as this one a little bit lighter in terms of the athletes competing here in our second one compared to the first. But regardless, still a nice little stretch making their way through. Griggs Dakota in first, Hatton Northwood the Thunder in second, Thompson Tommies in this particular heat in third. As we get to about the final 10 meters here in this one, we'll see what the final time results are coming across the line and who's going to finish in first place, and we'll get to the interview with Carter here in a moment. Finishing in first is Johnson from Griggs Dakota with a mark of 2:45.24. Alexis Olson from Hatton Northwood finishing second, and then Herrick from the Thompson Tommies finishing in third. Narlock in fourth for the Grafton Spoilers, and then you have Milla from Drayton Valley Edinburgh finishing in fifth on our Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Let's go now to Josh Boyko with Mr. Winner of himself of the 110 here. That's Carter from Thompson.
Yeah, here with Carter, and you got to run that last heat right there, and you got to do it alone, if I remember correctly. Did that have any impact on the 110 hurdles for you?
Yeah, that's a race I've thrown out better times chasing people, but no, it was weird. I've never done that before. I ran well though, so that's all that matters, I guess.
Yeah, so able to take the top spot there, and you didn't do it side by side with the competitors necessarily, but the times were still fairly close. So speak to just the competition that you see here at Northeast Region Track.
Yeah, no, this hurdle region has been pretty nuts lately. All the year, people have been getting better. Next year it should be even crazier. A lot of these dudes just started this year. But no, credit to everyone. They all ran well. Track's fun. I mean, you go out there, you try to beat your own times, but then while beating other people, and you just try to better yourself every day.
Any other Thompson teammates that you think have really shined out today?
I mean, I've been kind of making my way around our 4x8 team. That was hype. I love that. That was great. They've won their region race. That was amazing. Everything's helping out with points. The girls, I think they set a meet record. Yeah, that's crazy. 4x1. They did really good there. And then I've watched guys go at it all day. High jump, we had guys do good. We have a little 8th grader here for his first time. He's placing in the 300s in high jump. So all around, I've kind of just been making my way, but everyone on the team is doing great things today, and it's really good to see.
For sure. Do you think the team is peaking at the right time, would you say?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, all year you work for the region state meet. You work to get these times and everything. For us, it's a unique situation. I mean, we're on the road a lot, like riding on gravel. We don't have a track, so. But, there's no excuses. We go out here, we compete, and we try to get better every meet.
Thanks for joining me, Carter, and congrats on the win.
Thank you, sir.
That again is Carter Peterson from the Thompson Tommies. That interview brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank as we make our way to the American Crystal Sugar starting line here for the boys 800 meters. So the boys will have 4 events remaining with the 232 and the 4x4, but this is our first of 2 heats of the boys 800 meters here today. As we take a look at what the qualifying time is a 2:03:24. A 2:03:24 is what you want to achieve if you can't finish first, second, or third in terms of qualifying for state with that time portion. Again, with the qualifying standards as we go around that third corner, make our way here to the fourth as a busy heat here right off the bat with 14 runners here in our first of 2 heats of the boys 800. Right now out in front here, able to come out with Nelson County out in front. From there, Northwood in third, the Spoilers fourth, Burroughs in fourth, Spoilers third, and Parkware Fortville Lincoln currently in fifth. But from the Nelson County Chargers so far for Tyler Bugla, mentioned his name earlier in the relay for Drayton Valley Edinburgh, as they were able to qualify and win the regional championship in the 4x2 with a mark of 133.92. But he's having himself a nice performance here in the first heat, and he's got about 300 meters to try to cap this one off here for Tyler as we make our way towards corner number 3. And there the Grafton Spoilers currently in second. And then here comes a charge around the corner here from Hatton Northwood as the Thunder trying to see if they can catch Tyler here. And for Hatton Northwood, this would be Riley Love. So it's Tyler and Riley as we come to the front stretch. Then the Grafton Spoilers able to turn it back on, as right now can Love hold off a hometown spoiler, and the Grafton Spoilers trying to take it here in the boys 800 as we make our way towards the line. And this one will be a final, as we'll have to check out our camera at the line, as that one is currently off. So we'll have to check out our camera at the line here as Isaac Navarro with a 2:04:33, a 2:04:33, able to come out in front here for Isaac. This will be the 800 for the boys, as he's able to finish again in first place here for the Grafton Spoilers. 2:04:33 here for Isaac. So the 800 was a 2:03:24. So no one advancing on times, but the top 3 able to advance to state in terms of their regional result here. First, second, and third for Isaac, Riley Love, and Ryland Buckholtz from Hillsborough Central Valley on our Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back after this, get you ready for the second boys 800. That's around the corner. That is next.
Gathering on your live event, as we'll cover the Shields Softball All-Star Series on June 2nd and 3rd.
This will be hit and over the shortstop Berg into left center field. A run comes in to score with Alexander Rapp.
Optimist Volleyball Series June 16th and 17th.
Blue outside Linsinger with another hammer.
Plus, the Lions All-Star Basketball Series on July 14th and 15th.
Baldwin finds Wick. Wick open, three-pointer coming. Yes, sir!
For more information, go to yourliveevent.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
The Rumble on the Red, presented by Ellingson Companies and Gerdau Metals Recycling, is coming to West Fargo, North Dakota. The World of Outlaws non-energy drink sprint cars come to the Red River Valley Speedway on Saturday, May 31st. Tickets are available now at slspromotions.com or by calling 815-344-2023.
As we return here on yourliveevent.com in our second heat here of the boys 800 meters. And then we'll get to Preston's favorite, the 200, followed by the 3200, and then the 4x4 following that is currently nice contingent of a pack all kind of bunched together here as we make our way around corner number 4. 13 in this second heat in the boys 800. Pembina County North, Thompson, Hillsborough Central Valley, then a couple of Cardinals of Langdon area Munich in 4th and 5th after the first 400 meters. 22 minutes, 04:37, 2:04:37 again was the boys 800 in the first heat. As we get to the final backstretch here of this 800. The 800 is always a curious one. The 400, you pretty much give it your all as much as you can. The 800, you save a little something for the tank, but you don't want to get so far behind the leader to where you almost have to use all that energy up potentially in the backstretches. We're seeing a couple of Cardinals right now from Langdon area teaming up and getting into second and third, trying to come in and see if they can knock off the Pembina County North Grizzly here out in front. But currently for the Cardinals, second and fourth, the Burros with a runner in third and sixth. The Thompson Tommies with a runner in fifth as we come to the final 100 meters. And we'll see who's got a little kick left in them in this 800. Pembina County North won, the Burros in second. A pair of Cardinals battling for each other for third and fourth. And then here's a late charge down the stretch at the line. And we'll have a new race leader and a winner here. Mason Mueller from Hillsborough Central Valley with a mark of 2:25:09 from HCV wins the second heat. Owen Crosby from Pembina County North comes in second, who led the majority of the 800. Tyler Borgen of Langdon area Munich in third, and then Caleb Foster from Langdon area Munich in fourth place. And then Cutter will finish in fifth from Park River Fortville Lincoln, as we'll turn our attention now towards the 200 meters. As you can see, the girls starting to get things ready and get into the blocks here around turn number 3 here in this one. But at the American Crystal finish line, finishing in first place again, is Mason Mueller from the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros. As we continue to have an opportunity to hear from some of the coaches in a moment. And before we get to the 200 meters, let's toss it back down to Josh Boyko, who's got another coach with us here today in the Northeast Track and Field Regional. Josh, take it away.
Thanks, Chase. I've got Brian Gregoire here with me from Hatton Northwood. And, Coach, what have you liked from your athletes today? We saw a pretty strong performance just a moment ago there in the 800.
Yeah, we had a lot of gutty running there with Riley Love. He ran the 4x8, the 1600, and the 800. I was a little worried about that last race, but he pulled it out.
Yeah, that's putting a lot of miles on someone right there, but he seemed to take it pretty well.
Yeah, he did very well. I just told him he should run the 1600 and 800, but he wanted to get his teammates qualified in the 4x8, so that was very nice of him.
What have you seen positives from the distance side of your squad?
We're really young. We got a really young team. But I think we've really improved a lot. Our guys have been taking time off all year, so I'm pretty impressed with them for their how young they are.
Yeah, and then they're getting a chance to get some experience here at a regional meet at a pretty young age. What does that help build character-wise for them going forward?
Oh, I think that'll be great for the team. We'll get them down to state. They'll find out what it's all about to be down there, what everybody's talking about. I think they'll be back next year and ready to go.
All right. Well, thanks for taking some time to stop by, and good luck the rest of this meet.
Thank you.
Again, talking a little Hatton Northwood Thunder track and field there with Josh Boyko on yourliveevent.com as we've made our way through all the coaches here today of respective teams in this one. And same thing, we've heard from a lot of first place winners, whether it's been from the throws to those that are on the field and as well in the relays. So still to go. The 200, the 2 mile, and then the 4x4 4x4 here today. The next track and field meet that we have scheduled was for tomorrow in Ada, but that has been moved to Monday now, going forward with the weather. From there, the 2025 Southeast Regional Track and Field Meet is scheduled for Friday in Castleton. That'll be on yourliveevent.com. So again, 3 left to go here, and then we'll get you ready for our final recap in terms of our post-game show, brought to you in part by Red River Valley Speedway and Norman County Raceway. During that time, we'll get to our precision athlete of the match, Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection, and then we'll get to our athlete of the day. That and more still to come. And there's a couple who've put their hat, so to speak, their name in the hat, as we've had Elizabeth Fedge doing a nicely couple of things here for Drayton Valley Edinburgh. Also, from that standpoint, we've been able to see from the Grafton Spoilers making their way through Alexis Tompkins, winning the 100 and the 400. So those are just a couple on the girls' side. On the boys' side, Drayton Valley Edinburgh in the boys 4x2 definitely is there. Luke Sherrick from Park River Fordville Lincoln finishing 3rd place in the 300 meters on the boys' side, finishing runner-up in the 110. He's had himself a nice day. And then Thomas from the Grafton Spoilers winning the 100, then being part of the 4x1 as well. So that's just a couple of them here today that we'll make a note of as they're in the blocks with their American Crystal Sugar starting lineup here for the first of 7 heats of the girls 200 meters. And we're off and rolling here today on yourliveevent.com as we get to the girls 200 meters as they're making their way from lap number 3 to from corner number 3 to corner number 4. Coming through here in the middle on lane number 4 is Alexis Tompkins, and she's trying to win her 3rd individual one. Alexis Tompkins, no doubt about it, has a chance as she will make her way towards the line. Here's going to be the stretch, and we'll see if it can be possibly another regional performance here today for Alexis, as Tompkins will finish with a mark of 25.71. So Tompkins again finishing in 1st place from the Grafton Spoilers in the 200. Schwabe at a 27.35. Briley with a 27.36. The girls' 200-meter dash is a 26.94, so 26.94 again to get in on time. But Alexis Tompkins make it now 3 that she has won individually, the 100, the 200, and the 400 as well here for Alexis Tompkins and the Grafton Spoilers. As we go now to our 2nd heat upcoming, Alexis Tompkins last year finished 5th place at state in the 100 meters and 5th place at state in the 200 meters, and she will be vying for another chance here for the junior spoiler to make some noise when she gets to the capital city coming up here next Thursday through Saturday. Been now a couple of years since they went to the 3-day track meet portion. It used to be 2 days in North Dakota, but now they've done it for 3 days. Chance to open things and widen things up a little bit, and also for some of these athletes where you qualify in multiple events, a chance to separate yourself out, get yourself as best and as much rest as possible, and then elevate going into what the rest of the post in terms of state track will look like here as we make our way in heat number 2. Andy Schwab from the Thompson Tommies in lane number 4 has a nice little advantage right now as she's going to be out in front entering the front stretch. From there, Nora Kritzberger from Hillsborough Central Valley, also with Chloe Coons from Langdon area Munich will be there. But right now, Schwab, like Thompson, no doubt about it, is going to finish off this one in style here for the Tommies. And we'll see what the final results time is for Andy Schwab, a 27.90. So a 27.90 for Andy Schwab, taking 1st place in heat number 2 on our Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. From there, Hadley from Hillsborough Central Valley, Abendroth finishing 2nd. Chloe from Langdon area Munich finishing 3rd. Then a couple of Burrows finishing 4 and 5 with Megan Mock and Nora Kritzberger in 5th place here today on your live event. As we'll make our way towards the boys pole vault here in a moment as well, and some of the final place times as the boys long jump here today. Cody Amble again in the boys long jump is our champion. Able to say his name a handful of times here for the Cardinals, particularly on the field portion of the event here. So Cody Amble wins the boys long jump. As we're ready here for now heat number 3 of the girls 200 meters boys pole vault. We'll get to those results in a moment. From Hillsborough Central Valley, finishing in first place is Ryland Sumby, but we'll get to the top part of the lineup here in a moment. 1 through 8 back in business again in heat number 3 of the girls 200 meters. We'll see who's coming through that stretch, and currently in lane number 2 right now, Cora Reinhardt from Hatton Northwood, who's got a nice little opportunity here. From Drayton Valley Edinburgh, it's going to be Reese from Drayton Valley Edinburgh. Also, you have Anderson Torrey from Grafton making a nice kick, trying to get out in front over a burrow here of Willow as we make our way towards the line. This one nearly a photo finish. And a hard charge from the outside as well. Winning will be Tori Anderson in that middle lane with a mark of 30-24. Blanco from Drayton Valley Edinburgh finishing second. And then from there, Abendroth from Hillsborough Central Valley finishing third in the third heat of the girls 200 meters. As we continue to get more results making their way through here today on YourLiveEvent.com. But as we said earlier, Ryland Sumby from Hillsborough Central Valley taking first place in the boys pole vault with a mark of 11:06. Jack Sanders from Langdon Area Munich finishing second. From there, Carter Johnson from Drayton Valley Edinburgh third is your top 3. And Tucker Fredrickson finishing fourth, and Levi Todd from Larimore finishing 5th place in this one, as we're up and rolling here in heat number 4 of the girls 200 meters. Boys up next, then we'll get to the 2 mile and then the relays following that with the 4x4 relay still yet to go. 5 competitors here in this next heat that are currently on the track, as this one is coming through the middle right now. As on the outside from Hatton Northwood, Olivia is well out in front, currently in first. And from there, we're going to have a battle for a second place, as Build-In will take first place here in this 4th heat from Hatton Northwood at a mark of 29.85. Currently in second place then is going to be Caitlin from Nelson County, and Emerson from Pembina County North will be finishing in third place in the girls 200 meters. Also from the boys pole vault earlier today, again, Ryland Sumby finishing in first place. From boys long jump will be Cody Amble from Langdon Area Munich, with Brady Ripplinger from Thompson in second. The Cardinals then just owning the boys long jump with TJ Henderson in third and Caleb McDonald in fourth. Reed Gratton in 5th place here today from Larimore. From Nelson County, you got Tyler Krieg Bouglé, and then James Funches from Hillsborough Central Valley in 7th, and Noah DeBano in 8th from the Mayport CG Patriots. So that again is a look at your boys long jump and your boys pole vault here today for some of our updates here in this one. We'll do one more girls 200 meter heat, and we'll take a break and get you ready for the boys upcoming 200 meters as well here in this contest. As in the starting blocks, brought to you in part by American Crystal Sugar Company, we'll have 7 with lane number 3 being open, and we're off and running here in the girls 200 meters. As this one will make its way through. And on the outside right now, coming across on the far lane, and this will be in lane number 6 from Drayton Valley Edinburgh, will be Thompson. In lane 6 from Pembina County North will be Stiegman, as she's currently second. And the Grafton Spoilers with Hannah Miller will be in third place as we make our way towards the line. And this one will come across with Thompson from Drayton Valley Edinburgh. She will take first place with a mark of 30.23. Again, 30.23. Hannah Miller with a mark of 31.38. And then Stiegman here from Pembina County North taking third place. That again is the girls 200 meters. We'll take a break, get you ready for the boys upcoming on YourLiveEvent.com.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
The City of Hillsborough invites you to make Hillsborough your home. If you're looking for a new home or a job, check out the opportunities in Hillsborough and see what the community can offer you and your family. Enjoy a quality family life with community, education, church, entertainment, and more. For all neighbors and those driving through the region, we welcome you to come and shop with the businesses in Hillsborough. If you have questions related to services available in the City of Hillsborough, contact the Hillsborough City Office at 701-636-4620.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsborough area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsborough, 701-430-0877.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
See your local Farmers Union Insurance agent, Jennifer Worley, in Cavalier.
Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead are where friends become family. Moving to a care facility can be challenging, but a quality facility with compassionate staff can ease the transition with comfort and reassurance during this challenging time. Skilled nursing care provides expert round-the-clock support, ensuring your physical, emotional, and social needs are met with compassion and professionalism. Get more information on Halstead Living Center and Heritage House by calling 218-456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com.
As we take a look at our starting line, brought to you in part by American Crystal Sugar Company. Get you ready for our lane assignments here. Carter Olberg from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. Our first of 6 heats in the boys 200. Isaac Navarro from Grafton in lane 2. Cody Amble in lane 3. Sawstead from Mayport CG in lane number 4 with Thomas in lane number 5 from Grafton. Loveless from Thompson in 6. Funchess in lane 7. And then you have Jesse Eisenbeis here in lane number 8 from Pembina County North. This, again, is our first heat of the boys 200. Trying to qualify on time would be 23-24. 23-24 as we make our way here for the Mayport CG Patriots. Here goes Keaton Sawstead. Loveless coming there with Amble. A chance for second place as we head to the line. Finishing in first here will be Sawstead from Mayport CG. And we'll see what the final results will be at 22.55. So on the boys' side here in the 200, Keaton Sawstead able to finish first place with a 22.55. taking a look again, second, third, all make it. But in terms of time, they would have made it as well with Cody Amble and Easton Lovelace on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Navarro fourth in the top 5. Oberg from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh at number 5. As they're getting back into the blocks here, one more time making their way through. As they're going back through the podium here, one more time in the 800-meter champ. As Claire Grindy here from HCV, the 800-meter champ for the Burros, finishing in first place. As we go back to the 200 meters one more time with Braxton Linseth in lane number 1, Cole Huckins from Hillsborough Central Valley in lane 2. From there, you got Trevor Moore and Holmquist in lane 3 and 4, as we'll have a chance to potentially hear from the 800-meter champ in a moment with HCV. From there, East from Griggs Dakota in lane number 5. McMillan in lane number 6 from Grafton. Ben from Larimore in lane 7, and Moberg in lane number 8 here from the Grafton Spoilers. That again will be one more time your American Crystal Sugar Company lane assignment, as we'll bring the camera back down as we take a look at the sky here in Grafton. And we're off and running for our 200 meters. So this one coming on through as we'll see who kind of gets that stretch out of the first 100, rounding that corner. And currently in lane number 4 right now, out in front is Holmquist from Pembina County North. Holmquist still has a little bit of an edge. Coming down is Moberg from the Grafton Spoilers in lane number 8 as they make their way to the final stretch, and winning here from Pembina County North will be out in front to win this particular one with a mark of 24.94. 24.94 here with Holmquist from Pembina County North. True Moberg from the Grafton Spoilers finishing second, and McMillan from the Grafton Spoilers currently finishes third in that second heat. As we go back down to our 800-meter champ on the girls' side, let's toss it back down to Josh Boyko. Josh?
Thanks, Chase. Got Claire Grindy, the 800-meter champion, here with me, and we'll have to make this quick since you got the 2-mile yet to go. But congrats on winning the 800 today. How did the run feel, just start to finish?
It was really tough, but I'm glad with my time, and I had some good girls to compete against this time, so it made for good competition.
Yeah, how does the good competition make you better when you get to run against those people?
Good people to pace off of, just keeping me up, keeping speed, and just keeping me at the same pace so I can just keep my fast pace the whole time.
How tough is it to turn around after the 800 and then run a 3200 on top of that?
It's pretty tough, but I'm feeling good now, and I'm excited to get some more of our teammates qualified for the 2 miles, so I'm excited for that.
All right, go get them. That's Claire Grindy, the 800-meter winner.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko. Those interviews brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing their heritage and their future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Go to dhb.bank. That again is dhb.bank. Always fun to hear from those particular athletes and those in the distance portion that have to, run a race, then run the 2-miler after that as well. That's an appetizer, the 800 for what she just was able to do moments ago. And then we'll get to those results here in a moment on the girls 200, which will be on the podium next. But here on the boys 200 meters, the heat number 3, as we take a look at the final 100 meters and who's going to come around that corner. This one is tight for the final 100. You got about a 3-man race right now from HCV, the Burros with Sundee, but here comes a Thompson Tommy and Logan Swenson. It's Swenson, it's Sundin. Dietrich on the outside from Parker Fortville Lankin, and the stretch looks to be by Logan Swenson here from the Thompson Tommies, finishing in first place at a 26:01. So Swenson finishes first place. Sundin will finish second, as you see Alexis Thompson there finishing first place on the podium one more time here today in this one. But again, the boys 200 meter, that was heat 3 out of 6 here. Swenson, Sundin, Dietrich 1, 2, 3 respectively here today in this one. As we get you ready for the boys, and we'll have the girls high jump coming out here, getting represented one more time as well, as Elizabeth Fedge, as a junior, has been all over this respective Northeast Regional Track and Field meet. As your top 3 on the podium one more time from the Thompson Tommies is Danica Gross, Thea Feist from Langdon area Munich, and then Elizabeth Fedge from Drayton Valley Edinburgh with the girls high jump with a mark of 5:02. 5:02 gets 10 points here today. When you look at Fedge's numbers, she is a one-woman wrecking crew in terms of how many points she can get for her respective club here, Josh, when it comes to points. Sometimes you have good sprinters, right? Alexis Tompkins has won the 100, the 200, and the 400, so that's 10-10-10. Fedge has been very similar in her own right in terms of her ability to get on the podium, if not winning the event, finishing second and third, and she can be someone that just has an opportunity to make their way through their respective point totals, and kind of reminds you of some of the great athletes, the Laura Racers, for example, of Fargo South. They were so good because you knew Laura was going to get probably 30, 40 points just by herself going into a meet like this.
Yeah, Fedge is a special athlete, and my comp, Nikola Jokic. Triple-double type stuff. I mean, she's going out there and winning 3 different events. She's going to carry and get you all those points by herself, and really just holds up that Drayton Valley Edinburgh team. So congrats to Fedge on another incredible performance. And the Northeast region still has to deal with her for another year yet, Chase.
Adam Dietzler from Larimore finishes number 1 in heat number 4. Albin from the Thompson Tommies carrier from Barnes County, Pembina County North will finish in 3rd here for heat number 4. We'll get to one more heat, take a break, and then get you ready for the 2-mile race, and then the 4x4 is still yet to come as the infield is slowly thinning down a little bit here. Number 1, it's gotten a lot warmer out since we started back at 8:30 and 9:30. Since it's got to the noon hour and the 1 o'clock portion at 1:36, Josh, it feels, as you said, down on the field, the wind's still there, not unbearable for maybe the last couple of days, but you can definitely tell it's really heated up over the last half hour to an hour or so compared to the morning session.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't even say this is the hottest point of the day. Is that, at least right now, I've got a nice breeze around, but about half an hour ago, I think, is when we had our hottest point with the least accompanied wind, and it was getting pretty toasty, but it is still comfortable enough that these athletes are still being able to perform at the top-tier performance that they're looking for. So I would still expect some fast times in the 2-mile, despite it being fairly warm, probably in the low 70s right now, maybe mid-70s.
This one is going to be close at the line. We'll see who is able to come across, and it looks like the Thompson Tommies with Schoenberg from Ryan here in lane number 3, as he will finish first with a mark of 28.08. Coming in second here will be Ethan Collins from Griggs Dakota, behind him by about 0.2 of a second. Then Dominic from Hatton Northwood will be finishing 3rd. Kate Johnson, as you see there, Langdon area Munich finishing in 4th place, and Breeze from Drayton Valley Edinburgh finishing in 5th. That's on our Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. We'll continue with more after this from the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet in Grafton.
The Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts congratulate the seniors on your success and wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future, secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you graduates as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead in a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration and staff of the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts. To all students, parents, and families of the Hillsborough and Central Valley Schools, thank you for a great year.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
The Hillsborough Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsborough Vets Club.
At Dakota Heritage Bank, we know your schedules can get hectic, You don't always have time to get to the bank during regular banking hours. We make it easy for you with mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services that we offer for free. This is Michelle with Dakota Heritage Bank, inviting you to do your banking with us anytime, anywhere. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
The 2025 North Dakota Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet continues here on YourLiveEvent.com. A reminder, come out to the races at the Red River Valley Speedway and the Norman County Raceway as well. Norman County Raceway on June the 28th. Tickets now available at NormanCountyRaceway.com. Their feature race, the World of Outlaw Late Models, making their way to Ada, Minnesota. That'll be on June the 28th. And then the Red River Valley Speedway will have the World of Outlaw Sprint Cars on May the 31st and August the 23rd. And then you got racing on the radio Friday night starting at 7 o'clock for the Red River Valley Speedway as well. Again, if you're a fan of racing, tune in to KRJB 106.5 FM for a little racing on the radio between Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway. Red River Valley Speedway, for more info in West Fargo, go to RedRiverValleySpeedway.com. That's RedRiverValleySpeedway.com. Norman County Raceway in Ada, Minnesota, go to NormanCountyRaceway.com. That again is NormanCountyRaceway.com. This is our coverage of the 2025 North Dakota East Region, Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet, as we see our triple jump trio of 1, 2, 3 upcoming here, as well as we'll hear from the champion just a few moments. What they're doing on the track and field, getting ready for the girls 2 mile as they're making their way towards the start finish line, the boys 2 mile, and then from that standpoint we will also get to our final relays of the 4x4 one more time. So that's what's on tap today. Pole vault is done. Looks like the jumps are done. Taking a look, still got some more throws in javelin yet to go, but the fielding event's just about ready to wrap up as well. As we go back to Josh Boyko with a Larimore Polar Bear taking the champ here today. Josh, let's toss it back to you.
Thanks, Trace. I've got Grace Sands here with me after winning triple jump. So how was the jump feeling today? Did you feel confident coming into this that you'd come out on top?
No, I PR'd by like 1.5 feet, so that was a big surprise, but yeah.
How much work has gone into building up to be able to get to this point?
A lot. I've spent a lot of time on it.
And then, the time has certainly paid off, and PRing by 1 foot, something that you didn't really expect, but how does it feel to come up big in a regional moment to PR by that much?
Really, really good. I'm excited for state.
What's the most exciting part about looking forward to state, just the atmosphere and experience of that?
It'll be my first time at state, so just everything. I'm excited to see what it's like and excited for years to come, too.
Absolutely. Well, congrats on your triple jump victory.
Thank you.
That's Grace Sands on for Larimore winning the triple jump.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko. Those interviews brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank, as Miss Sands from the Polar Bears finishing in first place on the triple jump. Going to the girls 2 mile, the endurance race here of track and field. These are definitely those races where if you're really good in cross country, that coaches would like you to run track as well. There is a little bit difference, Josh, in terms of the 5Ks and the 10Ks of the world compared to a 2 mile. But if you're really good in cross country, that doesn't necessarily mean this is your event, but obviously a lot of people would assume that this is where a coach would like you to compete in with the mile to the 2 miles if you are more of a cross country endurance style of a runner.
Yep, definitely some crossover here from those athletes that you would have seen in the fall for cross country that are lining up to take the start right now. So there's some similarities. I mean, you're not using any hills or valleys or anything like that on the flat track here, but the goal is still the same. outlast your opponent and be there at the finish line with something left to give.
As we're off and rolling here in the girls 2 mile, as this will be 8 laps around the track, as the qualifying time to make state on the girls Class B portion in North Dakota is 12 minutes 16:24. So 12 minutes 16:24 is the girls 2 mile to make it to state. This is our only heat here, as well as we have 12 competitors here in this girls event. And off and running right off the bat here, we've seen a lot of those blue tops, Josh, for the Burros. They've been well known throughout the season and obviously in the last handful of years, but even this year being really good distance runners for both boys and on the girls' side. Just on the boys' side, taking a look at what they've been able to do. Christian Briss has been someone that folks will kind of know in recent years. From there, Kennedy Olson, a senior, was a 400-meter. But so far here today, we've really seen the Burro girls, I would say, nearly dominate in terms of some of these longer distance runners, or at least getting girls that are on the podium, Josh, here at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, it goes boys and girls both ways. I mean, we saw Nico Zink take home that 1,600-meter victory, and we see this pack style right here. It's Grafton, it's Hillsborough Central Valley going together, leaving Thompson behind here. So it's these two packs that are going to be pacing each other, and that's something that you see often in schools that have good large distance programs, is you're going to pack race this and pace each other, and that will just in turn make everyone a little bit quicker in the distance event. So we'll see who can keep up this pace the longest.
As this was a nice time with this distance event, to do a quick recap here from earlier today, brought to you in part by Tim Gazette Golden Harvest Seed Sales. Here in this one, for more information, get in touch with Tim at 701-430-0877. If you're just joining us, way back earlier in the morning in the girls 4x8, Hillsborough Central Valley able to come out on top with a near 10-minute flat run, 10.00.07 for the Burros. You had Pembina County North finishing in second, and Langdon Area Munich finishing in third. For the boys, finishing in first place, Thompson with an 8:50 flat, 8 minutes and 50 seconds for the Thompson Tommies in the 4x8. Griggs Dakota finishing in second. From there in the 100 meters, Alexis Tompkins going 12.31 with a new Northeast Regional Track and Field meet record. Alexis Tompkins from Grafton takes first place, and then you had Thomas on the boys' side, Shada finishing first place with a mark of 10.99. Again, 10.99 for Thompson in the boys 100. The 300-meter hurdles, you went Elizabeth Fedge from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, taking first place. And on the boys' side, you had Luke Sherrick from Park River, Fordville, Lincoln finishing in first place as well. That's from earlier today. This race update from earlier brought to you in part by Golden Harvest Tim Gazette Seed Sales Scoreboard.
In sixth place is Griggs Dakota.
As we have a chance to listen in on some of the team scores here in this one on the girls' side here in a moment, and then we'll get to the boys' side as well in terms of the point totals. We'll get to that when we return after this for the girls' 2-mile race on yourliveevent.com.
Central Valley School Districts. To all students, parents, and families of the Hillsborough and Central Valley Schools, thank you for a great year.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
As we come back with some other results from the girls' triple jump, but also just in terms of the points total right now. On the girls' side, in first place, Grafton, Hillsborough Central Valley in second. But again, if the Burros are doing what they're doing right now, which is being pretty much in the top 5 of this race, that'll change things in terms of the team points from this particular result. The Thompson Tommies are currently in third. So again, on the girls' side right now, Grafton in first for the moment. You have Hillsborough Central Valley in second and Thompson in third. And then after the individuals, it'll be the relays. So a lot of points here still yet to be had when it comes to this 2-mile. On the boys' side, the Thompson Tommies currently in first. Hillsborough Central Valley in second. Then the Grafton Spoilers in third. Not too surprising, I think, with those particular results right now, Josh. We've seen Langdon area and Munich kind of knocking on the door as well. We've seen some teams do really well when it comes to the field events, like the Cardinals, like the Titans of Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. But in terms of just the depth and the quantity of teams and finding those who have been consistently on the podium with the Burros, with the Tommies, and the Spoilers in both boys and girls, not too surprising that they're the top 3 with just a couple events left to go.
Yeah, not surprising at all to see I mean, we got the larger schools that are, they have the numbers that are, I mean, you just look at Hillsborough, top 5 in this event right now. So numbers definitely help with getting those extra points. But the people that we thought were going to come to play have so far. And then also, I mean, then you got some of the smaller schools, but then you got like Elizabeth Veggie that's carrying Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, along with a couple other teammates to the point total that they have right now based on some of those field events like you mentioned. But I'm really intrigued to see where that where the team point standings go for Hillsborough once they complete this finish. There's only one Grafton runner who's really been able to hang on to that lead pack.
And for the Grafton Spoilers, it's a big point total, but again, 10, 8, 6, and so forth. The Hillsborough Central Valley Burros right now doing a nice job out in front with that pack of going to get a quantity of points. And between the top 6 to number 7, it's nearly about 100 meters or a straightaway or about a full corner between them from where the top 6 are to 7th, 8th, and then 9th. And there's about 20 meters between almost 7th to 8th, 8th to 9th, and then 9th to 10th, about 15 meters from that for your top 10 here in this one. A final girls triple jump from earlier today. We just spoke with her moments ago. Grace Sands again from Larimore, the Polar Bears, able to finish with a mark of 34.09, and 10 points went to Larimore. Langdon area and Munich and Aubrey Bating finishing second. Jordan Tozer from the Thompson Tommies finishing third. Jordan Tozer will be playing in the Optimus Volleyball Series coming up here later in the month of June. We'll have that for you on yourliveevent.com. Peyton Olson from Hillsborough Central Valley, fourth, and Drayton Valley Edinburgh. Alyssa Hoyles, who's had herself a nice day on the field side for Drayton Valley Edinburgh, will be fifth again in the girls triple jump. A reminder, the Optimus Volleyball, the Shields Softball All-Star Series, and the Lions All-Star Basketball Series will be on yourliveevent.com. The first Monday and Tuesday of June will be the Shields Softball All-Star Series. That'll be in Grand Forks at the new Albrecht Field with some new digs, and I've heard just rave reviews from those who have been able to play there, from coaches, from those who have played there as players as well. It's right on campus row kind of as well in Grand Forks at UND. That'll be on June the 2nd. Then on June the 3rd, we'll have the Shields Softball All-Star Series in Minot the very next day. 2 weeks later will be the Optimus Volleyball Series on the 16th and 17th of June. Optimus Volleyball Series for those in the East will be at Fargo South on Monday the 16th of June. Then the Shields, then the Lions All-Star Basketball Series will be on July 14th and July 15th, with the 15th upcoming at Fargo South on Tuesday, July 15th. So that again is a look at what is coming up here in this one. Got about a couple more minutes before we'll get to the final line total here for the girls 2-mile, which means we have a chance to speak with a Mayport CG Patriot with our very own Josh Boyko. Josh, let's take it away.
Thanks, Chase. I've got Keaton Sostad with me here, a winner of one of the more recent events. And Keaton, take me through your event and how you're able to come out on top.
I ran the 200 meters and I finished today in 22.55 seconds. And just got to start off hard and try and maintain that the whole way.
Yeah, and you were able to get out to a pretty good start and just keep expanding that gap. So what was the key to just getting off the blocks right today?
Just focusing and taking deep reps before I go in blocks, and just a lot of practice and training throughout the season has helped me a lot.
And do you think you are gearing up well for state upcoming? Do you think you are peaking at a good time right now?
Yes, I think I am. I just ran my PR of 22:04 in my last meet, and I'm ranked second in Class B right now, and I'm hoping to do very well at state and maybe fight for first.
Do you think there's anything left in the tank to go get that #1 spot?
I think there is. I think I have more to give.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing it. Congrats on your 200-meter victory here today.
Thank you.
That's Keaton Sostad of Mayport CG on your live event.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko. As you hear the ringing of the bell, which means we have 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go here in the girls' 2-mile. The boys are due up on deck after that. Then we'll get to the 4x4 to wrap things up here today in the Northeast Track and Field Meet. So far, still got a nice little pack here from the Hillsborough Central Valley contingent, and then a Grafton spoiler, but we're seen out in front here for the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros, someone who we mentioned earlier today. It looks like to be Claire in terms of Grindy on the way here for the Burros of Hillsborough Central Valley, as she has really stepped it up a notch right now here for HCV. So out in first place, then from there, spoiler with about 4 Burros, as the Burros have just been a pack today, just getting those first couple laps, as Josh kind of said, those pacing laps early on. And then once you get to about that lap 6 is maybe when you want to start making a little bit of a stretch if you're a particular runner. And that's exactly what we're going to see here. Again, the time to qualify to state is a 12:16:24. If you finish in the top 3, you're able to get there one more time, as well as we'll get to our final results time. And this almost at a 12 flat coming through the line, and we'll get to the final results time as we'll make our way now to the second place, and then the pack making its way through as well here on yourliveevent.com.
Yeah, Grindy with a spectacular race. And, I mean, she really pulled out the lead when it got to coming to 3 to go, was when Grindy was able to pull out a bit of a lead and separate herself from the pack.
And then it's a battle of 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, as the Burros right now are going to see 3rd, 4th, and 5th, as the spoilers will take 2nd, and nearly all coming across the line at about a 12:35. Just waiting for the final results in this one. It says Aubrey Tompkins first, but we'll have to double back on that one, as I think we'll have Grindy again in first place, but that will be a first place will go to Grindy. You have Tompkins for the Grafton Spoilers in second with a 12:34. Caldor from HCV, Johnson and Caldor again. That's Mila and Lily. And then Caroline Anderson will be there as well. But seeing the result in this one, Grindy again finishing in first place. She was so quick on it that they didn't have her for first because she just blew everybody away by about 30 seconds, Josh. That's how quick she was.
Yeah, just seeing how she was able to hold back, and she was able to hold back and kind of pace her teammates, pace that Grafton runner that was in there still as well. But at some point, Grindy just said, okay, forget this. It's time to hit high gear. And even coming down on that final 100, she still had plenty left in the tank. So Claire Grindy, one to keep an eye out for at state. 12:02-ish, I believe, and she saw that near 12-minute mark on the line, so she picked it up on that final back on the front stretch there. Turned in a really solid last 100 meters to nearly get under 12 minutes. Really impressive.
Yeah, Grindy definitely what was really good. And as you said, that kick there kind of linked the race. All of a sudden, if you were looking at your phone, for example, you got a text message from a loved one, and you responded back 30 seconds later, you went, okay, where's the leader? Because all of a sudden it was 6, 7 in a bundle, and now someone's all by themselves. So Grindy again finishing first, as she was able to do so in the 800, finishing with a 2:18.96 back in the 800 meters. So Tompkins will finish second, and then just make everyone one notch down. But still, for the Burros, 5 of your top 6 in this distance, and a lot of points coming as well, Josh, in terms of the team results from this one, because now your relays, you'd only get 1, maybe 2 if you got 2 really good relays, but having all of your 6 runners finishing in the top portion of this. That's a lot of points here for HCV. And this is where, again, their bread has been buttered, so to speak, throughout the course of the day.
Yeah, there are some events, if you got the numbers, where you can just straight up dominate an event. And distance especially lends itself to that. When you've got distance, it usually doesn't have, it's not going to have 6 heats like a 100-meter dash would. So there's more opportunity to kind of monopolize an event in the distance market. So Hillsborough Central Valley did a nice job doing exactly that. It piles up a lot of points and gives you a big advantage as the second to last event here before the relay.
We'll take a quick break. They'll get ready for the boys when we come back. Again, finishing in first place one more time for the Burros of Hillsborough Central Valley is Claire Grindy here for Hillsborough Central Valley. Tompkins finishing third and Caldor finishing in third for Lily Caldor here for the Burros in the girls 2-mile race.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsborough area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsborough, 701-430-0877. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
As we make our way with the boys making their way to the 2-mile events here on YourLiveEvent.com. As we get ready for our American Crystal Sugar starting line, as we'll go from the girls to the boys, again, starting lineups here in a few moments. Brought to you in part by American Crystal for the lane assignments, the start and the finish line here today. Go to AmericanCrystalSugar.com. Grower-owned quality products, great careers. That's CrystalSugar.com. Again, CrystalSugar.com here in this one. As you take a look, have a good contingent as well on the boys, 3,200, and then we're down to our final event with the 4x4 relay upcoming after that. For more information, simply subscribe to our YouTube channel by searching Your Live Event. Go to our website, YourLiveEvent.com. Check us out on social media we'll have a myriad of games coming up over the next couple of days, barring the weather and Mother Nature. But as we hear from the ADs of a lot of schools that I'm sure get asked by loved ones and those alike, family and friends, as we're often running here in the 2-mile, is a matter of when and where will games possibly be at. Check out our website of YourLiveEvent.com as much as possible. And then same thing with the R&J Broadcasting. Go to R&J Broadcasting's website, and we'll have some sports news and schedules for everything that's going there as well. And well, right on cue, as we had on the girls' side, the boys with a number of burros as they're making their way to the front of the pack. A couple of Griggs Dakota Titans, but 5 burros in this race. And just as we saw on the girls' side, Josh, a lot of burros here up top. Got about 4 of them, a couple of Titans, a Langdon area Munich Cardinal with a Thunder, and a Mayport CG Patriot making your top 10 here. But we saw the Burro girls in a similar spot make themselves with a nice pace setting, and we're seeing that early here with the boys in the first 200 meters of this 2-mile.
Yeah, we've got a really compact top half dozen right here, so it'll be interesting to see who can keep on this pace set by the top 3 burros, as it can be tough to hang on after the first half mile or so. You get out the gates feeling pretty good, and then lactic acid burn starts to get in there, and it's tough to hang after the first half mile when you are trying to run up with someone. So we'll see if the pack dissolves a little bit, but I expect with some good runners in this field that it'll stay fairly compact.
10 minutes, 20 seconds, 24. So a 10, 20, 24 is what you're trying to run when it comes to the boys Class B 30, 200 meter or the 2-miler here today on yourliveevent.com. You finish in the top 3, you automatically go to state. If you are able to finish in that particular outcome, then that's what you want to run under to make sure you're making it to state if you haven't qualified already in this particular event. Nico Zink, who's already won earlier today from the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros, will be out there as he won the boys 1 mile with a mark of 4 minutes 46.61, 4:46.61 for Nico Zink earlier today. Volts is in there, Caden from Lemoore, Hamry also was Sawyer from Hillsborough Central Valley, Noah Foster from Langdon area Munich, Miller from Mayport CG, Crosby from Pembina County North, Krebs from the Thompson Tommies is in there as we're making our way through as to the podium here for the girls 2-mile as we'll go down there right now.
On our podium for second place from Grafton,
As Aubrey Tompkins from the Grafton Spoilers and here from the Burros
is from Hillsborough Central Valley, Claire Grindy.
As Claire Grindy from Hillsborough Central Valley finishing in first place again on the podium in the 3,200 meters. So that's the podium. 1, 2, 3, 2 Burros and a spoiler splits the pack there for the top half, top third of the girls 2-mile as we continue here on the boys side. So far, just over 3 minutes as we're to the backstretch here. As we'll be coming around and getting to the third into the fourth lap will be upcoming here in a moment. But very similar from what we saw in the opening, about 200 to 300. That pack is still in unison with a handful of Burros, a couple of Titans. Then you got a Cardinal mixed in there for your top 7. Hatton Northwood Thunder 8th, Mayport CG, the Patriots 9th, and Pembina County North currently in 10th with their runner here in the 3,200. In terms of Micah Crosby.
Yeah, I'm honestly pretty surprised at how there hasn't been much change over these first 3 laps. You've still got the main pack, and then these 2 runners that are tagging along in the backside of the draft. That usually falls off by this point, so it'll be interesting to keep an eye on. Does this lap make the difference? This was the lap that made the difference in the girls' 2-mile race of who is going to hang on and who is going to separate themselves. And in the top 7, we haven't seen any separation yet from any of the Hillsborough runners or anyone else in that pack to try and establish a faster pace.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko. As that's the question, right? When do you want to go from second to third, from third to fourth gear right now, pacing yourself, making your way around through again the 1 mile was a pace of 4:46.61, and currently we're on the backstretch at about a 4:45 clip here. So a pretty good pace indeed for what we've been able to see here in this 3,200 meter. The results coming in to the 3,200 on the boys' side had Thompson in first place, Hillsborough Central Valley in second, and the Grafton Spoilers in third. And with how this result is going to finish, the Burros are going to get some points. It's just a matter of how many will finish in the top 5, because they got a couple of Titans and a Cardinal right now, Josh, kind of keeping stride for stride right now here in this top 8 pack of this 2-mile.
Yeah, this was the lap indeed that kind of ditched the last 2 that were hanging on to the draft. There's several meters now between the front pack and the next 2, but there's a strong 7 that is there. Now we have a little bit of separation at the lead chase.
Making our way through as we're to that midway point and going downhill now, going forward for the next couple laps here in this one. Well, if you're just joining us, taking a look at what happened earlier today in the 400 meters, Alexis Tompkins from the Grafton Spoilers taking first at 59.08. On the boys' side, Thomas taking first from Grafton at a 51.38. From the 100-meter hurdles, Chloe from the Grafton Spoilers taking first place. In the 110, you have Peterson from the Thompson Tommies taking first place for Carter there earlier today. That was in the 110. The girls' triple jump, again, Grace Sands from Larimore, Aubrey Bading from Langdon area, and Jordan Tozer from the Thompson Tommies finishing in third place. Girls' high jump, Elizabeth Fedge finishing in first place from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. Boys' pole vault goes to Ryland Sumby from Hillsborough Central Valley. Boys' long jump to Cody Amble from the Cardinals of Langdon area, Munich as well. Aubrey Bading from Langdon area, Munich finishing in first place when it comes to the girls' long jump. The girls' pole vault, Alessa Hoyles from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh. Charlie Young from Thompson finishing in first place in the boys' high jump. The boys' triple jump, Cody Amble from Langdon area, Munich, with Jack Matson in boys' discus from Hillsborough Central Valley taking the top spot. And then from there, with one more result that we have continuing, is Dagan Slade from Nelson County in the girls' shot put, taking first place earlier today in some of the field events as well. Josh, the pack is still there as we make it to the backstretch with just 2.5 laps to go here.
Yeah, the pack is still there, but very intriguing development over the last lap and a half. So the Griggs-Dakota runner and the Cardinals runner, they both separated themselves for about the backstretch 1 lap ago right now. And we're trying to put some extra pace into this race, but they faded, and they currently now are behind the 4 Hillsborough runners in this pack. So they tried to make a move, might have done it a little bit early, where they did push pace. They both went out and got about like 10 meters, perhaps even on the Hillsborough runners, but they have been reeled back in. And Nico Zink is looking pretty strong right now at the front of that Hillsborough pack.
Yeah, Zink's trying to go 1-2 combination here, take the 1 mile as he did earlier, right, and then try to take this 1 as well in the 2. As we make our way through, as you can get 2 laps, which means the next one will get to the bell upcoming as well here later today in the 3,200 meter. So 2 laps to go. The time for state again, Josh, in the 3,200 is 10:20:24. So 10:20:24 is what you're looking at here for these final 800 meters for these runners.
Yeah, going to be a tough pace to match. And Zink, he was 1.8, maybe 1.9 seconds ahead of his teammates. But that is now a growing advantage as he is starting to put some distance. And in the girls' 3,200, it took about half the race before Claire Grindy took over and left everyone in the dust. Zink paced himself very well. He did not make the attempt to go out with the 2 other runners that were trying to break up the Hillsborough pack. He's waited back, and he's saved up, and he's now actually let his teammates come draft back up to him.
So we got 4 of them out in front right now. Griggs-Dakota Titan with him as well, just trying to get there in terms of the top 5. The Cardinals of Langdon area, Munich in 6th, and then another Titan following him currently in 7th. And this is one of those things, too, where if you're trying to qualify, again, you don't have to qualify on time. If you finish in the top 3 in the regional, you're making it to the state tournament, Josh. So you might have someone here that hasn't qualified on time. And for Zink going, you know what, I'm just going to kind of, keep my pace, already making your way in terms of a qualifying, knowing you're heading to Bismarck. And that can be something different as well when we talk with coaches for how the strategy comes in different waves, whether it's the 3,200 to a 200, you might leave someone off and give someone else a chance to maybe get a PR or at least a state qualifier.
Yeah, Zink is doing a common strategic move here. He's already well qualified into this event, so it's really trying to get his teammates across and at a certain pace. And sometimes when you've got a runner that's that strong, you'll even verbalize it that you're doing it with your teammates. It's just them right there. He's saying, okay, we're going to push now a little bit. I'm going to take the lead right here and pull this draft pack along. And then he comes back to them once they have made a little bit of a surge. And now we see on this final lap who is going to be able to make this push right here.
The Burros are going to take 1, 2, 3, and 4, so a lot of team points coming here for Hillsborough Central Valley, just as the girls 2 mile, the boys 2 mile here will be painted blue by the Burros. But from there, the battle of 5th with Griggs Dakota having 5th and 6th. The Cardinals in 7th, but Pembina County North coming here in 8th. And here comes a big charge down the stretch in this one here for HCV, as they're going to make their way 1, 2, 3, and 4. As we quickly take a look at the start-finish line one more time, as the Burros will come out in front again, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and we'll look for that final result and time as they make their way through, as Ross Hamry from Hillsborough Central Valley will finish first with a mark of 11:23. From there, Smallback finishing in second. And then from Larimore, they'll have finishing in third, but I believe he'll still be running around the track one more time as we see it here. As Carlson will be finishing in third place here from Hillsborough Central Valley, and then Nico Zink will be finishing fourth. So again, just with the timing and the results of how many laps you have, you'll have Caden from Larimore and Krebs from Thompson still having to finish their race, while finishing in the top 4 will be Hamry, Smallbeck, Carlson, and Zink respectively here for Hillsborough Central Valley on our Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. And Josh, sometimes you talk about schools that are really good in baseball, really good in volleyball, name your sport. Today it's an easily said that the Burros are really good from the distance point of view here when it comes to track and field.
Yeah, completely dominant. They took it on both the guys, the girls side. For the 1600, the 3200, they just straight up dominated these events by doing it teamwork, pack-style racing that was able to spur all of their runners on, and remind me of the qualifying time that we're shooting for here.
Yeah, the qualifying time was, again, a 10:20:24. So a 10:20:24, and Ross again was at 11:23.
Yep.
So that's what you have for your top 3 again for the Burros. We'll take a break. When we come back after this, we'll get you ready for the girls 4x4, the boys 4x4, and then we'll put a bow on our coverage with our post-game show. We'll get to our athlete of the match. That and more is still to come here on YourLiveEvent.com.
The telephone company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
It's the North Dakota All-Star Gathering on your live event, as we'll cover the Shields Softball All-Star Series on June 2nd and 3rd.
This will be hit and over the shortstop Berg into left center field. A run comes in to score with Alexander Rath.
Optimist Volleyball Series June 16th and 17th.
Blue outside Linsinger with another hammer.
Plus, the Lions All-Star Basketball Series on July 14th and 15th.
Baldwin finds Wick. Wick open, three-pointer coming. Yes, sir!
For more information, go to yourliveevent.com.
As we get to our final results here of the boys' 3,200 meter, as they have those coming on through, and as you see it now, 4 in a row with Hamry, Smallbeck, Carlson, and Zink for the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros, taking the top 4 here today as we get ready for the girls 4x4 relay, our first of 2 heats. So we will have Nelson County, Thompson, and Hatton Northwood with our American Crystal Sugar lane assignments here. Nelson County in lane 3, Thompson in lane 4, and Hatton Northwood will be in lane 5. So our first of 2 heats in the girls 4x4 here today, where it's been sunny skies throughout the majority, maybe just a little haze, but nothing too much home to talk about, with just a slight gust as we're now over 80 degrees here in Grafton. 80 degrees, sunny skies, and could be a reason why. Part of it was it's a Wednesday, so you want to get back home in time for anything that you might have, particularly from the church perspective, trying to get back home from a certain time at about 5 or 6, depending on how far you have to travel back. But also, just with the heat, getting things earlier in the morning, you don't have to worry about racing at a time where maybe you would start at noon for the field events and then start at 1. If that was the case, it would be an awfully warm one here throughout the course of the day. So taking the morning, I think most of the athletes, Josh, would gladly take a little bit morning. It's always interesting. You want it to be a little bit warmer out, but the question always becomes how much warm. Very similar when you're planting, when a farmer, right? You want to get your crop in the ground, then you want a nice little half-inch of rain and get the moisture going, but you can't always take what you are given at particular times either.
Yeah, look at Chase with the agriculture analogies here. Yeah, there is a point where it can be too hot, but I don't think we reached that point today. I think people still were able to perform at their best because of the wind helps a little bit here, and it wasn't necessarily hindering anyone today. So didn't get to like the 90s, whereas like yesterday's weather, that would have been probably hindering some of the distance performances. And we did see a little bit of a slower 2-mile race that from the guys there, but still, I think we still saw a lot of really good times from a lot of athletes today.
I'll tell you this much. I'm not a farmer, but my grandparents were farmers, and my parents grew up on a farm and still definitely are in crop insurance. So I hear about 578s and yields and everything else, but I know nothing in terms of the day-to-day stuff of what farmers, go through. But, this time of the year, it's spring planting, and we've seen a lot of those planters out in the field, and then you just have to battle Mother Nature just like normal. We've seen others late May, early June by the time they get in the field, just because it's been either frost or other stuff that makes its way through. As we go through the girls 4x4 here in a moment, also getting into the boys, what they've been able to do for the 2-mile race here on the podium as well, with Zink going to take first place one more time. The Burrows, 1, 2, 3, with Ross taking first place here in this one. As we go back to the Burrows here on the podium, taking third, second, and first.
Also from Hillsborough Central Valley, Seth Smallbeck.
Finishing in second, and then finishing first place one more time for the Burrows.
From Hillsborough Central Valley, Ross Hammer.
Ross able to finish in first place here for the Burrows, so they got that situated on the podium here. As we now turn our attention back to the field, and we will get things going with the 4x4. Again, our first of 2 heats. So we'll have the 4x4 here in a moment and ready to go. Nelson County in first, then Thompson in lane 3, that is. Hatton Northwood in lane 5, as they're already off and rolling here for the 4x4. As we have this one continuing today on yourliveevent.com, it is a 3-team race, but currently right now just a 2-team race with Hatton Northwood and Thompson. So Hatton Northwood and Thompson will be running at each other right now here in this one, as we go back down to the field and have a chance with Josh Boyko to talk with a Burrow here, as Josh will continue to show the heat a little bit as we have the opportunity to talk with Mr. Ross. Take it away.
Yeah, I got Ross Hamry here with me of the HCV Burrows, and Ross, this was kind of a team performance here for both the mile, the 2-mile. It just seems to be a philosophy that Hillsborough has. So walk me through just kind of what goes into these distance races that you race in the pack with your teammates.
We usually take one runner that's already qualified, and he runs with us to pace us to get the rest of us qualified.
Yeah, it seemed like Nico Zink was probably that guy here today. So how big of a help was Nico to kind of push you guys to his pace for a little bit?
He's a huge help. I don't think any of us would have got it without him, so Thanks, Nico.
And then just talk to me a little bit about just some of the other performances today from Hillsborough. Who do you think had to step up today, and who did step up?
Definitely that 2 miles girl group that got Lily Kelder to qualify. That was pretty amazing.
Yeah, for sure. And how proud of you are of this distance team, and do you think they're running well with state coming up here with Nico advancing?
I'm really happy with how the distance team have ran. I think we're going to do really good at state.
All right. Well, thanks for joining me, and congrats on a win here at regionals in the 2-mile race.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko. Again, talking with Ross, who wins the 2-mile with 11:23, 11 minutes and 23 seconds here today. Those interviews brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing their heritage and their future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Go to dhb.bank. That, again, is dhb.bank at Dakota Heritage Bank, with those interviews throughout the course of the day here in this one. As we continue making our way through, as it's the third lap of the girls' 4x4. Again, Hatton Northwood and Thompson are the two that are currently on the track, and Hatton Northwood has opened up a nice lead currently. But we have seen in the past in this particular situation with different varieties of relays where sometimes 3 and 4 might be your best runners. So right now from the Thompson perspective, is how much closer can you close the gap? Well, from the Hatton Northwood perspective, maintaining and pacing your lead a little bit more as Hatton Northwood makes their way from corner number 3 into corner number 4 down the front straightaway, as they are good probably about 30 meters to 40 meters ahead right now of the Thompson Tommy, who's currently in second place. This is just a 1-2 combination, almost a show race between two of these two in particular, as you'll see going to the final lap here in this one in our 4x4 on the girls' side. So the 4x4, 4 minutes 18:24, 4:18:24 in terms of time is what you want to qualify for first place. And the Hatton Northwood Thunder got an early lead. They have stayed with it, and the Thompson Tommies just haven't been able to close that gap to give themselves a chance. We talked with Carter Peterson earlier from Thompson about running by himself in the boys 110 when it comes to the the hurdles, the boys 110 meter hurdle finals, and it made it just a little bit more interesting where he was running by himself, and this almost is like you're running by yourself a little bit here with Hatton Northwood and the Thompson Tommies with where they're at respectively. But Hatton Northwood will come out in first place here in the girls 4x4. And Thompson will take second here as the Hatton Northwood Thunder are making a nice charge here down the stretch late, and we'll see what the final time result will be here. Kind of flirting with a 4:24, a 4:25 coming across the line here for Hatton Northwood, as Schwabe making her way here for the Thompson Tommies, trying to make that gap here for Thompson as they cross the line as well, and that'll be your final here for the Thompson Tommies. But Hatton Northwood with a 4:24.55 and taking first place here for the Thunder. Again, the time for the 4x4 was a 4:18:24, but the Thunder winning the region will be taking first place here in our first heat of the girls 4x4. And very similar, Josh, to what we said earlier with Carter Peterson, it's almost like you're back at practice, right? You're like, all right, everybody else get off the track. We're going to work on our 4x4, or at least, make your way to the outside. We'll work on the inside, or vice versa. And at times it's about just finding your own placing, hear from your coaches, hear from your fellow teammates, picking up the speed a little bit from what we saw there as we get ready for the second girls 4x4, which this will have a more variety of teams coming up here, but an interesting race without question when you just kind of have two of them from the blocks and to the starting line.
Yeah, some people run better by themselves, and like you said, practice conditions clear it out. And then some people run better when there's the competition right beside you, and you're either on a chase or trying to extend a lead. So it just depends on the different runners, and you can get varied results with running by yourself.
As our American Crystal Sugar starting line here for our lane assignments in heat number 2, Griggs Makota in lane number 1, Mayport CG in lane number 2, Drayton Valley Edinburgh in lane number 3, with Hillsborough Central Valley in lane number 4, Grafton in lane number 5, Langdon Area Munich in lane number 6, and Pembina County North in lane number 7. Again, that's our American Crystal Sugar Company starting lanes here today on your liveevent.com for the girls 4x4 relay. The boys 4x4 will be wrapped up after this, and then we will get to our post track and field conversation brought to you in part by Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway here today. From there, our Enbridge Energy athletes of the day, our Precision Ag possibly move, throw, or something in between in terms of a particular runner who really elevated themselves, and then our connection of the match, which I think we'll have a couple of relays we can talk about here a little bit later on with Holstead Telephone Company with our post-game connection. That all and more still to come on our Norman County Raceway and Red River Valley Speedway post track and field show here in Grafton. The nice thing for these area schools, if there is some dual sport athletes, which a lot of times there are in smaller classes and smaller schools, and also in the spring when you have, just from the B perspective, softball, baseball, golf, for the boys going in action, track and field. Nice to put this particular day here. There is a couple with Region 2 softball playing games that also is different with the quality of, not the quality, the number of teams that are in there that might be in a different regional for track and field, Josh. But nice to get this stuff into where you don't have to worry about it moving forward now for the weekend perspective here in the Northeast.
Yeah, nothing's worse than when you got a postseason tournament and it has to get banged for weather, and you have to just recalibrate yourself and lock back in on a later date. But moving it up, I would rather have that as an athlete, moving it up and just get right to it and not have to have it in your head for the week that I've still got to wait around the corner for this. But yeah, you mentioned multi-sport athletes like Andy Schwab I have seen and heard from here today, playing in Hillsborough with softball yesterday for Thompson. So there are a lot of multi-sport athletes out here and multi-event athletes that we've seen today.
And the Thompson Tommies scheduled to be one of the top-end teams of the Region 2 softball tournament as well. They've been a team that's made state consistently under head coach Matt Chandler, and they will look to continue to do so going a little bit farther. But, again, Region 2 softball has continued to grow, and we've had co-ops dissolve into their own teams and their own programs, which has been fun to see. Region 1, when it comes to softball on the girls' side, it's going to be in Central Cass and Kindred Richland, which have owned that region. You've sprinkled in, obviously, a little bit of Hillsborough Central Valley, a little bit of Northern Cass at times, Enderlin, Hankinson Co-op, but it's really been Central Cass and with them, the Kindred Richland Vikings, who are the state champs. When it comes to baseball, the question is in Region 2, can anybody beat Thompson? They have owned that region almost for a decade. And in Region 1, the last 4 years has been Central Cass that has won Region 1 baseball. Northern Cass has got a really good club for Sam Johnson's team, a lot of seniors and juniors on that particular squad. As we make our way to the second heat of the girls 4x4, and currently a nice start from the outside, the couple of lanes out front here in 6, 7, and 8, but particularly in the middle part of Grafton and Langdon area, kind of being the 1-2 combination. Pembina County North and the Burros making a nice charge as well in lane number 4 here for Hillsborough Central Valley for this first 300 meters. Burros out in front, number 1. The Cardinals, number 2, but here comes the Grizzlies, number 3, with Grafton currently 4th, and the Grizzlies are actually going to take 2nd by the time we get to this hand exchange. So in number 1 right now, the Burros of Hillsborough Central Valley take the first lap of 4 as we get to our second part of the 4x4 girls in heat number 2.
That was a clean exchange there by the front runners with Hillsborough, putting a little bit of a gap into their lead as they have the smoothest of the handoffs.
Again, Hillsborough Central Valley, the Burros here out in front for HCV, but Langdon area, Munich, the Cardinals in 2nd. The Grafton Spoilers right now in 3rd, followed by Pembina County North in 4th. From there, the Titans of Griggs Dakota in 5th. That is your top 5 right now in this particular event. Mayport CG in 6th, and then Drayton Valley Edinburgh in 7th. So 7 teams in heat number 2 as the Burros lead has shrunk and now has dissolved. The Cardinals out in front here in this one as they come down the front stretch for this second exchange of the relay and putting a little separation from leading out to be up by 5 to 6 strides. The Cardinals first, the Burros in second. It's a 1-2 for third and fourth with the Spoilers and the Grizzlies. And then from there, Hatton Northwood is in fifth, but the Cardinals now with the lead as we make our way towards the backstretch. And in second, Hillsborough Central Valley with Grafton in third.
Yeah, lead change off of a nice close there from the Cardinals, able to make that pass happen down the front stretch and even put, like you said, a couple strides between themselves and Hillsborough. We'll see how this next leg fares.
The top four all very much in contention right now for the final 600 meters. Pembina County North in fourth, Grafton closing the gap to first, but are the Burros as well in second, as that lead that was granted to the Cardinals has now turned the tables here as the Burros rounding the final 100 meters. They're trying to take the lead right back. So the Cardinals out in front by a couple of strides over the Burros in second. The Grafton Spoilers with a good kick here in third. Pembina County North in fourth, followed by Griggs Minnesota fifth, Mayport CG sixth, and Drayton Valley Edinburgh in seventh.
Back and forth race that we've seen here, and this is going to be a treat of a final leg here. We'll see what the anchors have to say about it.
The Burros out in front right now. The question is, what we've seen the last couple laps is the team out in front.
Here comes
They've
Grafton.
Actually trailed, and to your point, Josh, here comes the Grafton Spoilers as they're now going to be in second. And look at Grafton closing the distance here for the Burros. It's the Spoilers in second, the Burros in first, and then the Cardinals in third, the Grizzlies in fourth, and currently in fifth, it's Griggs Minnesota. But here has been where the race has been sprung the last couple of laps, where if you've been in second, you've made the turn and eventually took first on the handoff, but there's no handoff. It's just 100 meters, and down the stretch we come. The Burros right now going to come out in front. The Spoilers with the kick, just losing a little steam. She's going to try to hang on for second as the Cardinals currently are in third. The Burros will take first place. Coming in second right now looks to be by the Grafton Spoilers. The Cardinals will finish third. Pembina County North coming in fourth. Griggs Minnesota will be fifth. Mayport CG will finish sixth, and Drayton Valley Edinburgh seventh. But Josh, the charge there by Grafton to start putting a little bit pressure just ran out of steam a little bit as the Burros were able to finish with a 4:10.95 in first place.
Yeah, I mean, you nailed it right there. Just ran out of steam for the last 100, but the first 300 there was absolutely incredible by the Grafton anchor, as so much gap closed that Grafton was not in contention to win this relay through 3 legs, and the anchor bringing them all the way to second place.
The top 3 will all qualify here to state and also on time. Again, the 4x4 was a 4:18, so you got a 4:10, a 4:15, and a 4:16. Finishing in fourth place, Pembina County North with a 4:22.31. That is the girls 4x4. We'll take a quick break and get you ready for the boys 4x4. That is next.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
As we come back here on YourLiveEvent.com, our first of 2 boys 4x4 heats, as we'll have lanes as we're getting everything situated here with the times and making sure it's good to roll with who's all out on the track. As currently it's scheduled of Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, Griggs Minnesota, and Langdon area Munich here in 3, 4, and 5. As they're getting everything situated and getting things good to roll. But going back to that girls finish, the Burros first, Grafton second, and Langdon third. And taking a look without any more of the field results coming in, I believe we'll have Hillsborough Central Valley maybe just by a skosh over the Grafton Spoilers on the girls' side, able to finish and pick up a couple extra points. Boys shot put results, Levi Kautzman from Griggs Dakota takes first with a 54:04.75. Jack Matson from Hillsborough Central Valley takes second, and Carter Peterson will finish third as they will come out and have a chance on the podium here to be honored one more time, as we're off and going with the 3 teams in the boys 4x4. Again, Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, Griggs Dakota, and Langdon area Munich as well in lane number 5. So they have the podium here one more time as we'll show that. And then we'll get to the boys 4x4. Carter Peterson getting the boys shot put. The future Fighting Hawk finishes third. Jack Matson from the Burrows, the junior, finishing second. And Levi Kautzman from Griggs Dakota finishing first place here for Levi Kautzman. So good to see there for Levi, and he picks up 10 points for the Titans as well, finishing in the top third. As we make our way back here to the boys of 4x4 relay, heat 1 of 2, again upcoming, as we've already made the toss and the turn, and currently right now from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh out in front with Langdon area Munich in second, and Griggs Dakota not too far behind in third. It's a nice heatly contested currently race in this one, as Griggs Dakota right now making a little push on the Drayton Valley Edinburgh, as Griggs Dakota trying to get into the top 2. When it comes to the boys 4x4 in the Class B division, a mark of 3:36.24. Again, 3:36.24 is what you're trying to capitalize and make your way to state on time. Otherwise, you can finish in the top 3 here in the region and finish in first place as well. So Drayton Valley Edinburgh in first place, the Cardinals in second, and Griggs Dakota in third, all within just a couple of strides of one another as we go to our second handoff here as they make it to lap number 3 around the 1:55 mark. As Josh will send it back down to you here with Levi Kautzman for a little interview with Griggs Dakota. Take it away, Josh.
Thanks, Chase. Got Levi Kautzman here of Griggs Dakota, like you said, and coming out on top of your event here. Just take us through what you were out there and able to accomplish today.
Well, I learned about this meet being at 8 o'clock yesterday, and I could say I got 4 hours of sleep, but I just relied on God for my throw today and just tossed it out there.
Yeah, just a bit of a spur-of-the-moment meet coming up on you guys here, but you're able to put it together and ultimately perform in a big moment here. So doing it in the regional meet, what does that mean to you?
I've always liked regionals. I believe this is 3rd year in a row I've took the champ, but it's always fun throwing against my buddies here, and I just love track.
And looking forward to state here coming up. What are you excited for about that journey?
I'm really hoping to take the title of state champ, but I know that the best guy wins, so just going to give it everything I got.
All right, well, you gave it everything today, and you came out on top, so congrats on that performance, and best of luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
That's Levi Kautzman. Chase?
Thank you very much, Josh. Those interviews brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. Again, Levi Kautzman from Griggs Dakota with a mark of 54:04.75. Final 200 meters here in the 4x4 in our first of 2 heats. Out in front right now from Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, the Titans. Currently in second are the Cardinals, but you're going to see the other Titans of Griggs Dakota rounding the final 100 meters, taking second place, as Drayton Valley, Edinburgh looks like they will finish first in this first heat, as they will at the stretch of the line. Griggs Dakota will be coming into your view second, with the Cardinals of Langdon area Munich finishing third in our first of the boys 4x4. Drayton Valley Edinburgh with a mark of 3:42.24. Griggs Dakota 3:46.92 for Griggs Dakota. Langdon area Munich with a 3:49.42. So again, a 3:42.24 here for Drayton Valley Edinburgh. Josh, what's been the one thing that you've spoken with some of the students here today? What's the one thing that they've kind of liked about this particular meet, or things that you've kind of have been a developing theme here throughout this regional?
For a lot of them, I feel like they're just, it's been gratefulness for the opportunity. I mean, coming out to a sizable meet here, getting to participate in this 12-school meet, run against some new competitors, throw against some new competitors, and just have the opportunity to do this here on a solid day for it.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko. I'm Chase Miller. Preston DeVille with us as well as we get to our final heat of the track and field meet. The track portion began back at around 9:30 this morning. The field got underway at 8:30. 1:30 going through. Don't really see too much action when it comes to the particulars. A lot of camps being broken down or in the current area of being broken down as we get to our 4x4. Brought to you in part by American Crystal Sugar as we get to our starting and lane assignments. The Thompson Tommies will be in lane number 2. Park River Fortville Lincoln in lane 3. Grafton Spoilers in lane 4 with the Burros of Hillsborough Central Valley in lane number 5. Mayport CG the Patriots in lane 6 and Nelson County in lane number 7. That again is our lane assignments brought to you in part by American Crystal Sugar Company. Go to crystalsugar.com with the lane assignment starting line and also finishing line here today for the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meets. Well, second one, and the old adage, will you save the best for last? That is the question. We've seen some good relays, and particularly from the girls' perspective with Hillsborough Central Valley, Grafton, and Langdon going 1, 2, 3. The Burros did eventually stretch out that lead, but we'll see if the boys can be just as good as the girls.
There will be an awards ceremony following the final race.
Then finally, we'll get to the final team numbers in this one. Let you know who won the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet. That and more are still to come, and some of the particulars, some of those that really stood out to us today, whether it's from the field or the track portion. And then we will bid adieu and hope that you have a good rest of your Wednesday afternoon. Then get ready for some more sports. Scheduled tomorrow, the Region 1 baseball tournament at 11 o'clock in the morning in Fargo at Starion Field. It'll be day 2 of Region 1 baseball as they get underway later today across the southeast portion of the state of North Dakota. Region 2 baseball scheduled to get underway on Saturday, Monday, and Tuesday from Mayville State. So Region 2 baseball scheduled for Saturday at Mayville State when it comes to the baseball side of things. The boys 4x4 relay as we got the whistle and we're getting ready to go here in this one. Going back through, the Thompson Tommies able to qualify their 4x1, 4x2, and 4x8 last season at the state tournament. 4x1 last year for the Aggies, as they're just getting everything situated here one more time as the wind is starting to pick up a little bit here in this as we're off and rolling. As we're off and going here for our first 100 meters. As Park River Fortville Lincoln, we've seen them have a nice little run of stretches here today. The Burros currently going into second against from the outside, and Mayport CG. Nelson County now faltering into second and third place as the Burros currently first, but here come the Aggies of Park River, Fortville, Lincoln, Mayport CG, the Patriots also in the top 3 after the first 300 meters here today. So one more time, 1, 2, 3, the Burros of Hillsborough Central Valley, the Aggies of Park River, Fortville, Lincoln, and the Patriots of Mayport CG currently in your top 3. As the 4x4 girls are getting honored currently on the podium here today in this one. As the Burros finishing in first place as we get to some more field events here in a moment. Park River, Fortville, Lincoln again in first place. Following them, the Burros of Hillsborough Central Valley in second. Mayport CG in third. Thompson fourth. Will be your top 4. The Grafton Spoilers currently in 5th. And Nelson County in 6th here in this one. But the Aggies with about a 5 stride to about a 7-8 stride lead. The Burros trying to shrink that as we're getting to the second exchange. The Patriots closing the door a little bit nicely as well and currently in 3rd. And don't count out the Thompson Tommies quite yet, hanging in the weeds currently in 4th.
Yeah, that handoff exchange that Park River Fortville Lincoln was able to do really closed the gap and gave a nice head start to their second runner that has put them out in front right now.
And they've added to that here down the backstretch, currently in first with the Burros in second, Mayport CG in third. And question is, can Thompson close the gap and try to get on the podium here, the top 3, or will the top 3 that are out there right now continue to be that? Park River Fortville Lincoln still well out in front. This is the third portion of the boys 4x4. Again, trying to qualify on time would be a 3:13. 3:36.24. 3:36.24 to try to qualify on time. Burroughs in a similar spot. They get close running the corner, but then the Aggies in the stretch really start to separate again just a little bit. Park River Fordville Lincoln will be first as we go to the final lap. Then it's the Burroughs of Hillsborough Central Valley. Mayport CG in third. Thompson will be fourth. The Grafton Spoilers fifth. And then from there you'll have Nelson County in sixth. Mayport CG, look at the anchor coming around that corner, starting to close the gap from second here for the Burroughs. The question is there too much track in front of them as the Aggies are still currently in first?
Now that's Sostad in there, the anchor for Mayport CG. Already saw his performance earlier today. He's closing some gap.
As right now the 1, 2, 3, Park River Fordville Lincoln out in front. The question is, can the Burroughs or can the Patriots make a late charge to go up one position? Park River Fordville Lincoln, the Aggies with a nice rally here. Again, the time to qualify for state is a 3:36.24. That's going to be right on the line for these runners. Finishing in first is Park River Fordville Lincoln. The Burroughs in second. Mayport CG will finish third. The Thompson Tommies making their way down the front stretch here as they will be in fourth place here for Thompson. And then it will be the Cardinals of Langdon Area Munich as they will come to the front stretch here, currently in fifth. Following them, the Titans of Drayton Valley Edinburgh will finish in sixth. But a time here on the boys 4x4 of a 3:35.23. So a 3:35.23 on the way for Park River Fordville Lincoln. Hillsborough Central Valley with a 3:35.65. So you run a 4x4 and you win it by 0.4 of a second. Mayport CG in third, Thompson fourth, Grafton fifth, and then from there in sixth place is Nelson County. But some good times on that particular result as the top two again qualify for state even on time. Mayport CG will make it in terms of their third best time here in this one. Josh, a really fun relay. Park River Fordville Lincoln just outstretched the Burroughs there in the last couple of meters.
Yeah, it goes back to that handoff that we saw on the second, or on the first handoff to the second runner for Park River Fordville Lincoln, and they really executed well on the handoffs that kept their leads. They didn't have to be defensive with their lead.
We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll get to our post-match show. Also from there, we'll get you ready for some of the post-accolades, the final team results. That and more still to come here on your LiveEvent.com.
The Rumble on the Red, presented by Ellingson Companies and Gerdau Metals Recycling, is coming to West Fargo, North Dakota. The World of Outlaws and Austin Energy Drink Sprint Cars come to the Red River Valley Speedway on Saturday, May 31st. Tickets are available now at slspromotions.com or by calling 815-344-2023.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
The City of Hillsborough invites you to make Hillsborough your home. If you're looking for a new home or a job, check out the opportunities in Hillsborough and see what the community can offer you and your family. Enjoy a quality family life with community, education, church, entertainment, and more. For all neighbors and those driving through the region, we welcome you to come and shop with the businesses in Hillsborough. If you have questions related to services available in the City of Hillsborough, contact the Hillsborough City Office at 701-636-4620.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
As we come back on our post-race show, brought to you in part by Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway here today on yourliveevent.com. And we'll hear the final total results as well with just a couple of events left. The girls again, Grafton was 1, Hillsborough Central Valley 2, Thompson number 3. On the boys' side, it was Thompson 1, HCV number 2, and Grafton number 3, but that was with a couple of events left from being tabulated both from the field and also the track portion. And we know the Burros had monstrous numbers when it came to the 2-mile as well. Chase Miller, Josh Boyko, Preston DeVille with you here. Josh, on the post game, brought to you in part by Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway. Just your final thoughts in this one, is we're going to see a handful of runners and teams make their way to Bismarck. Obviously, a lot of people talked about PRs and having a chance to qualify for state today, but just your thoughts here at the Northeast Track and Field Regional.
Yeah, just hearing from all these coaches that they're very proud of the efforts from everyone throughout the season, from the larger schools to the smallest of the schools. Everyone had goals to come in and just perform well at the biggest meet of the year to this point for them, and it seems like that was very much accomplished. A lot of PRs, a couple of meet records, so really, really fun to see these athletes come out here and really just compete at the highest of levels.
As we go from there, we'll get to our Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection. Discover local reliability you can trust at Halstead Telephone. It's how to connect. Go to halsteadtel.com. That is halsteadtel.com. And I think with the connection, just because it's the relays and you got to connect on the exchange, Josh, is where we can kind of start here a little bit. And most recently to what Park River Fordville Lincoln was able to do there on the 4x4, but also give kudos to Grafton running under a 45-second 4x1 earlier in the day, running a 44.88 in the 4x1. And then Drayton Valley Edinburgh, a 133.92. And you spoke with some Titan fans and some Titan runners there. They were really extremely excited for what they were able to do. And I think all three of those relays on the boys' side, Josh, is definitely deserving of our Halstead Telephone Company post track and field connection.
Yeah, certainly. We saw a lot of good connections on these relays today. The relays were quite fun, quite interesting. So they did not miss. They provided a lot of good entertainment, as they typically do.
From there on the girls' side, Thompson with an extremely good 4x1 at 50.13 as they finish in first place. The Grafton Spoilers on the 4x2 take it as well. They're on the Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection. Our Enbridge Energy athletes of the match, and I think there's a couple of ways we can go here. First things first, when it comes to the Grafton Spoilers, have yourself a day on your home track. Alexis Tompkins wins the 100 meters, breaks a new regional record at 12.31. She also takes first in the 400 at 59.08. And then from there in the 200 takes first place as well at 25.71. That is a trifecta, Josh. And when you can do that on your home track, you kind of get the little, I would say, bias from the broadcaster's point of view when you can do that in your own backyard.
Yeah, that's something special to be able to do on the home running surface. So Tompkins really showed out today, and also on their sprinting side too for the guys, some good performances as well. But Tompkins really one of the top athletes that we saw here, just shining out.
I would also like to give a shout out here to Cody Amble for on the field events, one of our fielders of the day, brought to you in part by Enbridge. Cody Amble from Langdon area Munich was able to take first place in the boys long jump with a mark of 21.04, but also in the boys triple jump able to take first place as well to 43.0125. Just in those two events, he brings 20 points in for the Cardinals. And you had a chance to speak with Cody Amble earlier today too, Josh, just as someone as a senior trying to soak it all in one more time. But as we said, when it came to the jumping events, he put himself all over in terms of those thumbprints all over this particular meet.
Oh yeah, Amble was all over this match, this meet, in the field event especially, like you were saying. So someone that specialized in that area and really took advantage. A senior, good. He said he's going to miss this, but at the same time, he has certainly made his mark, made his impression on this meet and throughout his career.
So those two athletes are our Enbridge Energy athletes of the match. Go to enbridge.com for career opportunities here today. And last but not least, as we continue to wait for the final team results here, to our Agassiz Precision Ag performance of the match. And there's a couple of different ways we can go here in this one. On the girls' side, it's kind of I think in a roundabout way, a little bit of a no-brainer, as they're tabulating the final results, and the Grafton Spoilers right now, from the girls' perspective, are having themselves a pretty good time, but we'll see if that's because of the final numbers or maybe it's something else. When it comes to the girls' finals here, there's a name that really stood out from Drayton Valley Edinburgh. Elizabeth Feggi finished first place in the girls' javelin. From there, able to finish first place in the girls' high jump. She also finishes first place in the 300-meter hurdles as well, Josh. So I think just from that particular performance, and Grindy from HCV in the distance in a different perspective, able to do the distance in both the mile and the 2 mile, had herself a really nice combination with Grindy from HCV and Elizabeth Feggi from Drayton Valley Edinburgh and what they were able to do.
Yeah, I mean, with Feggi, I mean, what have we not already covered about her just dominating all of her performances, all of her efforts today? We've seen it more than once, so not a surprise to see her at the top of the list again. And then Grindy on the distance for Hillsboro was really the class of the field in both of her events.
Finally, on the boys' side, as we mentioned, Cody Amble, I think Thomas did a really nice job from the Grafton Spoilers when it came to the dashes, 100-meter dash. He finishes first place with a 10.99, and then in the 400-meter, able to finish first place as well at a 51.38. And give credit to Luke Sherrick from Parkville, Fortville, Lincoln, finishing first place in the 300-meter boys, but also finishing second place in the 110 meters as well. Those two are Agassiz Precision Ag performers of the contest. For more information on Agassiz Precision Ag, your precision planting dealer, go to Agassiz Precision Ag in Hillsboro. Visit planterdoc.com. That's planterdoc.com here today. We'll continue on our Norman County Raceway and Red River Valley Speedway here post-game shows. We'll take a look at the final stats in this one in terms of the team results. That is next here on your liveevent.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
As we come back here on yourliveevent.com, the reason why the Grafton Spoilers girls track and field team was jumping up and down so much is because they won the regional, for crying out loud, and it was awfully close. We were wondering how many points. Grafton did have a nice lead against the Burros, but how Hillsboro Central Valley finished on the girls' side with the 2 mile race, it was really curious to see where it was going to be. But Josh, a top 5 finish, and also what they were able to do in the relay kind of elevated them at the very end, because Grafton girls won 144 to Hillsboro Central Valley's 142.5, so a 1.5 difference in terms of first and second. The Thompson Tommies finished third at 103. But what can you say about the Grafton Spoilers team here today, Josh, in terms of what they were able to do just in their totality of a Northeast region title?
Yeah, that's about as close gets right there. Hillsboro was able to dominate in specific events like the distance, for example, for both guys and girls. But focusing on the girls here, for Grafton, they were able to just be steady, consistent performers throughout all of their events instead of lumping it into just the distance or just the field events. So they had a lot of good performers. We've mentioned a few of them already that have really carried them and lifted them by 1.5 points.
And on the opposite side, the Thompson Tommy is able to take first place. We just saw the head coach get doused with some water here today on yourliveevent.com here as well. The Thompson Tommies finishing in first place with a win over the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros at 132 points for the Tommies. From there, Hillsborough Central Valley and then Langdon area finishing in third. So again, one more time, Thompson first, the Burros of HCV in second, and the Langdon area Munich Cardinals finishing in third. And similar spot here, Josh, just speaking with the Thompson Tommies, able to see a Carter Peterson of the world, able to see a lot of runners at the end of the day make their way onto the podium, able to see some field results, maybe not finishing first or second, but finding athletes to get into the top 8, always a big thing. And the Thompson Tommies able to win this one here on the boys' side.
Yeah, they didn't stick out as their just total dominance, but kind of like the Grafton side, their team just consistent throughout and was able to build points. They weren't wasting any events. They weren't taking any events off. They were always there as a participant for the lead, for top tier finishes. So that's really what helped them to end up as first, by just being there in all the events.
We're going to take a quick break. When we come back after this, we'll put a bow on this one. That is next on our Norman County Raceway and Red River Valley Speedway post-game show.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsborough area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsborough, 701-430-0877.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
See your local Farmers Union Insurance agent, Jennifer Worley, in Cavalier.
Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead are where friends become family. Moving to a care facility can be challenging, but a quality facility with compassionate staff can ease the transition with comfort and reassurance during this challenging time. Skilled nursing care provides expert round-the-clock support, ensuring your physical, emotional, and social needs are met with compassion and professionalism. Get more information on Halstead Living Center and Heritage House by calling 218-456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com.
As we come back here with some of the particulars in terms of the Coach of the Year and the Senior Athletes of the Year as well. Coach of the Year on the boys' side, Jeremy Anderson from the Thompson Tommies, who is absolutely doused in water and Gatorade. And the same thing from the Grafton Spoilers perspective for their girls' coach in Kristen Stutlein, able to be the girls' Coach of the Year. Boys' Senior Athlete of the Year, Cody Amble from Langdon area Munich. And then girls also goes to the Cardinals of Langdon area Munich is Meredith Romfo. They are giving the final results here with the Thompson Tommies taking the team hardware one more time as we're taking a look at it on our Norman County Raceway and Red River Valley Speedway post-match show here in this one. The Thompson Tommies coming out in first place, the Burros second, the Cardinals of Langdon area third, and then we have one more piece of hardware to give to the hometown spoilers on their actual hometown track and field meet, which we kind of talked with some of the spoilers saying how special it was to be here, and they very much appreciated this opportunity to host as they won by 1.5 points over Hillsborough Central Valley. The Grafton Spoilers taking the team championship on the girls' side. So one more time, Coach Jeremy Anderson of Thompson, the boys track and field coach. You have Christine Stutlein, the girls track and field coach of the year in the Northeast from the Grafton Spoilers. The senior athletes go out to the Cardinals of Langdon area with Cody Amble winning on the boys' side and Meredith Rumfo winning on the girls' side. The boys' championship goes to Thompson, and the Northeast Regional for the Grafton Spoilers goes to the girls' side here today as well. As the teams one more time are coming together, they are having a chance to take a team photo in this one, and that'll pretty much just about wrap up our coverage here today on yourliveevent.com. A reminder, the Ada Borup West track and field meet for tomorrow has been postponed to Monday. We do have games scheduled for tomorrow between baseball and softball in North Dakota. Check that out on yourliveevent.com. And then from that perspective, as we get a couple of cameras with the Grafton Spoilers fans, a couple of the track and field athletes making their way in terms of getting a quick little high five. And then from there, Region 1 baseball, Region 1 softball, Region 2 baseball, Region 2 softball, Region 3 baseball will all be on yourliveevent.com. And we'll get to the Southeast track and field meet one more time. That's scheduled to be in Castleton on Friday here on Your Live Event. This is our post-match, post-track and field game report. Norman County East Raceway with the late models of the World of Outlaws coming on June the 28th. For more information, go to normancounty.raceway.com. And we'll get to the Red River Valley Speedway in Fargo as well with Friday night races starting at 7 o'clock. You can listen to it on KRJB 106.5 FM. And for more information, go to redrivervalleyspeedway.com. That, again, is redrivervalleyspeedway.com. As they're taking photos, then we'll have the chance to hear from one, if not two, particular coaches here from the Grafton Spoilers, the Thompson Tommies, and that'll wrap up our coverage here today of the Northeast Regional Track and Field Meet. It's been a fun one as we're continuing our coverage here on yourliveevent.com. Stay with us. We'll hear from some of the particulars next here in Grafton.
The Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts congratulate the seniors on your success and wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future, secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you graduates as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead in a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration and staff of the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts. To all students, parents, and families of the Hillsborough and Central Valley Schools, thank you for a great year.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
The Hillsborough Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsborough Vets Club.
At Dakota Heritage Bank, we know your schedules can get hectic, and you don't always have time to get to the bank during regular banking hours. We make it easy for you with mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services that we offer for free. This is Michelle with Dakota Heritage Bank, inviting you to do your banking with us anytime, anywhere. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Let's go down to Josh Boyko here on the Norman County Raceway, Red River Valley Speedway post-game show, talking with the Grafton Spoiler girls head coach here with Kristen on the way on that region championship. Josh?
Yeah, Kristen Stutling joining me post Grafton Spoilers Girls Championship right here. Take me through it. I mean, you gotta have at least some idea, perhaps, of how close this was going to be down to the wire. What did it eventually come down to win by this point and a half?
It actually came down to our throwers. It came down to Sydney Suda and May Thompson out in the discus, because that's what we were waiting on our last one, and they pulled through huge and got us some big points. Sydney ended up second, and May ended up eighth, so that's pretty much what clinched it for us there.
Yeah, and with Hillsborough, it's a tight battle right there, Hillsborough Central Valley, and the distance is where they were making up a lot of ground. How nerve-wracking was it just kind of watching these score totals go back and forth to the very end?
Oh, they have an outstanding team. Their distance especially, they are so good. Those girls put in a tremendous amount of work. So I knew it was going to be tough to get past them in points, just because I know that talent that they have on that running side is just so great. But it was kind of stressful watching it go back and forth. Aubrey Tompkins getting second in the 2 mile really came in big for us too in points towards the end of the meet too, and she did a great job with that.
And now that it's all said and done for regionals, how proud are you of this girls team that was able to just persevere through this very tight battle?
So proud. They all performed how they needed to today. I told them yesterday, you've trained for this, your bodies know what to do, just go out there and do your best, and we are proud of you no matter what. And that's what they did today, and lots of them got PRs and did what they needed to do today to help us be back-to-back region champs.
Back-to-back region champs it is. Chase, back to you.
Very much Josh Boyko with that, able to win that back-to-back region championship as well. We'll take a quick break. We'll put a bow on this one next here in Grafton.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
Did you know that there are several different types of crop hail insurance policies? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with IRE Insurance. We at IRE Insurance want to help you select a hail policy that will best protect your crops and bottom line from a hailstorm. Give us a call today to schedule a time to meet with an IRE Insurance agent. For our contact information, go to our website at ireins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at IRE.
IRE Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
As we come back with the Thompson Tommy head coach and the coach of the year here in the Northeast region, that is Jeremy Anderson, who's doused in water with our own Josh Boyko. Take it away, Josh.
Yeah, fresh off the Gatorade dousing and fresh off coach of the year now. Show off that plaque for us real quick as named coach of the year for Northeast region here, Jeremy Anderson. Congrats on the boys championship here. How proud are you of this team just getting this one pulled off?
Wow, it was something we've talked about. I've been coaching almost 20 years, and in Thompson, we've never won a boys region title in all the years. We've had very good teams. We've had some runner-up teams. HCV has been the standard for a long time, and for us to, our senior and junior classes, we had, we were very top, taking the top 3 in the javelin, getting 4 to place in the high jump, 3 kids in each of the hurdles. I mean, just and kids was seated 4th, I think, and taking 2nd in the long jump. Just. We had kids exceed things, work together. It was just a blast. We're very proud. I'm super proud of the kids.
Yeah, it seemed like everyone kind of stepped up in it. There was just a consistency of performance here from Thompson today. How big was that in being able to outlast like Hillsboro and others that were monopolizing some of like the distance events for sure?
That was a big one. We got pretty nervous when that 2 miles going and 4 HCV kids are running in the front, and we're going, okay, that's going to kind of wipe out the 3 in the javelin, but luckily, Carter Peterson stepped up and, did the rerun in the hurdles, getting us that first place, came in and got a big 3rd place and PR'd in the shot put. Just really proud of our whole group. The kids did a tremendous job. Our girls getting up into the top 5. This is an extremely deep region, really good teams, especially on that girls side. But I'm really, really happy with how the season has went. We're excited for next week. I think we can do some things at the state meet as well.
All right. Thanks for joining me, Coach, and congrats on Coach of the Year and the boys championship.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
That again, Josh Boyko with Jeremy Anderson. Those interviews brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. We'll put a bow on this one next here on your liveevent.com.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime, serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond. We are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
As we heard from the coaches, it's now time to put a bow here on our Norman County Raceway and Red River Valley Speedway post-match. So again, the Thompson Tommies winning the Northeast Regional Championship as they make their way with a handful of athletes to the state tournament. The Burros of Hillsboro Central Valley finished second, and then from there, Langdon Area Munich finishing third on the boys' side. Girls one more time by 1.5 points. The Grafton Spoilers back-to-back Northeast Region champs over Hillsboro Central Valley, who finishes second. Thompson finishes third. Congratulations goes out to our Coach of the Years, Jeremy Anderson from Thompson, Coach Stutlein again for the Grafton Spoilers, the Senior Athletes of the Year, Cody Amble from Langdon Area Munich, and Meredith Rumful from Langdon Area Munich as well. On behalf of Josh Boyko, he's Preston DeVille, I'm Chase Miller. Go to Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway again coming up here throughout the summer. I'm Chase Miller. Thank you so much for tuning into our broadcast and joining us for more high school sports throughout the week here in the month of May on YourLiveEvent.com. Good afternoon from Grafton.